I'm not gonna do a starting soon TM. I'm just gonna go with it. I'm also not gonna show my face because, I mean, I've played this game before, so yeah, I'm gonna preface this with, this ain't my first Undertale playthrough. Should be obvious. Game's been out for how long? Like, years? Lots of years. 10 years? 15 years? I don't know. But I do know that I have played this game multiple times. I've played the True Pacifist multiple times. I did a neutral run. I did it all off stream. I did Genocide too. Died to Sans like 100 times before I beat him. That was all done before I actually started streaming way back in the day. So yeah, none of that's on any of my channels. What's up, Ghosty? So yeah, we're gonna stream some Undertale, just partially so I can have it, but also just to celebrate Toby Fox, Undertale, Sans, Deltarune, and Deltarune's tomorrow, so Undertale today. Let's jump right into it. I'm definitely gonna have to lower the volume, as is tradition. Let's lower it to like 20. That might be good enough. All right. Oh shit! I messed it up. Hang on. We got to do it again. Hang on. Cut. Start over. Start the whole thing over. Okay. Long ago, two races ruled over the Earth, humans and monsters. One day, war broke out between the two races. After a long battle, the humans were victorious. They sealed the monsters underground with a magical spell. Many years later... Yeah, sorry, Ghosty. I started before the ads had a chance to roll. Legends say that those who climb the mountain never return. Oh, he tripped on a vine. And he died. And that's the story. Dead kid. We're in purgatory. Confirmed. Sans is also Ness. Let me know if the audio needs changing, by the way. I say as you're still stuck in like a minute and a half of ads. Also, the thing that I noticed, my X button is the A button. Not really sure I like that, but alright. We're gonna name ourselves Ron. Is this name correct? Yes, sir. We could also play with Chara. Or Kara, whatever, but nah, we're gonna do Ron. Alright, so we're gonna do some funny voices, of course. We're going to hopefully get through this. It's been a long time since I've played. But I think we can do this. We're gonna marathon this, by the way. We're gonna play the whole thing tonight. Alright. Howdy, I'm Flowey. Flowey the Flower. Why'd you make me introduce myself? It's rude to act like you don't know who I am. Someone ought to teach you proper manners. I guess little old me will have to do. Ready? Here we go. See that heart? That is your soul. The very culmination of your being. Your soul starts off weak, but it can grow strong if you gain lots of love. What's love stand for? Why, love, of course, dummy. That's just what I fucking said. You want some love, don't you? Don't worry, I'll share some with you. Down here, love is shared through little white friendliness pellets. Are you ready? Move around, get as many as you can. No. Hey, buddy, you missed them. Let's try again, okay? Is this a joke? Are you brain dead? Run into the bullets! Friendliness pellets. No.
You know what's going on here, don't you? You just wanted to see me suffer. Die.
You can probably hear my cat meowing in the background. Does that. He just had food. He always likes to yowl after he eats food. What a terrible creature, torturing such a poor, innocent youth. Ah, do not be afraid, my child. I am Toriel, caretaker of the ruins. I pass through this place every day to see if anyone has fallen down. You are the first human to come here in a long time. Come, I will guide you through the catacombs. This way. Alright, Goat Mom. The shadow of the ruins looms above, filling you with determination. HP fully restored. Yeah, I thought I could, like, change my button layout or something, but apparently not. Welcome to your new home, innocent one. Allow me to educate you in the operation of the ruins. The ruins are full of puzzles, ancient fusions between diversions and door keys. One must solve them to move from room to room. Please adjust yourself to the sight of them. To make progress here, you will need to trigger several switches. Do not worry, I have labeled the ones that you need to flip. Wow. Splendid! I am proud of you, little one. Let's move the next room. Move to the next room. As a human living in the underground, monsters may attack you. You will need to be prepared for this situation. However, worry not. The process is simple. When you encounter a monster, you will enter a fight. While you are in a fight, strike up a friendly conversation. Stall for time. Practice talking to the dummy. Why are you being a tutorial, Toriel? Alright, we're just gonna spare it. We're 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 gonna spare it. Dummy looks like it's going to fall over. Dummy tires of your aimless shenanigans. The next room awaits. There's another puzzle in this room. I wonder if you can solve it. Sure, Mom, I can solve anything. Oh. Frogget attacks you. We're gonna compliment him. Didn't understand what you said, but was flattered anyway. The mom glare. Every child has seen it at least once. This is the puzzle, but... Here, take my hand for a moment. So, one theory I saw that's actually kind of interesting, that I didn't really think about before, is that Deltarune is, like, the inverse of Undertale. So, like, everything that happens in Deltarune's story is, like, opposite of Undertale's, in terms of, like, the order. So, like, you start at the very end and work your way to the beginning. Puzzles seem a little too dangerous for now. But there are some holes in that theory, because some of the parallels don't quite line up. There's a crap ton of parallels, like, you know, stuff. Oh, why does it do that? Game, like, tabbed down on me. Okay. Oh, pressing the right trigger for some reason tabs out. Okay, whatever. You have done excellently thus far, my child. However, I have a difficult request to ask of you. I would like you to walk to the end of the room by yourself. Forgive me for this. Oh, Mom! So yeah, there's a lot of holes in the theory, but, like, I wonder if, because, you know, Deltarune is an anagram for Undertale, it's not like a full inverse letter thing. If Deltarune was meant to be, like, mostly backwards, but, like, some of it is a little scrambled. So, like, we could very well see, like, the first act in Chapter 5, for instance. Greetings, my child. Do not worry. I did not leave you. I was merely behind this pillar the whole time. Thank you for trusting me. However, there was an important reason for this exercise. To test your independence. I must attend to some business, and you must stay alone for a while. Please remain here. It's dangerous to explore by yourself. I have an idea. I will give you a cell phone. If if you have a need for anything, just call. Be good, alright? No. Come back, Mom. I'm gonna flirt with you and call you Mom. Huh? Oh, how adorable. I could pinch your cheek. You can certainly find better than an old woman like me. Like... Mommy. This is Toriel. Huh? Did you just call me Mom? Well, I suppose. Would that make you happy? To call me Mother? Well then, call me whatever you like. Click. Mommy. Oh dear, are you serious? After you said you wanted to call me Mother. You are an interesting child. Click. Hello, this is Toriel. You've not left the room, have you? There are a few puzzles ahead that I have yet to explain. It would be dangerous to try to solve them yourself. Be good, alright? Click. It says take one. Take a piece of candy? Yes, piece of candy. Just take one. Take a piece of candy. It took more candy. How disgusting. Took another piece. You feel like the scum of the earth. One more. Took too much too fast. The candy spills onto the floor. Look at what you've done. Mommy milkers. I used to think she was a cow, so that would make more sense if she was actually a cow. Playfully crinkling through the leaves fills you with determination. Be fully restored. Oh. Alright. Oh. I'm like the buttons are different. Flush this deeply. Alright, we're gonna kind of go fast through the ruin stuff because I think I personally feel this is the most boring part. Hello, this is Toriel. For no reason particular, which do you prefer? Cinnamon or butterscotch? I'm a cinnamon guy, although I have recently started liking butterscotch a little more as I've aged. I used to hate butterscotch as a kid. Oh, I see. Thank you very much. Butterscotch when I was a kid just tasted like really like sickly sweet and kind of bitter. Wasn't a fan. Hello, this is Toriel. You do not dislike butterscotch, do you? I used to, not anymore. I know what your preference is, but would you turn up your nose if you found it on your plate? Right, I understand. Thank you for being patient, by the way. I'm not patient. I got hopped in close. Hello? You do not have any allergies, do you? Huh? Why I'm asking? No reason. No reason at all. How do I solve this puzzle without even reading the sign? Moldsmal. Let's imitate. You lie immobile with Moldsmal. You feel like you understand the world a little better. Sexy wiggle. The aroma of lime gelatin wafts through. Let's wiggle our hips. Moldsmal wiggles back. What a meaningful conversation. Sexy wiggle. Sexy Jello. I'm sure there's someone out there that finds Jello sexy. People are weird. Oh no, not triple Moldsmal. Whatever will I do? Or on Genocide, that would be more annoying. Whoa there, partner. Who said you could push me around? So you're asking me to move over? Okay, just for you, Bumpkin. Thanks. You want me to move some more? Alrighty, how's this? You moved the wrong direction, guy. That was the wrong direction. Okay, I think I got it. Thanks, man. You wanted me to stay there? You're giving me a real workout. Aren't things easier when you just ask? They sure are. Knowing the mouse might one day leave its hole and get the cheese, it fills you with determination. Obligatory. This cheese has been here for quite a long time. It's stuck to the table. Conveniently stuck to the table so that Toby doesn't have to code in cheese. Are they gone yet? This ghost keeps saying Z out loud repeatedly, pretending to sleep. Move it with force? Yes. Here comes Napstablook. Check. This monster doesn't seem to have a sense of humor. Oh, I'm real funny. Napstablook is wishing they weren't here. Me too, Napstablook. Me too. I gave Napstablook a patient smile. Huh. Really not feeling up to it right now. Sorry. Napstablook looks just a little better. You told Napstablook a little joke. Sharing seems to have improved Napstablook's mood again. Napstablook wants to show you something. Let me try. I call it Dapperblook. Do you like it? Napstablook eagerly awaits your response. We're flirting with him. Oh no. I usually come to the ruins because there's nobody around. But today I met somebody nice. Oh, I'm rambling again. I'll get out of your way. What a chipper guy. Spider bake sale. All proceeds go to real spiders. I do not have 7G yet. Did you miss it? Spider bake sale down and to the right. Come eat food made by spiders, for spiders, of spiders. Ribbit, ribbit. I heard using F4 can make you have a full screen. Already used it. But what does F4 really mean? I have only 4 frogs. I've only seen a maximum of 3 frogs in this room. This is troubling, to say the least. Ribbit. Ribbit, ribbit. I have heard you are quite merciful for you. I like to think that in Frisk's eyes, all that Frisk is seeing is this frog just saying ribbit, ribbit. And we're the only ones that can read its mind because, you know, we're the player. We have foresight. We can see beyond the veil. I have heard you are quite merciful for a human. Surely you know by now, monster wears a yellow name when you can spare it. What do you think of that? Yeah, it's very helpful. It is rather helpful. Remember, sparing is just... I'm not gonna get pink names. Maybe one day you'll have to do it even if their name isn't yellow. See, I and, like, nobody else noticed that on our first playthrough. That hint to tell you how to spare Toriel. Where's the 4th frog? Actually, technically there's only 2 frogs in this room. I didn't spare enough of them. Finally, someone gets it. I didn't realize in my first playthrough, those are eye floaters. He's shooting eye floaters at you. Because he's an eye. There's an ant-sized frog in a crack in the wall. It waves at you. So yeah, there's supposed to be 3 frogs in this room, and then the secret 4th frog hiding in the crack in the wall. Hello? I just realized that it has been a while since I've cleaned up. I was not expecting to have company so soon. There are probably a lot of things lying about here and there. You can pick them up, but do not carry more than you need. Someday you might see something you really like. You will want to leave room in your pockets for that. Like... There's just 1 switch. No, there's 2 switches now. There's Nintendo Switch 2. Vegetoid came out of the earth. Dinner, you pat your stomach. Vegetoid offers a healthy meal. Eat your greens. It smells like steamed carrots and peas. Let's talk.
Plants can't talk, dummy.
It smells like steamed carrots and peas. Steamed hams. Alright, let's actually go back and get that spider donut now. We're not gonna use it on Muffet, because that would be too easy, and I'm a tryhard. I gotta do hard stuff. If only hard mode actually had a fully fleshed out playthrough. No, I'm not talking about... no fan-made stuff. I'm sure there's like Undertale Pain and Undertale Edge that exists. Someone made. That's okay. Like, fan-made stuff, I think that's great that fans can make this stuff, and that's great. I support them. But, it's not you know, it's not that same secret sauce that Toby Fox puts into his games, obviously. I fell down a hole. Now I can't get up. Go on without me. Wait, ghosts can fly, can't they? Oh well. This one I think a million people struggled so hard that Toby was like, okay, we're gonna let people know that there's a switch there. I think it was the red switch. Vegetoid came out of the earth. Dinner.
Filthy single-minder! Eat your greens.
You like my Vegetoid voice? Smells like steamed hams.
La la, just being myself.
That wasn't the voice I gave him, that's fine. You guys doesn't have a care in the world. Switch, press it, hear clicking sound. Then I'm gonna guess it's this one. Yeah. Migas crawled up close.
La la, just be yourself.
He doing the wave. Yeah, I should probably open up YouTube as well, just in case anyone shows up in that chat. All right.
Ribbit, just between you and me, I saw Toriel come out of here a little while ago. She was carrying some groceries. I didn't ask what they were for. We're all too intimidated to talk to her. Ribbit.
A knife? Gasp.
Oh dear, that took longer than I thought it would. How did you get here, my child? Are you hurt? Not a scratch. Impressive. But still, I should not have left you alone for so long. It was irresponsible to try to surprise you like this. Well, I suppose I cannot hide it any longer. Come, small one.
Yes, Mom. Seeing such a cute, tidy house in the ruins gives you determination.
Do you smell that? Surprise! It is a butterscotch cinnamon pie. Thought we might celebrate your arrival. I want you to have a nice time living here. So I will hold off on snail pie for tonight. Here, I have another surprise for you.
Go that way, though.
This is it. A room of your own. I hope you like it. Is something burning? Make yourself at home.
Look at these cool toys. They don't interest you at all. I always love, like, Toby is a master at minimalistic designs. Like, he just has like 3 or 4 colors in this room, and that's it. And a slice of cinnamon, butterscotch, cinnamon pie. More cinnamon. Double cinnamon, because she knew I liked cinnamon. A box of kids' shoes in a disparity of sizes. See, that's a hint that you know that a lot of kids died here. An empty photo frame. It's really dusty. I can't check the little cabinet. You've seen this type of plant before, but you do not know its name. Toriel's diary. Read the circle passage? Yes, you read the passage. Why did the skeleton want a friend? Because she was feeling bonely. The rest of the page is filled with jokes of a similar caliber. Just a regular old bucket of snails. See, the cactus. Truly the most tsundere of plants. Storytelling like this, like trickle-down storytelling, is so great. Definitely bigger than a twin-size bed. I wonder if it's a full-size bed.
An encyclopedia of subterranean plants you open to the middle. Typha, a group of wetland flowering plants with brown, oblong seed pods, known more commonly as water sausages. Peek inside. Scandalous, its tutorial sock drawer. Hey man, that's still scandalous to some people. A lot of freaks out there. Inside the drawer are some flower seeds and some broken crayons. Room under renovations. It's me! It's me, Kara. No, it's you. It's not me. It's you, the viewer. The ends of the tools have been filed down to make them safer. A lot of little things, like Toby really does great at just kind of describing like that she's perfectly like made this childproof. The fire isn't burning hot, just pleasantly warm. You could put your hand inside. Like she used fire magic to just make the fire warm enough, not actually scalding enough to burn, which I don't know how you managed to do that with fire, but it's magic, so. It's a history book. Here's a random page. Trapped behind the barrier and fearful of further human attacks, we retreated. Far, far into the earth we walked until we reached the cavern's end. This was our new home, which we named Home. As great as our king is, he's pretty lousy at names. In my headcanon, Gerson is the one who wrote all the books. For some reason, there was a brand name chocolate bar in the fridge. There's some white fur stuck in the drain. The size of the pie intimidates you too much for you to eat it. Convenient so you aren't able to steal the pie. Up already, I see. I want you to know how glad I am to have someone here. There are so many old books I want to share. I want to show you my favorite bug hunting spot. I've also prepared a curriculum for your education. This may come as a surprise to you, but I've always wanted to be a teacher. Actually, perhaps that isn't very surprising. Still, I am glad to have you living here. Oh, did you want something? What is it?
When can I go home, Mom?
What? This is your home now. Would you like to hear about this book I'm reading? It is called 72 Uses for Snails. How about it? Nah. How about an exciting snail fact? Did you know that snails have a chainsaw-like tongue called a radula? Interesting. I have to do something. Stay here.
No. I'm coming with you, Mom. How'd you teleport like that? Are you Sans?
These books are worn. They must have been read many times.
Wait, there wasn't a calendar there? Or is the calendar here? Inside is an old calendar from the beginning of 21X, yeah. So it could be anywhere between 2010 and 2019. This was pre-pandemic. Dude, imagine if fucking Undertale monsters got out into the surface in 2019 and then the pandemic happened. That would be a miserable experience. I would have just wanted to stay underground.
You wish you know how to return home, do you not? Ahead of us lies the end of the ruins. A one-way exit to the rest of the underground. I am going to destroy it. No one will ever be able to leave again. Now be a good child and go upstairs.
No. You can't tell me what to do. You're not my mom.
Every human that falls down here meets the same fate. I have seen it again and again. They come, they leave, they die. You naive child. If you leave the ruins, they, Asgore, will kill you. I'm only protecting you, do you not understand? Go to your room. Do not try to stop me. This is your final warning. You want to leave so badly? You were just like the others.
There is only one solution to this. Hi, is this your first playthrough? Unfortunately, no. This game has been out for a long time, and I have played this many a time. We are just revisiting it and celebrating it, partially because I've never actually put this on stream before. So this is my first time getting it on stream. Having a record of me playing it. And, you know, Deltarune tomorrow. So we're just basically doing a victory lap through this game to celebrate Undertale and Deltarune and all that stuff. I figured this would be better. I can't realistically play all of Deltarune chapters again in a single day, so I figured Undertale would be a good compromise. And I've already streamed Deltarune. If you want to see my first playthroughs of Deltarune, though, that's on my channel, as well as the weird route that I have done after I played. My first playthrough of Deltarune Chapter 1 and 2, unfortunately, is lost media, though. I just streamed it on Twitch back in the day and never made VODs of it. But Chapters 3 and 4 are on the VODs, and I also edited them down. They're actually on my YouTube. So if you want to check that out, I do have like a full thing on that. I even have a Deltarune playlist if you want to just look at that. So yeah, this is my first stream of Undertale, and it has been a long time since I've played Undertale. But I've watched other people play it, and I've played it myself. Plenty of time. There's only one solution to this. Prove yourself. Prove to me you're strong enough to survive. So, fun fact, I did actually kill Toriel the first time, because I, you know, like many people, could not understand how I was supposed to spare her. I was like, surely I can just weaken her, right? And then she'll give. That's what she wants me to do, is prove that I can take her, you know, in a fight. And turns out I was wrong. Oh, I got hit. Damn it, no hit run is over, guys. Pack it up, we gotta start over. Gotta reset. Toriel looks through you. Oh. Toriel looks through you, again. I was never good at the Toriel and Asgore attacks. What are you doing? But yes, I still intend to entertain you guys and do some funny voices along the way, and have a good trip down memory lane with Undertale. Attack her, run away! No. I will hug you, mommy. I mean, mommy. Toriel prepares a magical attack. What are you proving this way? I'm proving that you can solve everything by not fighting. Because the game said I could do that in the trailer. Fight me or leave! Toriel looks through you. Stop it. Toriel looks through you. Stop looking at me that way. That's right, you have to go like that. Toriel's acting aloof. Go away! I don't want to go away. Ellipses. I wanted to see if hiding in the corner actually, like, saved me from that attack. It was for science. And now she just outright doesn't fight you. It's still possible for her to kill you. And there's a frame, for those who don't know, of her actually, like, putting her hands on her mouth, like, shocked that she killed you, because it's hard for her to do it. I know you want to go home, but please, go upstairs now. I promise I will take good care of you here. I know we do not have much, but we can have a good life here. Why are you making this so difficult? Please, go upstairs. Ellipses. Pathetic, is it not? I cannot save even a single child. No, I understand. You would just be unhappy trapped down here. The ruins are very small once you get used to them. It would not be right for you to grow up in a place like this. My expectations, my loneliness, my fear. For you, my child, I will put them aside. If you truly wish to leave the ruins, I will not stop you. However, when you leave, please do not come back. Hope you understand. Aw. Hugs. Yeah, thanks for tuning in, Afer. Hope that this is enjoyable and entertaining for you, even though it's not my first playthrough. I get it, like, I love watching people play through Undertale for the first time, because it's almost like you get to play through it for the first time vicariously, you know? And you get to see, like, the mistakes people make. You know, assuming they don't get backseated to hell and back, which unfortunately some streamers do, and those, honestly, I feel like that kind of ruins the fun of watching their playthrough. Goodbye, my child. Watching people who play through it truly blind, though, is a great experience. Because you get to see them, like, make choices that you wouldn't make. That's the fun part. It's like a social experiment kind of thing. And half the fun of missing stuff is that you can then replay it, like, a year later or something when you want to replay it. Or if you do the neutral playthrough, the game literally tells you how to do the Pacifist after that. So you replay it again, and you catch things that you missed the last time. Things that, you know, you avoided by not getting backseated. Clever. Very clever. You think you're really smart, don't ya? In this world, it's kill or be killed. So you were able to play by your own rules. You spared the life of a single person. Hehehe. I bet you feel really great. You didn't kill anybody this time. But what will you do if you meet a relentless killer? You'll die and you'll die and you'll die. Until you tire of trying. What will you do then? Will you kill out of frustration? Or will you give up entirely on this world? And let me inherit the power to control it. I am the prince of this world's future. Don't worry, my little monarch. My plan isn't regicide. This is so much more interesting. Hey, that's a wonderful idea. I like how they pulled, like, clips from Ronald McDonald for him. Genius Tobungus Foxes. Undertale by Toby Fox. I do want to make my own video game at some point, and Toby very much encouraged me, because his advice is, like, just start. Just start, like, writing shit down, making out concepts, throwing things, you know, into the wind. Just start thinking about it. Like, just start somewhere. And I have started somewhere. I've already started, like, writing down my own ideas and stuff for a video game, if I ever do end up making one. Ah, there's a camera hidden behind the bushes. I wonder who is watching us. Isn't this a peaceful forest? Oh, it's a tough-looking branch. It's too heavy to pick up. That is a very tough-looking branch. All 3 pixels of it. It's been smashed like it was nothing. Okay. What? I saw you. I saw you. Did you notice how he sped up when I got closer? Genius Tobungus Foxes. Human, don't you know how to greet a new pal? Turn around, shake my hand. The old whoopee cushion in the hand trick. It's always funny. Anyways, you're a human, right? That's hilarious. I'm Sans. Sans the skeleton. I'm actually supposed to be on watch for humans right now. But, you know, I don't really care about capturing anybody. Now my brother, Papyrus, is a human hunting fanatic. Hey, actually, I think that's him over there. I have an idea. Go through this gate thingy. Yeah, go right through. My bro made the bars too wide to stop anyone. Quick, behind that conveniently shaped lamp. How convenient and shaped. Sup, bro?
You know what's up, brother? It's been 8 days and you still haven't recalibrated your puzzles. You just hang around outside your station. What are you doing?
Staring at this lamp. It's really cool. You want to look?
No, I don't have time for that. What if a human comes through here? I want to be ready. I will be the one. I must be the one. I will capture a human. Then I, the great Papyrus, will get all the things I utterly deserve. Respect, recognition. I will finally be able to join the Royal Guard. People will ask to be my friend. I will bathe in a shower of kisses every morning.
Maybe this lamp will help you.
Sans, you are not helping, you lazy bones. All you do is sit and boondoggle. You get lazier and lazier every day.
Hey, take it easy. I've gotten a ton of work done today. A skeleton.
Sans!
Come on, you're smiling.
I am and I hate it. Why does someone as great as me have to do so much just to get some recognition?
Wow, sounds like you're really working yourself down to the bone.
I will attend to my puzzles. As for your work, put a little more backbone into it.
Okay, you can come out now. You ought to get going. He might come back, and if he does, you'll have to sit through more of my hilarious jokes. Wait, do you have anything more to say? What's the holdup? Look, there's nothing to be afraid of. It's just a dark cavern filled with skeletons and horrible monsters. Thanks, Sans. That's really reassuring. Actually, hey, hate to bother you, but can you do me a favor? I was just thinking. My brother's been kind of down lately. And he's never seen a human before, and seeing you might make his day. Don't worry, he's not dangerous. Even if he tries to be. Thanks a million. I'll be up ahead. Alright. Goes the other way. Some sort of checkpoint or sentry station, but there are bottles of ketchup, mustard, and relish sitting inside. Foreshadowing! The convenience of that lamp still fills you with determination. The fishing rod affixed to the ground. Reel it in. All that's attached to the end is a photo of a weird-looking monster. Call me, here's my number.
Tonight,
You said not to call.
runs wild.
Oh shit, blurring. Thanks for rating. We're playing Undertale. This is totally not Soul Calibur. I'm sorry. But I hope you guys enjoy your stay, nonetheless. Snowdrake flutters forth. Let's check him. This teen comedian fights to keep a captive audience. Ice puns are no problem. I forgot what voice I gave this guy in Deltarune, so we're just gonna roll with it. This is a different universe after all. Or is it? You make a bad ice pun. Is that supposed to be funny? Snowdrake is smiling at its own bad joke. Let's laugh too. You laugh at Snowdrake's pun. See? Laughs! Dad was wrong! Poor Snowdrake. His dad is saying he's not funny. So, as I was saying about Undyne... Sans! Oh my god, is that a human? Actually, I think that's a rock. Oh. Hey, what's that in front of the rock? Oh my god! Is that a human? Yes. Oh my god! Sans! I finally did it! Undyne will. I'll be so popular! Ahem. Human, you shall not pass this area. I, the great Papyrus, will stop you. I will then capture you. You will be delivered to the capital. Then... I'm not sure what's next. In any case, continue only if you dare! Well, that went well. Don't sweat it, kid. I'll keep an eye socket out for you. Thanks, Sans. Can always count on Sans Undertale. Ring, ring. Hey, is your refrigerator running? What do you think, guys? Is our refrigerator running? Well, you better go catch it. So as we got some raiders, this is the part where the chat interacts with the stream and says yes or no. I will just take the first answer since I'm a small streamer, and you guys are probably already asleep, or you guys probably already left because this wasn't Soul Calibur. I understand. What are we gonna do? I will give you all of 10 seconds to decide, and then I will just pick randomly. Alright. We're picking randomly. I'm just gonna say yes, my refrigerator is running, actually. It's in my kitchen. Nice. I'll be able to despise the brewskis. Click. There's some narration on this cardboard box.
You observe the well-crafted sentry station. Who could have built this, you ponder? I bet it was that very famous royal guardsman. Note, not yet a very famous royal guardsman.
Ice Cap struts into view. Let's ignore. You managed to tear your eyes away from Ice Cap's hat. It looks annoyed. Hello? My hat's up here! Ice Cap is secretly checking if you're looking at his hat. Continue not looking at Ice Cap's hat. Seems defeated. Better a hatter than a hater! Ice Cap is desperate for attention. Alright, so normally you would say, oh, now that we've, you know, got it ready to spare, we'll spare it. But no, we're stealing it. You tried to steal Ice Cap's hat. And you succeeded. It melts in your hands. So cold. Ice Cap is no more. Now it's just ice. Let's compliment Ice. You inform Ice Cap that it still looks fine. Hats are for posers. Ice doesn't mind its identity. Yeah. Absolutely no moving. Okay. I'm not moving. If Toby were truly a genius, he would have, like, if you had pressed the sign again after not moving, it would say, no moving, starting at the sentry station, or something like that. Did something move? Was it my imagination? I can only see moving things. If something was moving, for example, a human, I'll make sure it never moves again. Doggo blocks the way. Doggo, attack 13, defense 7. Easily excited by movement. Hobbies include squirrels. Don't move an inch. Aye, aye, Capitan. AI viewers, cool. That's a neat story, man. How's about you get banned? You pet the doggo. What? I've been pet. Pet, pot, pet, 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 pot. Doggo has been pet. You pet doggo. Where's that coming from? Pet, pot, pat, pat, pot, pat, pat. Doggo has been pet. You pet doggo. There's no end to it. Pet, pat, pot, pat, pat, pot, pat, pat. You pet doggo. Well, this is a throw. Pet, pot, pat, pot, pot, pet, pat, pet. You pet doggo. Okay, that's enough. Alright. You won. You earned 0 XP and 30 gold. This is something. Pet me. Something that isn't moving. I'm gonna need some dog treats for this. Someone's been smoking dog treats. Hey, there's something important to remember. My brother has a very special attack. If you see a blue attack, don't move and it won't hurt you. Here's an easy way to keep it in mind. Imagine a stop sign. When you see a stop sign, you stop, right? Stop signs are red, so imagine a blue stop sign instead. Simple, right? When fighting, think about blue stop signs. Thanks, San. Sand, underpants. North ice, south ice, west ice. East Snowdin town, and ice. It's Lesser Dog. You barely lifted your hand and Lesser Dog got excited. Pant, pant. Oh, he didn't jump. He's supposed to jump at me. I guess he jumps if he lines up with you and then you gotta go. I don't know. Lesser Dog is barking excitedly. Alright, pet. You lightly touch the dog. It's already overexcited. Pant, pant. Now, I'm not gonna make him go to Mars with it. You pet the dog, it raises its head up to meet your hand. Pant, pant. We need to make the perfect snow dog. That is the plan. Snow dog is barking excitedly. You pet the dog. It was a good dog. Excited noises. Yeah. Okay, Lesser Dog is overstimulated. I think this is the sweet spot. Could be wrong. We're gonna test it. Hello, I am a snowman. I want to see the world, but I cannot move. If you would be so kind, traveler, please. Take a piece of me and bring it very far away. Yes, it seems you do not have enough room for me. Oh, I don't? Well, we don't need this toy knife. Just drop a knife in front of this snowman for someone to come up and stab him with. Thank you. Good luck. Got the snowman piece. Thank you, snowman. I will totally not eat it.
You're so lazy. You were napping all night.
I think that's called sleeping.
Excuses, excuses. Oh, the human arrives. In order to stop you, my brother and I have created some puzzles. I think you will find this one quite shocking. For you see, this is the invisible electricity maze. When you touch the walls of this maze, this orb will administer a hearty zap. Sound like fun? Because the amount of fun you will probably have is actually rather small, I think. Okay, you can go ahead now. Sans, what did you do?
I think the human has to hold the orb.
Oh, okay.
Look, it's Sans, the most popular character in Undertale. Yeah, it's Sans Undertale.
Hold this, please. Okay, try now. Incredible, you slippery snail. You solved it so easily. Too easily. However, the next puzzle will not be easy. It is designed by my brother, Sans. You will surely be confounded. I know I am.
Hey, thanks. My brother seems like he's having fun. By the way, did you see that weird outfit he's wearing? We made that a few weeks ago for a costume party. He hasn't worn anything else since. Keeps calling it his battle body. Man, isn't my brother so cool? He's gone. I don't understand why these aren't selling. It's the perfect weather for something cold. Oh, a customer! Hello, would you like some ice cream? It's the frozen treat that warms your heart. Now just 15G. No. Well then, tell your friends. There's ice cream out in the middle of the woods. Ball. Speed run. Oh, not speed run, slow run. So in order to win at ball, you have to get all the colors. Don't think I have the patience to do that. And I also don't have the skill to do that. But we're gonna get it in the ball. We're gonna get it in the hole just before it shrinks. Light blue. Ball is small. You waited, still for this opportunity. And dethroned ball with a sharp attack. You're awarded 4G. It's crazy how much... What? My headset is telling me low battery. I had this thing charging all night. Hang on a sec. One second, gotta charge my headphones. Okay. So it said that Patience waited until someone was dethroned. I wonder if Patience, hear me out. Patience tried to fight Toriel and lost. Like, Patience waited for the opportune moment for Toriel to try and, you know, slip up and then try to kill her. And then after that, Toriel, like Asgore, out of anger, tried to kill him. And then Toriel left. That's my fanon. Just a game theory. Looks like a snowball. Actually, it's a snowdecahedron.
Human! I hope you're ready for... Sans, where's the puzzle?
It's right there, on the ground. Trust me, there's no way they can get past this one.
Sans, they didn't even look at it!
Whoops. I knew I should have used today's crossword instead.
What? Crossword? I can't believe you said that. In my opinion, Junior Jumbo is easily the hardest.
What? Really, dude? That easy peasy word scramble? That's for baby bones.
Unbelievable. Human, solve this dispute.
Which is harder, Junior Jumble or crossword? We're gonna side with Papyrus.
Ha! Ha! Yes! Humans must be very intelligent if they also find Junior Jumbo so difficult. Yeah!
Thanks for saying Junior Jumble just to appease my brother. Yesterday, he got stumped trying to solve the horoscope. Hey kids, can you help me solve this puzzle? It's a note from Papyrus.
Human, please enjoy this spaghetti. Little do you know, this spaghetti is a trap designed to entice you. You'll be so busy eating it that you won't realize that you aren't progressing.
I can't say that with that voice.
Thoroughly japed again by the great Papyrus. Nyeh, Papyrus.
It's a plate of frozen spaghetti. It's so cold, it's stuck to the table. Knowing the mouse might one day find a way to heat up the spaghetti fills you with determination. I like just how these get more and more elaborate over time. It's an unplugged microwave. All of the settings say spaghetti. Warning, dog marriage. Yes, you read that correctly. I actually did that on my first playthrough. I was like, wait, what? And then it's like, yes, you read that correctly. Ice Cap and Snowdrake confront you, sighing. Jerry. Inform Ice Cap that it has a great hat. My hat's too loud for me to hear you. The sigh. Oh. I couldn't read what the other guy said. Snowdrake is practicing its next pun. Okay. Right, you can't compliment, we have to ignore. Can we actually spare these guys with Jerry? You laugh at Snowdrake's pun. See, last dad was wrong. Snowdrake is pleased with its cool joke. And then we're going to ignore Ice Cap. You must tear your eyes away from Ice Cap's hat. It looks annoyed. Guys, it's cold. Oh, no, I didn't read the rest. I ain't reading Jerry's lines. He's stupid. Nobody likes Jerry. Everybody hates Jerry. Oh. Wow, you guys suck this. Oh yeah, I have to ignore him twice. I forgot. Jerry sneezes without covering its nose. Don't be a Jerry, guys. Continue not looking at Ice Cap's hat. It seems defeated. Okay, I'll ignore you too. Shh, I'm thinking, guys. Jerry tells everyone it has to go to the bathroom. Huh? Did they ditch me? Some friends. Jerry sneezes without covering it. Okay. Yeah, we have to ditch him. You and the others monsters ditch Jerry when it looks away. You won. There's a switch hidden in the snow. Click.
What's that smell? Where's that smell? You're a smell. Identify your smell.
Seinfeld.
Here's that weird smell. It makes me want to eliminate. Eliminate you!
Dogai, something like that. Let's roll around in the dirt like a puppy. Number 2, Nuzzle Champs 98. Of course, you were second. Dogs may want to re-smell you. Dogs sniff you again. After rolling in the dirt, you smell alright.
What? Smells like a... Are you actually a little puppy?
This attack definitely, like, murdered me the first time I played through this. Alright, now let's pet. You pet Dogamy.
Well, pet by another pup. Well, don't leave me out.
The dogs think that you may be a lost puppy. Pet the Dogaressa.
What about me? A dog that pets dogs. Amazing.
Dogs and minds have been expanded. What happens if we pet more? Okay, it's the same thing.
Dogs can pet other dogs? A new world has opened up for us. Thanks, weird puppy. What? How did you avoid my trap? And, more importantly, is there any left for me?
What do you tell Papyrus about his spaghetti? I left it for you.
Really? Wowie! You resisted the flavor of my home-cooked pasta, just so you could share it with me? Fret not, human. I, Master Chef Papyrus, will make you all the pasta you could ever want.
Oh no, sorry. This one is,
yeah!
Wasn't ready for that one. You changed it up. Hit me with the cross-up.
My brother started a sock collection recently. How saddening. Sometimes I wonder what he would do without such a cool guy taking care of him. Yeah.
There's a switch on the trunk of this tree. Press it.
Human! How do I say this? You are taking a long time to arrive, so I decided to improve this puzzle by arranging the snow to look more like my face. Unfortunately, the snow froze to the ground. Now the solution is different. And, as usual, my lazy brother is nowhere to be around. I suppose what I'm saying is... Worry not, human. I, the great Papyrus, will solve this conundrum. Then we can both proceed. Meanwhile, feel free to try the puzzle yourself. I'll try not to give away the answer. Wow! You solved it! And you did it all without my help. Incredible! I'm impressed. You must care about puzzles like I do. Well, I'm sure you'll love the next puzzle then. It might even be too easy for you.
Good job on solving it so quickly. You didn't even need my help, which is great, because I love doing absolutely nothing.
Hey! It's the human! You're gonna love this puzzle. It was made by the great Dr. Alphys. You see these tiles? Once I throw this switch, they will begin to change color. Each color has a different function. Red tiles are impassable. You cannot walk on them. Yellow tiles are electric. They will electrocute you. Green tiles are alarm tiles. If you step on them, you will have to fight a monster. Orange tiles are orange-scented. They will make you smell delicious. Blue tiles are water tiles. Swim through them if you like, but if you smell like oranges, the piranhas will bite you. Also, if a blue tile is next to a yellow tile, the water will also zap you. Purple tiles are slippery. You will slide to the next tile. However, the slippery soap smells like lemons, which piranhas do not like. Purple and blue are okay. Finally, pink tiles. They don't do anything. Step on them all you like. How was that? Understand?
Understand the explanation? No.
Okay, I guess I'll repeat myself. Red tiles are impassable. Yellow tiles are electric and dangerous. Blue tiles make you fight a monster. Green tiles are water tiles. Orange tiles are orange scented. If you step on orange, don't step on green. Brown tiles are... Wait! There are no brown tiles. Purple tiles smell like lemons. Why don't the yellow ones smell lemony? Wait! Did I mix up green and blue? The blue ones are water ones! Pink tiles... I don't... remember? Wait! Those ones don't do anything. Okay, do you understand better now?
I understand less. Even less. Yes.
Great! Then there's one last thing. This puzzle is entirely random. When I pull this switch, it will make a puzzle that has never been seen before. Not even I will know the solution. Get ready.
My voice is going to be dead by the end of this playthrough. Actually, that spaghetti from earlier wasn't too bad for my brother. Since he started cooking lessons, he's been improving a lot. I bet if he keeps it up, next year he'll even make something edible. The machine isn't working. Oh no, we did pet him one time too many. Oops. Knowing that the dog will never give up trying to make the perfect snow dog, it fills you with determination. Aware of dog, please pet dog. On the floor inside is a box of Pomeranians. A dog just rushed in here, filled with inspiration. It kept trying to build a snow dog that expressed its own emotions, but as it built, it kept getting more excited about the sculpture. Its neck got longer and longer, and it added more and more snow until it was rather sad to watch, but I couldn't turn away. Oh, I didn't mean to do this. Oops. All right, we're gonna salvage it. Damn it, so close. I didn't mean to go to that diagonally. It's a snow papyrus. A lump of snow with the word sands written on it in red marker. The duality of skeletons right here. Shit, I did it again. I'm not trying to walk on that. Okay, I for sure cannot make this. But we're gonna try again. We're gonna do the same thing. This time, I'm gonna try to like... Okay, perfect. That's what I was trying to do the last time. We saved it. I like when there's multiple ways to solve a puzzle. House. What's up? Say, are you following me? Gift Trot confronts you. We're gonna we're gonna decorate him. He had some googly eyes he found on the ground.
Gosh darn teenage googly eyes!
Alright. I wanna see how much I can decorate him. You can't improve on perfection. Okay. Also, apparently the gifts that they have, that it has on it, are random.
Thanks for nothing.
Gift Trot distrusts your youthful demeanor. You remove the barbed wire made of pipe cleaners.
That's a little better.
Slightly less irritated. You remove the lenticular bookmark of a smug teen winking. It's a little better. You remove the box of non-dog related raisins. A weight has been lifted. Alright, we're gonna fight Glide, guys. Any Glide percent speedrun. Oh, you can do that in this room. Neat. I feel like they did that specifically knowing that, that or I'm playing on an older version, which I didn't think I was. They did this specifically knowing that, Also, yeah, the little sparkly things. You can interact with them and they make noise. Yep. Apparently they were that way too in Deltarune. I think they were reused. Alright, we're gonna give this all of 20 more seconds. We're gonna do 20 more seconds of Glide farming. And if we don't find Glide, we're gonna move on. Maybe I could get lucky, win the lottery. I don't know if it's a percent chance or a duration-based thing. I'm pretty sure it's a very low percent chance. Alright, we're gonna stop. Also, apparently, if you go over here, there's a little house. And sometimes the little man comes out. Little tiny secrets. Genius, Tobungus Fox. Hey, there's the man. Little stick figure, or it could be a woman. You sure do like the exercise. It's a snow puff. And this is a snow puff. This, however, is a snow puff. Surprisingly, it's a snow puff. Snow puff. Is it really a snow puff? Behold, a snow puff. Yeah, there's 30 gold inside this. What is this? It's a snow puff. Big doggo. Lil doggo. This makes the little dog become the big dog. It's the greater dog. Let's beckon it closer. He's too far away. It bounds towards you, flecking slobber in your face. Aw, he's sleeping. Because I'm not moving. If I move, he wakes up and gets excited. Seeking affection. What if we ignore him? Greater dog inches closer. Greater dog just wants affection. Alright, we're gonna play with him. Greater dog, oh yeah, that's right, we gotta pet him next. Greater dog curls up in your lap as it is pet by you. It gets so comfortable it falls asleep. Easy. And it wakes up. It's so excited. Looks like it's sleeping to me. Bark, bark. Greater dog is patting the ground with his front paws. You make a snowball and throw it for the dog to fetch. It splats on the ground. Greater dog picks up all the snow in the area and brings it to you. Now dog is very tired. It rests its head on you. Doggo. Greater dog wants some TLC. As you pet the dog, it sinks its entire weight into you. Your movement's slow, but you still haven't pet enough. Pet capacity is 40%. You pet decisively. Pet capacity reaches 100%. The dog flops over with its legs hanging in the air. I like how his spear has a dog on it. Even his gloves have dogs on them. Greater dog is contented. What happens if I pet him more? Tummy rubs are forbidden. Oh. Shit. Tried to do the early cycle, but didn't work. Alright. What a good boy. Or girl. I don't really know.
Human! This is your final and most dangerous challenge. Behold, the Gauntlet of Deadly Terror! When I say the word, it will fully activate. Cannons will fire, spikes will swing, blades will slice. Each part will swing violently up and down. Only the tiniest chance of victory will remain. Are you ready? Because I am about to do it!
Well, what's the holdup?
Hold up! What hold up? I'm about to activate it now!
That, doesn't look very activated.
Well, this challenge, it seems maybe too easy to defeat the human with. Yeah, we can't use this one. I am a skeleton with standards! My puzzles are very fair, and my traps are expertly cooked. But this method is too direct. No class at all. Away it goes. Phew. What are you looking at? This was another decisive victory for Papyrus. Yeah. Ha. Huh?
Drop. There was a Flowey over there. I don't know what my brother's going to do now. If I were you, I would make sure I understand blue attacks. I got it. Think of blue stop signs that are colored yellow. The sight of such a friendly town fills you with determination.
Hello, traveler. How can I help you? Here to chat? Hiya, welcome to Snowdin. Can't remember the last time I saw a fresh face around here. Where'd you come from? The capital? You don't look like a tourist. Are you here by yourself? You want to know what to do here in Snowdin? Grillby's has food and the library has information. If you're tired, you can take a nap at the inn. It's right next door. My sister runs it. And if you're bored, you can sit outside and watch those wacky skeletons do their thing. There's two of them. Brothers, I think. They just showed up one day and asserted themselves. The town has gotten a lot more interesting since then. Town history. Think back to your history class. Long time ago, monsters lived in the ruins back there in the forest. Long story short, we all decided to leave the ruins and head for the end of the caverns. Along the way, some fuzzy folk decided they liked the cold and set up camp at Snowdin. Oh, and don't think about trying to explore the ruins. The door's been locked for ages. Unless you're a ghost or can burrow under the door, forget about it. Life's the same as usual. Little claustrophobic. But we all know deep down that freedom is coming, don't we? As long as we got that hope, we can grit our teeth and face the same struggles day after day. That's life, ain't it?
I don't know what voice I'm trying to give her. It's definitely not the voice I gave the waitress lady, if it's supposed to be the same girl in Deltarune. Different timeline, different voices. We're full. Like, we don't need to do anything.
Bye now. Come again sometime.
Alright. We're gonna go to the inn, and we're gonna sleep.
Welcome to Snowdin, Snowdin's premier hotel. One night is 80G. Here's your room key. Be sure to bundle up.
Toby didn't want to have to animate bed for Frisk. I too sleep face down on my bed without the covers. They were singing a song in their sleep.
Hiya. Well, you look great. You look like you had a great sleep, which is incredible because you were only up there for about 2 minutes. Here's your money back. You can pay me if you're going to stay overnight. Mom says that sleeping can recover your health above your maximum HP. What's maximum HP?
You'll learn when you're older, kid. Let's put... Actually, I forgot to equip the faded ribbon. People in the chat are gonna be like, oh, this Guy acts like he knows how to play the game, doesn't even equip the faded ribbon.
That lady over there. Something about her disturbs me. Isn't my little cinnamon just the cutest? Bun buns are so adorable. Teehee. Bun 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 bun.
Awful teens tormented a local monster by decorating its tree-like horns. So we started giving that monster presents to make it feel better. Now it's a tradition to put presents underneath a decorated tree.
Yo, you're a kid too, right? I can tell because you're wearing a striped shirt. I wonder if that weird skeleton is an adult or a kid.
Nobody knows. This town doesn't have a mayor. But if there's ever a problem, a skeleton will tell a fish lady about it. That's politics.
No matter where I go, it's the same menu, the same people. Help! I want new drinks and hot guys. Isn't human food different from monster food? It does things like spoil. And when you eat it, it passes all the way through your whole body. Disgusting. I love to try it sometime.
The capital's getting pretty crowded, so I've heard they're going to start moving here. I don't want to see the erasure of our local culture. But I definitely want to see some city slickers slip onto their butts. Jukebox is broken. Yeah, bring 'em on.
Grub said that he'd offer you a glass of water, but he doesn't touch the stuff.
I put out a line for some girls today. Someone told me that there are plenty of fish in the sea. Well, I'm taking that seriously. I'm literally going to make out with a fish.
It's playing poker against itself. It appears to be losing.
Good talk. I'm thinking of getting a spike collar to show off my personality.
Makes a statement like,
attach a leash to me and take me for a walk, please. We're sentries, but we never get any respect. I wish those skeletons would throw us a bone. We love bones.
Oh, that was the girl. This is the guy.
Better watch where you sit down in your kid. That big guy will jump on your lap and give you lots of love and attention.
Good talk, everybody. Fun time was had by Hell. We're not going to talk to every single character. Not going to even go into the library. I forgot this game didn't have a run button. It's crazy how slow everything feels. Human, allow me to tell you some complex feelings. Feelings like the joy of finding another pasta lover, the admiration for another's puzzle-solving skills, the desire to have a cool, smart person think you are cool. These feelings, they must be what you are feeling right now. I can hardly imagine what it must be like to feel that way. After all, I am very great. I don't ever wonder what having lots of friends is like. I pity you, lonely human. Worry not. You shall be lonely no longer. I, the great Papyrus, will be your... No. No. This is all wrong. I can't be your friend. You are a human. I must capture you. Then I can fulfill my lifelong dream. Powerful, popular, prestigious. That's Papyrus, the newest member of the Royal Guard. Papyrus blocks the way. Let's flirt with him. What? Flirting? So you finally reveal your ultimate feelings? Well, I'm a skeleton with very high standards.
I have 0 redeeming qualities.
Oh no, that's humility. It reminds me of myself. You're meeting all my standards. Let's date later, after I capture you.
Sure thing, bud. Papyrus is thinking about what to wear for his date.
So you want to fight? Then let's see if you can handle my fabled blue attack.
Oh no. so blue. It's so much of an attack. Thought you could pull a fast one on old Ron here. You're blue now. That's my attack! You're blue now. Papyrus. Papyrus. Attack 20, defense 20. He likes to say, "Nyehehe! Nyehehe!" I don't know. It's so difficult. What do I do? Papyrus dabs some bone cologne behind his ear. The one thing that is kind of annoying is I have to hold up to jump. I can't just like press a button to jump. I don't think anyway. Let me try again. What? I'm not thinking about that date thing. Yeah, I have to hold up. Just a little weird on a controller. I guess not that weird. It's like Smash Bros. Platforming. Papyrus stabs marinara sauce behind his ear. Yeah, don't make me use my special attack. MTT brand Bishy Cream. I can almost taste my future popularity. Papyrus stabs MTT brand anime powder behind his ear. Papyrus, head of the Royal Guard. Cute juice. Papyrus, unparalleled spaghettori. Oh. No hit run has ended for no hit fight has ended for Papyrus. Attraction slime. Undyne will be really proud of me. Oh, missed it. Beauty yogurt behind his ear. The king will trim a hedge in the shape of my smile. Papyrus realizes he doesn't have ears. My brother will. Well, he won't change very much. Smells like bones. I'll have lots of admirers, but... Smells like bones. Will anyone like me as sincerely as you? Papyrus is considering his options. Someone like you is really rare. Oh, I'm surprised I got through that one. Played way too much Sans. Papyrus remembered a bad joke Sans has told it and is frowning. And dating might be kind of hard. Got me with that one. Papyrus is considering his options. After you're captured and sent away... Ah, shit. Papyrus is considering his options. Who cares? Give up! No. Make me. Papyrus prepares a non-bone attack, then spends a minute fixing his mistake. Give up or face my special attack! No. I'll do what I want. You can't tell me what to do. Papyrus is rattling his bones! Yeah! Very soon I will use my special attack! Whatever you say, man. I just want to go home. I don't want none of this Bone Zone stuff. Get me off of Mr. Bones' Wild Red. Papyrus is trying hard to play it cool. Not too long, and I will use that special attack!
is your last chance before my special attack.
Papyrus is considering his options.
Behold, my special attack. What the heck? That's my special attack. Hey, you stupid dog. Do you hear me? Stop munching on that bone. Hey, what are you doing? Come back here with my special attack. Oh well. I'll just use a really cool regular attack.
Papyrus is getting ready for a regular attack. Papyrus is too busy fighting to flirt back.
Here's an absolutely normal attack.
Normal, you say? Cool. Dude. That is a pretty cool dude, I can't lie. Big bone. Big bone, Colonel. Little bone. Oh no, it's gonna get me. Oh no, what do I do? What do I do? I'll do that.
Well, it's clear. You can't defeat me. Yeah, I can see you shaking in your boots. Therefore, I, the great Papyrus, elect to grant you pity. I will spare you, human. Now's your chance to be a big shot.
Papyrus is sparing you.
No, I can't even just stop someone as weak as you. Undyne's going to be disappointed in me. I'll never join the Royal Guard, and my friend quantity will remain stagnant.
What should you say? What a loser. Let's be friends.
Really? You want to be friends with me? Well then, I guess I can make an allowance for you. Wowie, we haven't even had our first date, and I've already managed to hit the friend zone. Who knew that all I needed to make pals was to give people awful puzzles and then fight them? You taught me a lot, human. I hereby grant you permission to pass through, and I'll give you directions to the surface. Continue forward until you reach the end of the cavern. Then, when you reach the capital, cross the barrier. That's the magical seal trapping us all underground. Anything can enter through it, but nothing can exit. Except someone with a powerful soul. Like you! That's why the king wants to acquire a human. He wants to open the barrier with soul power. Then us monsters can return to the surface. Oh, I almost forgot to tell you. To reach the exit, you will have to pass through the king's castle. The king of all monsters. He is... well... he's a big fuzzy pushover! Everybody loves that guy. I am certain if you just say, "Excuse me, Mr. Dreamer, can I please go home?" he'll guide you right to the barrier himself. Anyway, that's enough talking. I'll be at home being a cool friend. Feel free to come by and have that date.
Thanks, Papyrus. We shall do just that, because we want to get the Pacifist route.
So you came back to have a date with me. You must be really serious about this. I'll have to take you someplace really special. A place I like to spend a lot of time.
Wherever are we going, Papyrus? Someplace very special. His goon cave.
My house! This is my brother's pet rock. He always forgets to feed it. As usual, I have to take responsibility.
The rock is covered in sprinkles.
Aha! Interested in my food museum? Please peruse my culinary art show.
Half of the fridge is filled with containers, all labeled spaghetti. The other half contains nothing but an empty bag of chips.
That's the trash can. Feel free to visit it anytime. My brother always goes out to eat, but recently he tried baking something. It was like a quiche, but filled with a sugary, non-egg substance. How absurd.
It was a pie. There's an empty pie tin in the stove because he's been talking with Toriel, who bakes pies, and gave him a pie recipe in exchange for some more of his jokes. I bet you.
Impressed? I increased the height of my sink. Now I can fit more bones under it. Take a look-see. What? Catch that meddling canine! Curses! Sans, stop plaguing my life with incidental music!
It's a dirty sock with a series of notes on it.
Sans, please pick up your sock.
Okay.
Don't put it back down, move it!
Okay.
You moved it 2 inches. Move it to your room.
Okay.
And don't bring it back.
Okay.
It's still here.
Didn't you just say not to bring it back to my room?
Forget it. Ooh, it's my favorite game show.
It says stay tuned for a new program, MTT.
What? It's usually better than this. This is just a bad episode. Don't judge me.
Touch the couch. It makes a jangling sound. You find a bunch of loose coins inside the couch. You got 20G. That's a lot of loose coins. It's a saggy old couch. It's a joke book. Take a look inside. Inside the joke book was a quantum physics book. You look inside. Inside the quantum physics book was another joke book. Look inside. There's another quantum physics book. You decide to stop.
Welcome to Scenic My House. Enjoy and take your time. That's my room. If you've finished looking around, we could go in and do whatever people do when they date. That book's one of my favorites. Advanced Puzzle Construction for Critical Minds. That next book's another one of my favorites. Peekaboo with Fluffy Bunny. The ending always gets me. There are no skeletons inside my closet. Except me sometimes.
Inside the closet? Yes. Clothes are hung up neatly inside.
The internet. I'm quite popular there.
Looks to the camera.
I'm just a dozen away from a double-digit follower count. Of course, fame has a steep price. A jealous troll has besieged my online persona, always sending me bad puns in a goofy font.
Sans.
Isn't that flag neato? Undyne found it at the bay. I think it's from the human world. Now, I know what you're thinking. Why would a human flag have a cool skeleton on it? Well, I have a theory. I think humans must have descended from skeletons. Ah, yes, action figures. A great reference for theoretical battle scenarios. How do I have so many? Well, let's just say they're from a chubby, smiling man who loves to surprise people. Yeah, that's right. Santa! That's my bed! If I ever get to the surface, I'd like to drive down a long highway. Wind in my hair, sun on my skin. Of course, that's just a dream. So instead, I cruise while I snooze. So, if you've seen everything, you want to start the date?
Begin the date.
Okay, dating start!
Dating start.
Here we are, on our date.
Toby really likes saying the phrase, here we are, doesn't he?
I've actually never done this before. But don't worry. You can't spell prepared without several letters from my name. I snagged an official dating rulebook from the library. We're ready to have a great time. Let's see.
Step 1. Do that.
Wowie! I feel so informed.
Egg.
I think we're ready for step 2.
Step 2. Ask them on a date.
Ahem. Human, I, the great Papyrus, will go on a date with you.
Yes.
Really? Wowie. I guess that means it's it. I guess that means it's time for part 3. Step 3. Put on nice clothes to show you care. Wait a second. Wear clothing. That ribbon in your hair. You're wearing clothing right now. Not only that, earlier today, you were also wearing clothing. No, could it be? You've wanted to date me from the very beginning?
Yes.
No! You planned it all. You're way better at dating than I am. No! Your dating power. Yeah. Don't think you've bested me yet. I, the great Papyrus, have never been beaten at dating, and I never will. I can easily keep up with you. You see, I, too, can wear clothing. In fact, I always wear my special clothes underneath my regular clothes. Just in case somebody happens to ask me on a date. Behold! Yeah! What do you think of my secret style? I hate it. No! A genuine compliment! However, you don't truly understand the hidden power of this outfit. Therefore, what you just said is invalid. This date won't escalate any further. Unless you find my secret. But that won't happen. Human souls are stronger than monster souls, but the souls of our shoes, on the other hand, are about the same. Holding my hand, so I'll tell you the answer. No! I must resist. I see. You like caressing my biceps with a floating heart. But who doesn't? This shirt didn't originally say cool, but I improved it. Expert tip. All clothing articles can be improved this way. My hat. Yeah! Well then, you found my secret. I suppose I'll have no choice. It's a present. A present just for you. Do you know what this is? Of course. Spaghetti. That's what you're thinking, isn't it? Right. But oh so wrong. This ain't any plain old pasta. This is an artisan's work. Silken spaghetti, finely aged in an oaken cask. Then cooked by me, Master Chef Papyrus. Human, it's time to end this. There's no way this can go any further.
You take a small bite. Your face reflexively scrunches up. The taste is indescribable.
What a passionate expression! You must really love my cooking. And by extension, me! Maybe even more than I do. No! Human, it's clear now. You're madly in love with me. Everything you do, everything you say, it's all been for my sake. Human, I want you to be happy too. It's time for me to express my feelings. It's time that I told you. I, Papyrus. Boy, is it hot in here, or is it just me? Oh, shoot. Human, I'm sorry. I don't like you the way you like me. Romantically, I mean. I tried very hard to. I thought that because you flirted with me, that I was supposed to go on a date with you. Then, on the date, feelings would blossom forth. I would be able to match your passion for me. But alas, I, the great Papyrus, have failed. I feel just the same as before. And instead, by dating you, I have only drawn you deeper into your intense love for me. A dark prison of passion with no escape. How could I have done this to my dear friend? No, wait. That's wrong. I can't fail at anything. Human, I'll help you through these trying times. I'll keep being your cool friend and act like this all never happened. After all, you are very great. It would be tragic to lose your friendship. So please, don't cry because I won't kiss you. Because I don't even have lips. And hey, someday you'll find someone as great as me. Well, no, that's not true. But I'll help you settle for second best. Yeah.
Oh, Papyrus is a frickin' gauntlet of killing my throat.
Oh, and if you ever need to reach me, here's my phone number. You can call me anytime.
I'm not gonna call you Papyrus, I'm sorry.
Platonically. Well, gotta go. Yeah.
I'm playing Undertale Yellow for the first time. Nice. What's up, cool gamer? I streamed Undertale Yellow, and it's up on my VODs. I started editing it, but got kind of bored of it, honestly, and I just didn't have the time. So, but yeah, I played all the way. I did one full playthrough of Undertale Yellow. I guess like a neutral route sort of thing. It's a joke book. Oh no, wait, we already looked at that. What am I doing? It's the door. That's from Deltarune. Door is locked. Sans Deltarune is actually Sans Undertale. Who would have guessed? In the Dunes area? Oh, nice. Means you've run into Dunebud then. Dunebud is a good character. Maybe you haven't. That's a spoiler if I I'll just not talk.
Yo, are you sneaking out to see her too? Awesome. She's the coolest, right? I want to be just like her when I grow up. Hey, don't tell my parents I'm here.
All that gives my life validation is explaining the Echo Flower. No one can know. Never trust a flower. That's one of the constants of this world. Sound of rushing water fills you with determination. Never trust a flower. That's one of the constants of this world. What? Haven't you seen... sorry, it was, what? Haven't you seen a guy with 2 jobs before? Fortunately, 2 jobs means twice as many legally required breaks. I'm going to Grillby's. You want to come? Yeah. Well, if you insist, I'll pry myself away from my work. Just fought El Bailador? Ah, yes. El Bailador. Over here. I know a shortcut. He was a fun character. It took me way too long to understand the mechanic of him. But other than that, like, yeah, it was a fun fight. Fast shortcut, huh? Hey, everyone. Hey, Sans.
Hi, Sans. Greetings, Sans. Hiya, Sansy.
Hey, Sans, weren't you just here for breakfast a few minutes ago? Nah, I haven't had breakfast in at least half an hour. You must be thinking of brunch. Ha 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 ha. Here, get comfy. Whoops, watch where you sit down. Sometimes weirdos put whoopee cushions on the seats. Anyway, let's order. What do you want? Burger. Hey, that sounds pretty good. I don't understand why people would pick fries over burger. I'm team burger. Like, fries are meant to accompany burger, unless they are like insanely good fries. Like, there are some really, really good fries out there that I would have over a burger, but it's rare. Most fries are just kind of mediocre. Grillby, we'll have a double order of burg. So, what do you think? Oh, my brother. He's pretty cool. Of course he's cool. You'd be cool too if you wore that outfit every day. You'd only take that thing off if you absolutely had to. Oh well, at least he washes it. And by that, I mean he wears it in the shower. Here comes the grub. Want some ketchup? No. More for me.
That's how he bleeds when you stab him in genocide.
Anyway, cool or not, you have to agree Papyrus tries real hard. Like how he keeps trying to be a part of the Royal Guard. One day, he went to the house of the head of the Royal Guard. Begged her to let him be in it. Of course, she shut the door on him because it was midnight. But the next day, she woke up and saw him still waiting there. Seeing his dedication, she decided to give him warrior training. It's, still a work in progress. Oh yeah, I wanted to ask you something. Have you ever heard of a talking flower? Yes. So you know all about it. The echo flower. They're all over the marsh. Say something to them and they'll repeat it over and over. What about it? Well, Papyrus told me something interesting the other day. Sometimes, when no one else is around, a flower appears and whispers things to him. Flattery, advice, encouragement, predictions. Weird, huh? Someone must be using an echo flower to play a trick on him. Keep an eye out, okay? Thanks. Well, that was a long break. Can't believe I let you pull me away from work for that long. Oh, by the way, I'm flat broke. Can you foot the bill? Just 10,000 G, yes. Just kidding. Really? Put it on my tab. I would pay anything for you, Sans Undertale. By the way, I was going to say something, but I forgot. On we go to Waterfall. Already been streaming for 2 hours, jeez. But we will continue until we beat this. Probably gonna be like, with me reading through all the voices, it's probably gonna take like another 3-4 hours maybe. I'm okay with that. Alright, wait. All that. We're not gonna do the box. We're gonna get the tutu though. I probably should have kept the old bandage on and the pencil or knife or stick or whatever. Yeah, it was a stick. I probably should have done that so that I could have gotten like had it be more challenging and stuff. Hi, Undyne. I'm here with my daily report. Regarding that human I called you about earlier. Huh? Did I fight them? Yes, of course I did. I fought them valiantly. What? Did I capture them? Well, no. I tried very hard, Undyne, but in the end, I failed. What? You're going to take the human soul yourself? But Undyne, you don't have to destroy them. You see. I understand. I'll help you in any way I can. Uh-oh. Undyne is aura farming so hard right now. Yo, did you see the way she was staring at you? That was awesome. I'm so jealous. What'd you do to get her attention? Come on, let's go watch her beat up some bad guys. A feeling of dread hangs over you, but you stay determined. This is definitely one of the nicer tracks. Aaron flexes in. You flex. Aaron flexes twice as hard. Attack increases for you too. Flexing contest? Okay, flex more. Actually, no, he should probably have like a dude bro voice. I'm gonna change that. Aaron is ready for your next flex. You flex harder. Aaron flexes thrice as hard. Attack increases for you too. Nice. I won't lose though. Winky face. Aaron is ready for your next flex. You flex. Aaron flexes very hard. He flexes himself out of the room. You won. Let's get this sign. No. It's very important that I read this sign. Then I win the puzzle. Congratulations, you failed the puzzle. Aw, shit. Alright, we're not gonna get the quiche. This is a quiche-less run. No quiche percent. Ring.
Hello, this is Papyrus. How did I get this number? It was easy. I just dialed every number sequentially until I got yours. So, what are you wearing? I'm asking for a friend. She thought she saw you wearing a dusty tutu. Is that true? Are you wearing a dusty tutu?
I can never tell a lie, yes.
So you are wearing a dusty tutu. Got it! Wink wink. Have a nice day.
Like, we're not gonna read all this stuff either. This is lore, lots of lore. Washua shuffles up. Clean. You ask Washua to clean you, it hops around excitedly.
Green means clean.
No, stop. Stop greening away from me. Damn it. Washua's friends with a little bird. You ask Washua to clean you, it hops around excitedly. Okay, we're gonna do it like that then. Oh, shit. There we go. Washua wonders if tears are sanitary.
Come on, sis, make a wish. I wish my sister and I will see the real stars someday.
It's the deer. Clearly. Ancient writing covers the walls. You can just make out the words. The war of humans and monsters. Why did the humans attack? Indeed, it seemed that they had nothing to fear. Humans are unbelievably strong. We take the soul of nearly every monster just to equal the power of a single human soul. Humans have one weakness. Ironically, it is the strength of their soul. Its power allows it to persist outside the human body, even after death. If a monster defeats a human, they can take its soul. A monster with a human soul. A horrible beast with unfathomable power. An illustration of a strange creature. There's something very unsettling about this drawing. It's probably Photoshop, Flowey. Oh no. Egads. I'm being chased. Oh no. Full health. Quit fighting games. Uh-oh. See, and I'm sure a lot of other people thought this too. I thought at first that she like stabbed her hand into the monster kid's eye, like into his eye socket. That's what it looks like. Not the best sprite work there, Toby. Could have like had her grabbing, like pinching the top of his head or something, rather than stabbing her hand into his eye.
Yo, did you see that? Undyne just touched me. I'm never washing my face ever again. Man, are you unlucky. You were standing just a little bit to the left. Yo, don't worry. I'm sure we'll see her again.
Very, very sticky guy. Knowing the mouse might one day extract the cheese from the mystical crystal, which fills you with determination. Tweak. I'm thinking about getting into the telescope business. It's normally 50,000 G to use this premium telescope. But, since I know you, you can use it for free. How's about it? Wow, nice telescope. But streamer, you're missing the speedrun item. You can get the punch card and, like, wrong warp and save time. I don't need the ballet shoes. We walk into Mold's Mall.
Hello, this is Papyrus. Remember when I asked you about clothes? Well, the friend who wanted to know, her opinion of you is very murdery. But I bet you knew that already. And because you knew that, I told her what you told me you were wearing. A dusty tutu. Because I knew, of course, after such a suspicious question, you would obviously change your clothes. You're such a smart cookie. This way you're safe and I didn't lie. No betrayal anywhere. Being friends with everyone is easy.
What a good guy Papyrus is. But we switched on her, so now she won't recognize me. Because I look totally different with a ribbon on, as opposed to a tutu. Washua and Aaron appear. I'm just gonna flee. Oh no! Shit. Wash you soul. Stop it. I need to run. Power to take their souls. This is the power that the humans feared.
Hey there. Noticed you were here. I'm Onion-san. Onion-san, you here? You're visiting Waterfall, huh? It's great here, huh? You love it, huh? Yeah, me too. It's my big favorite. Hey, that's okay. It beats moving to the city and living in a crowded aquarium like all my friends did. That's okay though, you hear? Undyne's gonna fix everything, you hear? I'm gonna get out of here and live in the ocean, you hear? Hey, there. That's the end of this room. I'll see you around. Have a good time. In Waterfall.
Bubble, 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 bubble. Chiron hides in the corner, but somehow encounters you anyway. We're gonna conduct. You wave your arms wildly. You are now vulnerable to electric attacks. Toot. Chiron hums very faintly. Hum. You hum a sad song. Chiron follows your melody. See Ray, see Ray, see me, see me. Ah. Tone deafness. Chiron seems much more comfortable singing along. You hum some more. Monsters are drawn to the music. Suddenly, it's a concert. Si fa, sofa, so mi, ray ray. Huh. Sans is selling tickets made of toilet paper. Come some more. The seats are sold out. You feel like a rock star. Me so, me si, me la, si so. Crowd tosses clothing. It's a storm of socks. Scandalous. You hum some more, but the constant attention. The tours, the groupies, it's all aggressive tooting. Oh no, she's getting too fast. Sharon thinks about her future. You and Sharon have come so far, but it's time. You both have to have your own journeys to embark on. You hum a farewell song. Final toot. Shit. That's actually not too bad. You won 30 gold. That was all the money I made from that. There's a piano here. Play it. Wow. It be his theme. Legendary artifact. Will you take it? Yes. You're holding too many dogs. What do you mean I'm holding too many dogs? You deploy the dog. OB! Dog absorbs the artifact. Alright, see ya. Funny gag, funny joke. The northern room hides a great treasure. Yep, we already did it. This power has no counter. Indeed, a human cannot take a monster's soul. When a monster dies, its soul disappears. An incredible power would be needed to take the soul of a living monster. There is only one exception. The soul of a special species of monster called a boss monster. A boss monster's soul is strong enough to persist, even after death, if only for a few moments. A human could absorb this soul. This never happened. Now, it never will. Taking the umbrella. Inside of the statue, a music box begins to play. Had to do it. Had to give him the umbrella. He looked wet. We don't like our goat children to be wet.
Yo, you can't hold an umbrella either? If you're walking anyway, I guess I'll go with you. Let's go.
I like the reflections. It's a neat little effect.
Man, Undyne is so cool. She beats up bad guys and never loses. If I was a human, I would wet the bed every night, knowing she was gonna beat me up.
Yup.
So, one time, we had a school project where we had to take care of a flower. The king, we had to call him Mr. Dreamer, volunteered to donate his own flowers. He ended up coming to school and teaching the class about responsibility and stuff. That got me thinking, yo, how cool would it be if Undyne came to school? She could beat up all the teachers.
Yep. Violence.
Maybe she wouldn't beat up the teachers. She's too cool to ever hurt an innocent person.
Okay. We came, we saw, we left.
Yo, this ledge is way too steep. Yo, you want to see Undyne, right? Climb on my shoulders.
Why can't I just, like, lift him up? I guess he doesn't have any hands.
Yo, you go on ahead. Don't worry about me. I always find a way to get through.
Humans, afraid of our power, declared war on us. They attacked suddenly and without mercy. The serene sound of a distant music box. It fills you with determination. I wonder what happens if you don't play the music box. Martlet is adorable. Yeah, she's a pretty fun character. In the end, it could hardly be called a war. United, the humans were too powerful, and us monsters too weak. Not a single soul was taken, and countless monsters returned to dust. Uh-oh. Run away! Apparently the longer you sit in this sequence, the faster it gets. So if you get lost, you're just like basically guaranteed to die. It just gets too fast. I think I remember the way. It's down this way. Yeah, this one's right. Have you played Undertale before? Yes, I have. If it's not apparent. Yeah, this is not my first playthrough, unfortunately. I would like it to be. That would be cool. But I haven't actually streamed this game ever. Like, whenever I played this game, it was always off stream because I didn't stream back then. So, I figured I would get this on the VODs and everything just so I can say I played it on stream. And as a way to hype up Deltarune happening tomorrow. Deltarune Chapter 5, I'm going to be streaming that tomorrow, so.
Sounds like it came from over here. Oh, you've fallen down, haven't you? Are you okay? Here, get up. Ron, huh? That's a nice name.
My name is Togor. There's apparently a bug you can do. Get off really fast. I've never, I don't know, I can't do it. Waterfall here seems to flow from the calling of the cavern. Occasionally, a piece of trash will flow through and fall into the bottomless abyss below. Viewing this endless cycle of worthless garbage fills you with determination. You rest your hand on a rusted bike. Its horn wheezes a honk of despair. Beat up desktop computer. The inside is empty. Let's throw away the old tutu. Has a cooler. It's a cooler. Yeah. We'll get astronaut food. It's a DVD case for an anime. Desperate claw marks cover the edges. I am stuck on Roaring Night fight in Deltarune, so what am I going to do is all routes in Undertale Yellow, then go back to Deltarune on my Switch and play Chapter 1 of 5. Oh, gotcha. Are you stuck because you're trying to beat the Roaring Night? Is that what it is? Seems like a regular training dummy. Do you want to beat it up? Yes. Tap the dummy with your fist. You feel bad. Oh, I didn't mean to hit it. Oops. Well, Pacifist route is done, guys. Uh-oh. He mad because I tapped him.
Fool! You think you can hurt me? I am a ghost that lives inside a dummy. My cousin used to live inside a dummy too, until you. Shucks, you are really boring. They got annoyed and flew away like any self-respecting specter. Well then. Boring people are crumbs sticking to the face of this world. Human, I'll wipe you away with the dainty handkerchief of vengeance.
Man, dummy blocks the way. You talk to the dummy. Doesn't seem much for conversation. No one is happy with this.
Feeble.
Oh no.
Ow, you dummies. Watch where you're aiming your magic attacks. Hey, you! Forget I said anything about magic.
Mad Dummy is looking nervous.
I'll defeat you and take your soul.
Shit, I was trying to like steer it high. Mad Dummy is bossing around its bullets. Talk to the dummy. It doesn't seem much for conversation. No one is happy with this.
I'll use your soul to cross the barrier.
Mad Dummy is bossing around its bullets. Stand in the window of a fancy store! Getting cotton all over the dialogue box. Then everything I want will be mine! Mad Dummy is getting... Okay, there's it. Huh? Yeah, I guess that'll avenge my cousin. Oh, shit, I forgot about that. Mad Dummy is getting cotton all over the dialogue box. What was their name again? Whatever, whatever, whatever! Shit. Hey, guys! Dummies, dummies, dummies! Remember how I said not to shoot at me? Well, failures! You're fired! You're all being replaced! Now you'll see my true power! Relying on people that are garbage! Mechanical whirs fill the room. Dummy bots! Magic missile! Ooh. And Dummy is doing an armless ska dance. I played on MacBook, I just battled with keyboard. Got it. Trying to beat the Roaring Knight, got it. Bossing around bullets. I should probably heal. Dummy bots! You're awful! Oh. Smells like a clothing store. Dummy bots! Final attack! Damn it. There you go. No way! These guys are even worse than the other guys. Who cares? Who cares? Who cares? I don't need to be, sorry, I don't need friends. I've got knives. I'm out of knives. But it doesn't matter. You can't hurt me and I can't hurt you. You'll be stuck fighting me. Forever. 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 What the heck is this? Acid rain. Oh, forget it. I'm out of here. Goodbye, Mad Dummy. Get out of here. I woke up my cat. What's going on? Sorry, I interrupted you, didn't I? As soon as I came over, your friend immediately left. Oh no, you guys looked like you were having fun. Oh no, I just wanted to say hi. Oh no. Well, I'm going to head home now. Oh, feel free to come with if you want. But no pressure. I understand if you're busy. It's fine. No worries. Just thought I'd offer. What a good guy Napstablook is. Hey, my house is up here. In case you want to see, or in case you don't. Scratchy. Cat's meowing. He doesn't like me making all this noise. He's trying to sleep. I think he also realizes what time it is. It's almost food time for him. He gets food in like 9 minutes. You feel a calming tranquility. You're filled with determination. I know, bud. You'll get your food in a bit. Little bird wants to carry you across. Accept the bird's offer? Yes. This bird wants to carry me across this disproportionately small gap. What a hero. What? This little bird wants to carry across. Yes. Had to do it. It's obligatory. Crazy that every speedrun is like 20 seconds longer because of this unskippable cutscene. What? It's a living.
Oh, you really came. Sorry, I wasn't expecting that.
Jirachi! He's not gonna stop until I give him food. Alright, we're gonna lay on the floor and feel like garbage, and then I'm gonna BRB after that.
It's not much, but make yourself at home.
It's a spider web. There's a flyer for a bake sale in it. Here's internet browsers open to a music sharing forum.
Oh, that's my TV. There's a show I like to watch on it, sometimes.
Foreshadowing! CD's labeled Spook Tunes. Play it, yeah.
Oh, are you hungry? I can get you something to eat. This is a ghost sandwich. You want to try it?
Yes, you attempt to bite into the ghost sandwich. You phase through it.
Oh, never mind. After a great meal, I like to lie down on the ground and feel like garbage. It's a family tradition. You want? Join me?
Yes.
Okay, follow my lead.
Alright, we're gonna lay here and feel like garbage, and I will be right back.
Here you go. You lie down as long as you don't move. So, only move around when you want to get up, I guess.
We will do just that. Be right back. I know, I hear you, bud. I'm getting you food. I'm getting you food.
Okay. I'm back. So I'm gonna give my my Deltarune theory. All right, this is my theory for Chapter 5. Not Chapter 5, just the series in general. So Deltarune spoilers ahead. I'm gonna get up from being lying down and feeling like garbage as soon as I'm done with the spoilers. So you guys can mute and unmute when I get up if you don't want spoilers. But my theory is I am very much a Rudy Knight. I am a Rudy Knight sympathizer. I used to think it was Des because that seemed like obvious. Then for a split second I thought it was Carol, and I was like, wait a minute, no, this is just a red herring. I think it's Rudy. I think it makes the most sense. Rudy has been in like almost every, actually he has been in every single chapter I think so far. He's a character that has already been clearly established if you actually take the time to go look for him. And then of course he's in the church, which isn't like, you know. And there's the scene where if you don't talk to him in chapter 1 or 2 or whatever, but then you talk to him after chapter 3 when you fight the Roaring Knight, he's like really pissed off that you brought like I experienced that. Because I started a playthrough where I didn't play chapter 1 and 2. He's like, why the hell are you bringing your friend here? Like, he seemed like actually mad about it, and didn't want to talk more about her when you like brought it up. Whereas if she met before the fight, then he's a lot chummier with her, and it's possible he's just putting on an act. So that's one thing. The other thing is he has the perfect alibi, but he also is able to like move around. We also aren't able to get into the hospital at any point where he could be out and about. So it lines up. The fact that in chapter 4 the church has the fountain made after the events of the home where Carol's like looking at you leaving, I think that it couldn't be Carol. She wouldn't be able to run over. It wouldn't make sense to be Des because we've established that it's a lightener. We've established that they have ran through the light world to carry Undyne into the shelter. What I think it could be isn't just... I think it's not just Rudy. I think it's Rudy and Carol, don't get me wrong. Rudy is the Roaring Knight. Carol is an accomplice, and I think Chris is in on it too. Like, they're all part of, like, a conspiracy to try and bring Des back. And Asgore, I think, is kind of on the fringe of that conspiracy. He may or may not be fully involved with them, or he may just, like, half be involved and kind of be doing it on the side to try to get more information and stuff without them knowing. So he might not be fully, aware of it all. But yeah, that's what I think, and could totally be proven wrong because Toby likes to subvert expectations. But he never just subverts expectations for subverting expectations. He still makes a story that's good, and I think Rudy would be like the best character of all the ones we've been presented so far. He would make the most sense because he's the one you least suspect of the holidays. He seems super nice. He seems... Oh, there's my USB wanting to go off and on. Hang on a sec. Okay. Yeah, he is the one that you would least expect. And he has this kind of like smug demeanor to him that the Roaring Knight has. And, the sword turns into a bat. That could be like an homage to his daughter. It's possible that he was into sports first, and Des, adopted some of his, like, baseball stuff from him. Who knows? I also believe that Des is a human. I'm of that camp too. I don't think that she's a reindeer. I think that the reason why Chris and Des were so, you know, tied together was because they were both humans. They were both the odd ones out. And when she disappeared, Chris just basically became like, you know, dead inside. And they just like stopped feeling anything. And it's possible they even ripped their own soul out and, you know, somehow made a deal with Gaster or something, and then we ended up jumping on. But no, I don't know if that's true or not. I think the red soul that we play as is actually Chris. There are some theories that Chris is actually the patient's soul, the cyan soul. And that's possible. I don't know how true that would be though, because, you know, how would the patient soul then get injected with the red soul? Unless it's like Kara's soul or something that we put in it. And maybe that's why the weird route is some weird canon route where you're actually like fulfilling the wishes of Kara or something. I don't know. Probably not. We're getting a little weird into conspiracies now. But yeah, anyway, that's enough conspiracy talk. That's enough theory crafting, but that's what I think so far. We'll see if Chapter 5 sheds any light. Chapter 5 seems like it's going to be potentially a chapter that is kind of like Chapter 3, where it is just, you know, it's just like a diversion from the main craziness, and then maybe at the end we'll get a bit more of the actual plot. I don't know. That's just speculation. They said, like, let's have one last fun thing, fun little adventure and stuff. So it's probably going to be like a distraction. As dark as, you know, things were, it makes sense.
Well, that was nice. Thank you.
All right. Hopefully, when I got up, I didn't like spoil anything too major. I don't think I really did. Yeah. Anyway, let's continue. I don't want to spend forever sitting here talking. We're not going to do the snail stuff. Now, I have him as Scottish in Deltarune. So I'm gonna keep him. I'm gonna try to keep that. Whoa there! I've got some neat junk for sale. Anything you want to know? I've been around a long time. Maybe too long. Studying history is sure easy when you lived through so much of it yourself. That emblem. Ah! You don't know what that is? What are they teaching you kids in school nowadays? That's the Deltarune, the emblem of our kingdom. Kingdom of monsters. Great name, huh? It's as I always say, old King Fluffy Buns can't name for beans. That emblem actually predates written history. The original meaning has been lost to time. All we know is that the triangles symbolize us monsters below, and the winged circle above symbolizes something else. Most people say it's the angel from the prophecy. Prophecy. Oh yeah, the prophecy. Legend has it, an angel who has seen the surface will descend from above and bring us freedom. Lately, the people have been taking a bleaker outlook, calling that winged circle the Angel of Death, harbinger of destruction, waiting to free us from this mortal realm. In my opinion, when I see that little circle, I just think it looks neat. King Fluffy Buns? He's a friendly, happy-go-lucky kind of guy. If you keep walking around long enough, you'll probably meet him. He loves to walk around and talk to people. Yeah? Why do I call Dreamer Fluffy Buns? Oh, that's a great story. I don't remember it. But if you come back much later, I'm sure I'll ever remember by then. Undyne? Yeah, she's a local hero around here. Through grit and determination alone, she fought her way to the top of the Royal Guard. Actually, She just came through here asking about someone who looked just like you. I'd watch your back, kid, and buy some items. It might just save your life. Or your hide, whatever. Don't be shy now. Alright, we don't really want to buy anything. Be careful out there, kid. Thanks, Scottish Grandpa. He's old. Hurt, beaten, and fearful for our lives, we surrendered to the humans. 7 of their greatest magicians sealed us underground with a magic spell. Anything can enter through the seal, but only beings with a powerful soul can leave. There is only one way to reverse this spell. If a huge power, equivalent to 7 human souls, attacks the barrier, it will be destroyed. This cursed place has no entrances or exits. There's no way a human could come here. We will remain trapped down here forever. Down we go. Special enemy Temmie appears here to defeat you. Let's talk. You say hello to Temmie.
Hoi, I'm Temmie.
Temmie forgot her other attack. Check. Temmie, rated 10 out of 10. Loves to pet cute humans, but you're allergic.
Oh, cute.
Pets you. Yo. No. No. Stop it. Temmie is trying to glomp you. Alright. Whoa, I totally discovered this place by accident. How did I know this was here?
Hoi, welcome to Tem Village. Hoi, I'm Temmie. And this was my friend, Temmie. Hoi, I'm Temmie. And this is my friend, Temmie. Hoi, I'm Temmie. Don't forget my friend.
Hi. I'm Bob. You feel something. You're filled with determination.
Humans, such a cute. Tem, watch egg. Egg will hatch. Tem, proud parent.
It's hard-boiled. Mushroom dance, whatever could it mean? It symbolizes my inner torment, trapped here by my high fate. Jirachi, what do you want? Come here, bud. My cat likes to be very, very chatty and vocal. He's a very the best boy. Y'all can get a picture, little view of him here. Gonna be such a good boy. What a good boy. My struggle to pull away, my struggle to escape. But alas, to no avail. Yep.
Tem, hurt human allergics to Tem. That okay, Tem understand. Tem, also allergic to Tem. Waves!
Poor Temmie.
Hoi, welcome to the Tem shop. Hoi, I'm Temmie. Hoi, I'm Temmie.
About yourself.
Hoi, I'm Temmie.
Temmie history.
Us Tems have a deep history.
I like that. It's just deep history. You can talk about it? No. May I see it? No. About shop.
Yeah. Go to Tem's shop. Hoi.
Okay, let's get out of here. It's a silly place. I feel like this next room would be the room for there to be secrets. Like, if you go through the entire thing backwards, you wiggle your hips suddenly. Whoa!
Yeah, you would think the next room would have something. You don't hug Moldbig. It appreciates your respect of its boundaries. Slime sounds. Moldbig seems comfortable with your presence. Oh, wrong way. Oh no. Watch when Aaron appear. Oh, I forgot to do the thing. Shit, I forgot to do the funny thing. Oh well. You ask Washo to clean you and hops around excitedly. Green means clean. No need for a swimming suit, winky face. Yeah, you can, you can play the spook tune and it'll creep Aaron out so that you don't have to fight him anymore. And he becomes like, he becomes like not creepy anymore. He changes his ways. Aaron gets, you know, character development. I think that's actually how you like get his name yellow too in the credits. But we're not going for that kind of completion. Y'all can just look it up on YouTube if you want to look for that. Behind you. Seven human souls. Power of 7 human souls. Our king, King Asgore Dreamer, will become a god. That power, Asgore can finally shatter the barrier. We will finally take the surface back from humanity. I should probably be doing helmet voice. And give them back the suffering and pain that we have endured. Understand, human? This is your only chance at redemption. Give up your soul, or I'll tear it from your body.
Undyne, I'll help you fight. Yo! You did it! Undyne is right in front of you. You've got front row seats to her fight. Wait, who's she fighting? Hey! You aren't gonna tell my parents about this, are you? You aren't gonna tell my parents about this, are you?
She is. She's gonna tattle. Alright, we're skipping all this stuff for the sake of time. I don't want to be here all night. However, there's a prophecy. The angel, the one who has seen the surface, they will return, and the underground will go empty.
Yo! Yo, I know I'm not supposed to be here, but I want to ask you something. Man, I've never had to ask anyone this before. Yo, you're human, right? Man, I knew it. Well, I know it now. I mean, Undyne told me, stay away from that human. So, like, I guess that makes us enemies or something. But I kind of stink at that. Yo, say something mean so I can hate you? Please? No. Yo, what? So I have to do it? Here goes nothing. Yo, I hate your guts. Man, I'm such a turd. I'm gonna go home now. Yo, wait, help! I tripped.
And we'll help you out.
Yo, dude, if you wanna hurt my friend, you're gonna have to get through me first.
Undyne's not gonna fight a monster.
She's gone. Yo, you really saved my skin.
Guess being enemies was just a nice thought. Why'd you say have to be friends instead? Man, I should really go home. Bet my parents are worried sick about me.
Later, dude.
Does not learn his lesson whatsoever.
Seven human souls, and King Asgore will become a god. 6. That's how many we have collected thus far. Understand? Through your 7th and final soul, this world will be transformed. First, however, as is customary for those who make it this far, I shall tell you the tragic tale of our people. It all started long ago. No, you know what? Screw it! Why should I tell that story when you're about to die? Ah!
You're standing in the way of everybody's hopes and dreams.
Alphys' history books made me think humans were cool. With their giant robots and flowery swordswomen.
But you're just a coward. Hiding behind that kid so you could run away from me again.
And let's not forget your wimpy goody two-shoes shtick.
Ooh, I'm making such a difference by hugging random strangers.
You know what would be more valuable to everyone?
If you were dead.
That's right, human. Your continued existence is a crime. Your life is all that stands between us and our freedom. Right now, I can feel everyone's hearts pounding together. Everyone's been waiting their whole lives for this moment. But we're not nervous at all. When everyone puts their hearts together, they can't lose. Now, human, let's end this. Right here, right now. I'll show you how determined monsters can be. Step forward when you're ready. Wind is howling, you're filled with determination. Well, let's get it. That's it then. No more running away. Here I come. On guard. Undyne attacks. Now challenge. You tell Undyne her attacks are too easy. The bullets get faster. As long as you're green, you can't escape. I'm not gonna lie. I did not understand this whatsoever. And I spent like an hour or two on this fight. I was like, what the hell? What's going on? Why can't I beat her? And I ended up looking it up and finding out that, yeah, you have to run away. I was like, I would never have figured that out in a million years. I never fleed once from a fight in that playthrough. Unless you learn to face danger head on. You won't last a second against me. But they lay it out really clearly if you actually look, you know. Like, she says you can't escape when you're green, implying that you can escape when you're red. Tell Undyne her attacks are too easy. The bullets get faster.
Not bad. Then how about this?
Easy. Yawn. Undyne draws her finger across her neck. Tell Undyne her attacks are too easy. The bullets get faster. For years, we've dreamed of a happy ending. Undyne bounces impatiently. Undyne her attacks are too easy. The bullets get unfair. Now, sunlight is just within our reach. And then holds her fist in front of her and shakes her head. Oh, oops, I meant to challenge. You told Undyne you just want to be friends. She remembers someone. Her attacks became a little less extreme.
Won't let you snatch it away from us.
Undyne thinks of her friends and pounds the ground with her fists. Undyne and her attacks are too easy. The bullets get unfair.
Yeah, enough warming up.
Oh, shit. I had the same problem with Gerson. Like, my analog stick's just too sensitive on some things. Undyne flips her spear impatiently. Run away!
You won't get away from me this time.
Undyne attacks. Tell Undyne her attacks are too easy. The bullets get faster.
Honestly, I'm doing you a favor.
Undyne thinks of her friends and pounds the ground with her fist again. Beat Sans before? Nice. Yeah, Sans took me like 100 tries or so. I one time beat Sans first try. It wasn't your first genocide though. Yeah, nice.
No human has ever made it past Asgore.
Trying to fake me out. Undyne points heroically toward the sky. You tell Undyne attacks of... Yeah, good.
Killing you is now an act of mercy.
Undyne draws her finger across her neck. She doesn't care.
So stop being so damn resilient.
No.
You've escaped me for the last time.
Undyne attacks. Tell Undyne her attacks are too easy. The bullets get faster.
Alphys told me humans were determined. I see now what she meant by that.
Flips her spear impatiently. You tell Undyne her attacks are too easy. The bullets get faster.
But I am determined too.
Undyne flashes a menacing smile.
Determined to end this right now.
Oh, a little slow on that. Smells like sushi.
Right now.
Thinks of her friends and pounds the ground with her fists.
Right now.
Undyne flips her spear impatiently. Tell Undyne her attacks are too easy. She doesn't care.
Ha ha.
Those little one-off. Smells like sushi. Tell Undyne her attacks are too easy. The bullets get unfair.
Yeah. Die already, you little brat.
Oh, I died. They threw all the yellow ones at me. I should have healed. I forgot she kept me green for that long on the third phase. Do not give up just yet. Well, there goes my deathless run. Ron, stay determined. You just met Soroba North Star. Neat.
That's it then. No more running away. Here I come. On guard.
Okay, well, let's do it again. Yep.
Oh, that's a second against me.
Oh, I missed it. Undyne flips her spear.
When I said face towards danger, I meant face towards the bullets. Look, I gave you a spear to block the bullets with. Do I have to explain this any more clearly?
Yes.
What are you doing? Just face upwards. It's not hard.
Yes, it is.
Wanted this to be a fair fight. How if I beat you like this? I'd truly show how strong monsters can be. But now, I don't care. I'm not your freaking kindergarten teacher. Unless your kindergarten teacher does this.
Fuck, she made it harder. Damn it. What happens if I actually get past that, though? It looks like I have to, not heal, maybe? Man, what if I heal after that? Just so I don't die. Okay, we're gonna try this again, for science. I've never actually seen her do that attack. Probably shouldn't be challenging her if I'm gonna do it this way. Okay, we're gonna get the monster candy.
What are you doing? Just face upwards. It's not hard.
Okay, so she's still doing it. Okay, maybe we do heal. I wonder if there's like an easy way to spare her or something. Let's see. Okay. So it is actually a quicker way to escape. Speedrun strats. Good to know.
No human has ever made it past Asgore.
This is new dialogue. Or maybe it isn't.
Killing you now is an act of mercy. Okay, yeah, it's not.
Yeah, see, it's like, it's being too sensitive. Okay, well that's fun. I didn't realize that she just like goes ham on you and lets you escape quickly. I'm sure that's probably what the speedrunners do. I just haven't paid attention. This one. It's just a circle, but for some reason I'm still messing it up. Like I know I can escape it. Ring.
Hey, what's up? I was just thinking, you, me, and Undyne should all hang out sometime. I think you would make great pals. Let's meet up at her house later.
Yeah, about that.
Stop running away!
Nope. I'll do it again. I like how she looks at him and then she gets mad because he's sleeping. Missable thing there.
Armor. So hot. But I can't give up.
Split. Water cooler. Take a cup of water. You take a cup of water. Pour it on her gills. She's a fish. Like the cheeky grin while she's like feeling like looking at me and shit. Like I don't know. Kind of kills the moment a little bit.
Okay, we're getting rid of the water. Pour the water on the ground next to the water cooler. We're gonna make an ocean here. Well, small puddle forming. Important. This is canon. We are wasting water. Okay, I think there's one more left. There, no more water left in the cooler. Large puddle forming. So now we have a private pool. Worse things have happened. Maybe there's like a duck or something that shows up later. I don't remember.
Sorry, Undyne.
Messed that up.
Sorry, Undyne, told us there was totally a human in the area. So, us royal guards are blocking off the elevators for now. Yeah, even if elevators aren't working anyway, we'll do our best, Miss Undyne.
Alright. Well, now we can go back and hang out. Tra la la, I'm the riverman, or am I the river woman? It doesn't really matter. I love to ride in my boat. Would you care to join me? Waterfall, then we're off. Alright, let's go have that date with Undyne. Tra la la, why don't you sing with me? Tra la la. Tra la la. Come again sometime. Tra la la. How far back do we have to walk again? Oh yeah, we have to use the bird. Oh no, we don't. That's right here. Not that far. Also, a fun little fact, she's playing Alphys' theme here.
Oh ho! The human arrives! Are you ready to hang out with Undyne? I have a plan to make you two great friends.
You hang out, yes.
Okay, stand behind me. Psst. Make sure to give her this. She loves these. Hi, Papyrus. Ready for your extra private one-on-one training? You bet I am. And I brought a friend. Hi, I don't think we've... Why don't you two come in?
Is he just excited to come in, or is he wiping his feet on the mat? I can't tell.
Here, Undyne. My friend brought a gift for you, on their own.
Thanks. I'll, put it with the others.
So are we ready to start? Whoopsie doopsie, I just remembered. I have to go to the bathroom. You two have fun.
Cleared that landing.
So why are you here? To rub your victory in my face? To humiliate me even further? Is that it?
No.
Then why are you here? Ah, wait, I get it. You think that I'm gonna be friends with you, huh? Right?
Yes.
Really? How delightful. I accept. Let's all frolic in the fields of friendship. Not. Why would I ever be friends with you? You weren't my house guest. I'd beat you up right now. You're the enemy of everyone's hopes and dreams. I will never be your friend. Now get out of my house.
dang, what a shame. I thought Undyne could be friends with you. But I guess I overestimated her. She's just not up to the challenge. Challenge? What? Papyrus, wait a second! Darn it! He thinks I can't be friends with you? What a joke. I could make friends with a wimpy loser like you any day. I'll show him.
Reverse psychology. Which is kind of crazy that it came out of Papyrus.
Listen up, human. We're not just going to be friends. We're going to be besties. I'll make you like me so much. You won't be able to think of anyone else. It's the perfect revenge. Why don't you have a seat? One time, Alphys' friend came over here. All he did was slide seductively on the piano. Fed himself grapes. I don't really like that guy, but I admire his lifestyle. Can't believe he left through the window like that. Normally, he nails the landing. Humans suck, but their history kind of rules. Case in point, this giant sword. Historically, humans wielded swords up to 10 times their size. Right?
True.
Heh, I knew it! When I first heard that, I immediately wanted one. So me and Alphys built a giant sword together. She figured out all the specs herself. She's smart, huh?
Yeah. Sit down and progress, yes.
Comfortable? I'll get you something to drink. All set. What would you like? Hey, don't get up! You're the guest. Sit down and enjoy yourself. Why not just point to what you want? You can use the spear. Are you hitting on me?
Oh, we could hit. Select the piano, but I guess not.
That sugar's not for the tea. I'm not gonna give you a cup of sugar. What do I look like, the ice cream woman? Do human ice cream women terrorize humanity with energy spears? Are their ice cream songs a prelude to destruction? Is that it?
Yes.
What? Really? That rules!
Sickly yellow liquid.
Oh, soda? Actually, even though you pointed to it, you don't look happy. Heh, that's fine. I think soda's gross too. It rots your teeth, it rots your mind. It rots your fighting spirit. Huh? Why do I have it?
See, it's interesting that you choose something and Frisk is like, nah, I don't want that. Very, very interesting. T-Box, blatantly correct choice.
Tea, huh? Coming right up.
I do like me some good hot tea.
It'll take a moment for the water to boil.
There's a hack too. If you have a Keurig, you can just like heat up the water in the Keurig and then pour it over tea. Over a tea bag or a tea infuser.
Okay, it's all done. Here we are.
There's that line again.
Careful, it's hot. It's not that hot, just drink it already.
Take a sip of the tea. It's burning. But other than that, it's pretty good.
It's pretty good, right? You're pretty good. Nothing but the best for my absolutely precious friend. Hey, you know, it's kind of strange you chose that tea.
I mean, it's not like I actually had a choice. My choices don't matter.
Golden flower tea. That's Asgore's favorite kind. Actually, now that I think about it, you kind of remind me of him. You're both total weenies. Sort of. You know, I was a pretty hot-headed kid. Once, to prove I was the strongest, I tried to fight Asgore. Emphasis on tried. Couldn't land a single blow on him. And worse, the whole time he refused to fight back. So humiliated. Afterwards, he apologized and said something goofy.
Excuse me, do you want to know how to beat me?
I said yes, and from then on, he trained me. One day, during practice, I finally knocked him down. I felt bad. But he was beaming. I had never seen someone more proud to get their butt kicked. Anyway, long story short, he kept training me. And now I'm the head of the Royal Guard. So I'm the one who gets to train dorks to fight. Like, Papyrus.
Aw.
But, to be honest, I don't know if I never let Papyrus into the Royal Guard. Don't tell him I said that. He's just, well, I mean, it's not that he's weak. He's actually pretty freaking tough. It's just that he's too innocent and nice. I mean, look, he was supposed to capture you. And he ended up being friends with you instead. I could never send him into battle. He'd get ripped into little smiling shreds. That's part of why I started teaching him how to cook, you know? So, maybe he can do something else with his life. Oh, sorry, I was talking for so long. You're out of tea, aren't you? I'll get you some more. Wait a second. Papyrus. His cooking lesson. He was supposed to have that right now! And if he's not here to have it, you'll have to have it for him. That's right. Nothing has brought Papyrus and I closer than cooking. Which means that if I give you his lesson, we'll become closer than you could ever imagine. Afraid? We're gonna be best friends.
Uh-oh.
Let's start with the sauce.
Oh yeah, I always got the sauce.
Envision these vegetables as your greatest enemy. Now, pound them to dust with your fists.
How will you pound? Strong, wimpy. You pet the vegetables in an affectionate manner.
Oh my god, stop petting the enemy! I'll show you how it's done. Yeah. We'll just scrape this into a bowl later. But for now, we add the noodles. Homemade noodles are the best. But I just buy store brand. They're the cheapest. Yeah. Just put them in the pot.
How will you put them in? Careful. You place the noodles in one at a time. They clank against the empty bottom.
Nice. All right. Now it's now it's time to stir the pasta. As a general rule of thumb, the more you stir, the better it is. Ready? Let's do it. Stir harder. Harder.
I'm not gonna do anything.
Harder. Let me do it.
It seemed like it doesn't really matter though.
That's the stuff. All right, now for the final step. Turn up the heat. Let the stovetop symbolize your passion. Let your hopes and dreams turn into burning fire. Ready? Don't hold anything back. Left, you fool! This burner only goes one way.
I'm gonna turn it up to like medium high. I guess I have to keep going. Yeah. All right. This is a scripted event.
Hotter! Let me do it. See? This is how you...
We did.
Ah, man. No wonder Papyrus sucks at cooking. So what's next? Scrapbooking? Friendship bracelets? Oh, who am I kidding? I really screwed this up, didn't I? I can't force you to like me, human. Some people just don't get along with each other. I understand if you feel that way about me. And if we can't be friends, that's okay. Because if we're not friends, it means I can destroy you without regret. I've been defeated. My house is in shambles. I even failed to befriend you. That's it. I don't care if you're my guest anymore. One final rematch, all out on both sides. It's the only way I can regain my lost pride. Now come on, hit me with all you've got. Yeah.
Undyne is letting you make the first attack. Take attack. You pretend to swing at Undyne with all your might. 1.
What? That's the best you can manage? And attacking at full force? Just can't muster any intent to hurt me, huh? You know what? I don't actually want to hurt you either. At first, I hated your stupid saccharine shtick, but the way you hit me right now, it reminded me of someone I used to train with.
Asgore.
Now I know you aren't just some wimpy loser. You're a wimpy loser with a big heart! Just like him. Listen, human. It seems that you and Asgore are fated to fight. But knowing him, he probably doesn't want to. Talk to him. I'm sure you can persuade him to let you go home. Eventually, some mean human will fall down here.
I love how the game sets you up to do the wrong thing against Asgore.
And I'll take their soul instead.
Like, I literally spent like 3 hours talking to Asgore because Undyne told me to do it. And I didn't get anywhere with it.
That makes sense, right? Oh, and if you do hurt Asgore, I'll take the human souls, cross the barrier, and beat the hell out of you. That's what friends are for, right? Now, let's get the hell out of this flaming house. Well, that was fun, huh? We'll have to hang out again another time. But, somewhere else, I guess. In the meantime, I guess I'll go hang out with Papyrus. So if you need me, drop by Snowdin, okay? Oh, and if you ever need help, just give Papyrus a ring, okay? Since we're in the same spot, I'll be able to talk too. Well, see you later, punk.
Alright.
That's Undyne's house. It's a great place to, yeah, that's my house. Hi, Undyne. How'd you get here so fast? I ran. Wowie, Undyne. Someday I want to be as strong and sweaty as you.
Fun little gag if you know, call her immediately. She just fucking bolts it there so she can talk to you. I like the Toby Fox brand humor. Oh, we got the Doge. Oh la la, care for a ride? Yes. Hotland. Then we're off. With the pace I'm going, I might beat this game in like 5.5 to 6 hours, which I guess is expected if you read the dialogue. Oh la la, Temi Village. The room before the darkening lantern room. Come again sometime. Tra-la-la. The thing I really didn't think about here is I am like killing my throat doing all these silly voices. I am gonna have to stream Deltarune Chapter 5 tomorrow and do other silly voices with a bad throat because it's still gonna be recovering from today, so that'll be fun. It's you? It's too dark to see near the walls. Alright, time for everybody's favorite voice that I give. Of all the voices that I give in Deltarune.
Oh, my God. I didn't expect you to show up so soon. I haven't showered. I'm barely dressed. It's all messy and... Hi, I'm Dr. Alphys. I'm Asgore's royal scientist. But I'm not one of the bad guys. Actually, since you stepped out of the ruins, I've been observing your journey through my console. Your fights, your friendships, everything. I was originally going to stop you, but watching someone on the screen really makes you root for them. So now I want to help you. Using my knowledge, I can easily guide you through Hotland. I know of a way right to Asgore's castle, no problem. Well, actually, there is just one tiny issue. A long time ago, I made a robot named Mettaton. Originally, I built him to be an entertainment robot. You know, like a robotic TV star or something. Anyway, recently I decided to make him more useful. You know, just some small practical adjustments. Like, anti-human combat features. Of course, when I saw you coming, I immediately decided I had to remove those features. Unfortunately, I may have made a teensy mistake while doing so. And, now he's an unstoppable killing machine with a thirst for human blood. But, hopefully we won't run into him. Hmm? Did you hear something?
Alright, I gotta prepare for this voice. If the other ones didn't kill my throat, this one will. Oh no.
Oh, yes. Welcome, beauties, to today's quiz show. Oh boy, I can already tell it's gonna be a great show. Everyone give a big hand for our wonderful contestant. Never played before, gorgeous? No problem, it's simple. There's only one rule. Answer correctly, or you die.
Yeah, my throat is already giving out for that. I'm gonna cry. Screaming is against the rules.
Let's start with an easy one. What's the prize for answering correctly?
More questions.
Right, sounds like you get it.
The quiz show continues. Cry. Screaming is against the rules.
Here's your terrific prize. What's the king's full name?
Asgore Dreamer, because she helped me. I'm not gonna read all this. Screaming is against the rules.
Enough about you, let's talk about me. What are robots made out of?
Metal and magic.
Too easy for you, huh?
Screaming is against the rules.
Here's another easy one for you.
I'm not reading that in this robot voice.
Wonderful. I'm astounded, folks.
Screaming is against the rules.
Don't count on your victory.
How many flies?
Correct, you are so lucky today. Let's play memory game.
That's a. I just realized that's a reference to Zelda. Let's play money making game. What monster is this? Obviously, it's Frog Mettaton.
I'm so flattered you remembered.
Screaming is against the rules.
But can you get this one? Would you smooch the ghost?
Heck yeah.
Great answer, I love it.
Screaming is against the rules.
Here's a simple one. How many letters in a Mettaton?
See.
Of course, that was easy for you. Time to break out the big guns.
the dating simulation video game. Mew Mew Kissy Cootie. Oh, I know this one. It's stale ice cream. In the 4th chapter, everyone goes to the beach, and she buys ice cream for all of her friends, but it's stale flavor, and she's the only one who wants it. It's one of my favorite parts of the game because it's actually very powerful. It's about friendship and...
Alphys. You aren't helping our contestant, are you? Oh, you should have told me. I'll ask a question. You'll be sure to know the answer to. Ooh, does Dr. Alphys have a crush on?
Undyne.
See, Alphys, I told you it was obvious. Even the human figured it out. Yes, she scrawls her names in the margins of her notes. She names programming variables after her. She even writes stories of them together, sharing a domestic life. Probability of crush 101%. Margin of error 1%. Well. With Dr. Alphys helping you, the show has no dramatic tension. We can't go on like this. But this was just a pilot episode. Next up, more drama, more romance, more bloodshed. Until next time, darlings.
Oh, well, that was certainly something. That last question, he wasn't supposed to ask that one. Wait! Let me give you my phone number. Then, maybe if you need help, I could... Where'd you get that phone? It's ancient. It doesn't even have texting. Wait a second, please. Just murdered someone to get that. Here, I upgraded it for you. It can do texting, items, it's got a keychain. I even signed you up for the Underground's #1 social network. Now we're officially friends. I'm going to the bathroom. You're just filled with instant noodles and soda. Take the package. Yes, you got the instant noodles. The space behind the wall is only a few feet wide. Yellow feet are tapping just behind the door. Yeah, apparently she turns actually to face you, and the feet stop tapping when you talk to her because Toby was lazy, and that's just like her walking, and then you know. You interacting with it causes the actual NPC to, like, turn toward you. And now she's mysteriously gone. Alright, Alphys updated status. Just realized I didn't get to watch Undyne fight the human, V.V. It's okay, I'll ask her about it later. For now, I gotta call up the human and guide them. I'm not gonna do her annoying voice for all of this shit. Vulcan strolls in. Let's hug. You give Vulcan a hug. It warms your heart and your whole body. Ouch, your defense drop. Ah, so lovey. Vulcan's cheeks glow with a bright heat. Alright, let's get out of there. Alphys updated. Gonna give him a call in a minute. The whooshing sound of steam and cogs fills you with determination. Alphys updated status. I hate using the phone. I don't want to do this, Lamau. Sundar plane gets in the way. Not on purpose or anything. Baka. Or no, approach. You get close to Sundar plane, but not too close. Human. Close. But not too close. Sunderplane looks over, then turns up his nose. Oh, not close enough yet. You get close to Sunderplane, but not too close. Human? Sunderplane accidentally bumps you with its wing.
Let's update status. OMG, I've had my claw over the last digit for 5 minutes. OMG, I'm just gonna call. Ring, ring, click. Whoever was calling before you answered it. We're not gonna get the frying pan. Ring.
Hi.
Or not the frying, is it the frying pan or the apron? Whatever, we're not gonna get it.
So the blue lasers, I mean, Alphys here, hi. The blue lasers won't hurt you if you don't move. Orange ones, you have to be moving, and they won't, move through those ones. Bye! OMG, I did it! Claws haven't shook like that since Undyne called me to ask about the weather. This updated status. Wait, there's no weather down here, why did she call me?
I do think it's funny how I didn't even, like, think of the fact that she was a lesbian, that she and Undyne were lesbians. Were in lesbians with each other. Oh my god, I forgot to tell them where to go. I think I was just, like, wrapped up with so much on my first playthrough, I just didn't think of, like, all the subtext. Get a pic of me right now. It's a photo of a garbage can with several pink glittery filters over it.
Alphys here. The northern door will stay locked until you solve the puzzles on the right or left. I think you should go to the right first.
How about we go left?
Alphys here. That blue laser seems totally impassable. But as the royal scientist, I have some tricks up my sleeve. I'll hack into the Hotland laser database and take it out.
Click. Thanks, Alphys. Alright, we gotta do puzzles now. Congratulations. Do I even need to do? Oh yeah, I do need to open that door. How's that updated stats? Wonder if it would be unfun if I explained the puzzle. The way I work is blocked, so I had time to catch Mettaton's show on my phone. The special effects were amazing today. That human almost looked real. Mettaton? Yeah, he's the most popular star in the underground. His fan club probably has at least 2, no, 3 dozen members. The door leading through the area is closed, so I tried the puzzle, but I kept running out of ammo and it kept restarting. And my 2 coworkers won't help. It's like they don't even want to go to work. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Charge. I just leveled up in Ragnarok Online. That's a deep cut reference for those who have not played Ragnarok Online. I have his updated status. Whatever, I'll just explain it.
I think, hey, about the puzzles on the left and right. They're a bit just difficult to explain, but, you already solved them? Awesome!
Click.
Hey, it's kind of dark in there, isn't it? Don't worry. I'll hack into the light system and brighten it up. Oh no.
Oh yes. Welcome, beauties, to the Underground's premier cooking show.
Cooking with a killer robot. Brought to you by our sponsors.
Preheat your ovens, because we've got a very special recipe for you today. We're going to be making a cake. My lovely assistant here will gather the ingredients. Everyone give them a big hand. We'll need sugar, milk, and eggs. Go for it, sweetheart.
You found the eggs. You found the milk. You found the sugar.
Perfect. Great job, beautiful. We've got all of the ingredients we need to bake a cake. Milk, sugar, eggs. Oh my, what a magnificent moment. How could I forget? We're missing the most important ingredient. A human soul.
Ring.
Hello.
I'm kind of in the middle of something out here.
Wait a second. Could you make could you make a substitution in the recipe?
A substitution. You mean use a different non-human ingredient? Why?
What if someone's vegan?
Vegan. Well, I mean, that's a brilliant idea, Alphys.
I just switched. That was hard to cut off like that. I have to suck in whenever I talk with Metaton, so doing those like that fast ain't gonna happen.
Actually, I happen to have an option right here. MTT brand, always convenient human soul flavor substitute. A can of which is just over on that counter.
Wow, thanks, Metaton. I'm gonna just go over and get it.
Well, darling, why don't you go get it?
Oh no.
By the way, our show runs on a strict schedule. If you can't get the can in the next 1 minute, we'll just have to go back to the original plan. So, better start climbing, beautiful.
Ring.
Oh no! There's not enough time to climb up. Fortunately, I might have a plan. When I was upgrading your phone, I added a few features. You see that huge button that says jetpack? Watch this! There! You should have just enough fuel to reach the top. Now, get up there!
Bossa Nova music. I thought those were Totino's pizza rolls for a second. Like, I didn't realize they were eggs. And then I realized, oh, he's throwing eggs, flour, and milk at me. Like the thing. Like the 3 ingredients he told me to get. Which, by the way, if you make a cake using only eggs, flour, and milk, it's gonna be a really bland cake. Which is why you add the human soul, of course. It's mostly for flavoring. Come on, that's not fair. How are you even logistically supposed to do that? Man's making it impossible for me. Got bad RNG.
My. It seems you've bested me. But only because you had the help of the brilliant Dr. Alphys. Oh, I loathe to think of what would have happened to you without her. Well, doodles. Oh yes, about the substitution. Haven't you ever seen a cooking show before? I already baked the cake ahead of time, so forget it.
Ring.
Wow, we did it. We really did it. Great job out there, team. Well, anyway, let's keep heading forward.
Click. Ring.
See that building in the distance? That's the core, the source of all power for the underground. It converts geothermal energy into magical electricity by... Anyway, that's where we're going to go. In the core is an elevator directly to Asgore's castle. And from there, you can go home. Click.
Please select a location. Right floor 2. It's weird that they put left floor 1 as the first option. That made me, like, confused.
Heh, I'm Flamesman. Remember my name.
Nobody's gonna remember your name, but you're gonna out yourself anyway. Hey buddy, what's up? You wanna buy a hot dog? It's only 30 G. Thanks kid, here's your dog. Yeah, dog, apostrophe dog, short for hot dog. Hey buddy, what's up? You wanna buy a hot dog? It's only 30 G. Another hot dog, here you go. Whoops, I'm actually out of hot dogs. Here, you can have a hot cat instead. Another dog coming right up. You really like hot animals, don't you? Hey, I'm not judging. I'd be out of a job without folks like you.
Get it? Get it, everybody? Out of a job without people who like hot animals.
It's a Toby joke. Apostrophe dog. It's short for apostrophe dog, which is in turn short for. Hey buddy, what's up? You wanna buy a hot dog? It's only 30 G. You're old too much. Guess we'll just put it on your head. Here's another hot dog. It's on the house. Well, no, it's on you. Here, have fun. Here, have fun. Here, have fun. Alright, we were amassing all of the hot dogs. I'll be frank with you. As much as I like putting the hot dogs on your head, 30 is just an excessive number. 29, that's fine, but 30. Does it look like my arms could reach that high? How did you even put this many? Alright, we're not gonna... Oh no! I was supposed to picture dinner with the girlfriend, winky face. It's a picture of a cat girl figurine next to a bowl of instant noodles. Cool Skeleton 95 posted a picture.
Are we posting hot pics? Here's me and my cool friend.
It's a picture of Papyrus flexing in front of a mirror. He is wearing sunglasses. Giant muscular biceps are pasted onto his arms. Biceps are also wearing sunglasses. Pirate bounced toward you. Heat up. You crank up the thermostat. Pirate begins to be excited.
Hot, hot, hotter, hotter.
Hotter. We like it hot. Crank up the thermostat. It's too hot. Hot, hot, hotter. Off the shit. The room is sweltering. I wonder what the limit of the hotness is. LOL, cool Skeleton 95. That's a joke, right? Nash the book 22 has sent you a friend request. Got the request? Seems to have already rejected itself. Apron lie on the ground, yeah. You're carrying too much. Alright, I'm carrying too many hot dogs. Now, let's see the monster candy. Yeah, this I actually will equip, because, heals me passively every turn. Not that I need it, because I'm such a gamer and a tryhard and everything.
Hi, it's Dr. Alphys. This puzzle is kind of timing based. You see those switches over there? You'll have to press all 3 of them within 3 seconds. I'll try to help you with the rhythm.
Click.
Okay, now press the 3rd one. Hey, looks like you only needed to press 2 of them.
Click. Updated status. That's the last time I tried to help with the puzzle. I'm out. Ring.
Hey, I'm going to the bathroom, so I'll be MIA for a bit. I'm sure you can handle this puzzle yourself.
Click. And then it's the hardest one, of course. Except all you gotta do is do that, and then go back, and then you got it. It's that simple, once you know the puzzle. But that took me like a very long time to solve, and it took most people a very long time to solve. OMG, people think Mew Mew 2 is better than Mew Mew 1? Lol, that's a joke, right? Anime nerds. Now listen, I like anime as much as the next guy, but I am not... I do not, like, represent the average fan base. There's a piece of cheese inside this computer I have to laser save. The lasers have melted the edges of the cheese. It's stuck to the table. Some fans are very, very cringy. Oh, gee, don't they get it? Ruins Mew Mew's entire character arc?
I respect it though. I respect that level of fanaticism. I'm Human 2 review. I'm kind of that way with Monster Hunter a little bit, but it's more just I don't like that the newer ones are so easy. Mew Mew Kissy Cutie 2 is neither kissy nor cutie. It's trash. 0 stars.
Hey, you, stop! We've, received an anonymous tip about a human wearing a striped shirt. They told us they were wandering around Hotland right now. I know, sounds scary, huh? Well, just stay chill. We'll bring you someplace safe, okay? Huh? What is it, bro? The shirt they're wearing? What about it? Bro, you thinking what I'm thinking? Bummer. This is mega embarrassing. We actually totally have to kill you and stuff.
Royal Guard attacks. Clean armor. You clean RG02's armor. Its cooling dirt begins to wash away.
Team attack! Getting warmer. Can't take it. Armor too hot. Much better.
RG01 looks bothered by something. Whisper. You tell RG01 to be honest with his feelings.
Dude, I can't take this anymore. Not like this. O2, I like you, bro. The way you fight, the way you talk. I love doing team attacks with you. I love standing here with you, bouncing and waving our weapons in sync. O2, I want to stay like this forever.
Oh shit, it's Togor Dreamer.
Psych, gotcha, bro. 01. Yeah, bro? Do you want to get some ice cream after this? Sure, dude.
01 and 02 are looking at each other happily. Alright, easy. Oh, you're skateboarding right now? Sick. Can you do a kickflip? Which way, how's the human doing? Alphys updated status. Top 10 shows that make you forget to do your freaking job. Ring. Okay, I'm back. Another dark room, huh? Don't worry. But my hacking skills have got things covered. Are you serious?
Oh, yes. Good evening, beauties and gentle beauties. This is Metaton reporting live from MTT News. An interesting situation has arisen in Eastern Hotland. Fortunately, our correspondent is out there reporting live. Brave correspondent, please find something newsworthy to report. Our 10 wonderful viewers are waiting for you.
Alright, what are we reporting on? Before I completely destroy my throat forever. Let's report on Undertale, the game.
Ooh la la, this video game you found is dynamite. Though I don't make an appearance in it until 3/4 in. But I like that. Appearing from the heavens like manna, slaking the audience's hunger for gorgeous robots. Ooh, that's Metaton.
For this one, report.
Attention viewers, our correspondent has found a video game. This action-packed game is guaranteed to blow you away. Strange enemies, strange allies, attractive robots, featuring up to 6 arbitrary dialogue choices at once. Correspondent, let's look inside the case.
Togor Dreamer is currently doing another genocide because honestly I'm a sweat.
Those red cylinders with burning fuses. Oh no, this game literally is dynamite.
I don't know. I like Undertale mostly for the story, and I feel like Genocide is just grindy. Like, that's why I don't know. I don't really feel like replaying Genocide route. Like, if I want to fight Sans, I'll just go on Google and, you know, look at the bad time simulator. In fact, I might do that at the end here if it's not too late by the time we finish.
Oh no, this game literally is dynamite. I guess they were right all along. Video games do cause violence. Or at least this one's about to. But don't get too excited. You haven't even seen the rest of the room yet. Oh my. It seems everything in this area is actually a bomb. That dog's a bomb. That basketball's a bomb. Even my words are. Brave correspondent, if you don't defuse all of the bombs, this big bomb will blow you to smithereens in 2 minutes. Then you won't be reporting live any longer. How terrible, how disturbing.
I know no one will see this, so Ralsei is objectively the best character. They are an adorable, fluffy angel boy. That's an opinion you can have.
Our 9 viewers are going to love watching this. Good luck, darling.
Hey, that sounds like me, except it's like 8 less than that. Don't worry, 7 less than that, I should say, because there's me in the chat too, technically.
I installed the bomb defusing program on your phone. Use the defuse option when the bomb is in the defused zone. Now, go get him.
Dog. Oh, right, I forgot you have to hit the fuse bomb.
Great job. Keep heading around the room. Try to go for the one at the bottom left next.
Nah, I'm gonna do this. Oh, I missed it. By that much. Defuse the basketball. Bomb defused. Alright, we're gonna check the... Oh, shit. It was right there. That's fine, we got it. We know it's pathing. Extremely agile glass of water. Oh, shit. Easy peasy.
Great job. There's only one left at the top right.
I'm defused. Ralsei is perfect, but becomes more perfect after the hat removal.
Well done, darling. You've deactivated all of the bombs. If you didn't deactivate them, the big bomb would have exploded in 2 minutes. Now it won't explode in 2 minutes. Instead, it'll explode in 2 seconds. Goodbye, darling.
Oh.
Ah. It seems the bomb isn't going off.
Ring.
That's because, while you were monologuing, I changed.
Oh no, you deactivated the bomb with your hacking skills.
Yeah, that's what I did.
Curses! It seems I've been foiled again. Curse you, human. Curse you, Dr. Alphys, for helping so much. But I don't curse my 8 wonderful viewers for tuning in. Until next time, darling.
Wow, we really showed him, huh? Hey, I know I was kind of weird at first, but I really think I'm getting more confident about guiding you. So don't worry about that big robot. I'll protect you from him. And if it's really came down to it, we could just turn. Never mind. Later.
Click. Thanks, Alphys. It was actually 2 seconds all along instead of 5 minutes. Dun dun dun. Ring.
I noticed you've been kind of quiet. Are you worried about meeting Asgore? Well, don't worry, okay? The king is a really nice guy. I'm sure you could talk to him, and with your human soul, you could pass through the barrier. So don't worry, okay? Just forget about it and smile.
Click. Well. Please select a location. Left floor 3. Yeah, again, they make it kind of confusing as to which floor you're supposed to go to. Toby Fox trying to pad his game to, you know, make you spend more time with it. I ended up buying a donut. I didn't want to, but that girl, even though I told her no, she was staring at me in this creepy way and licking her lips. Now I'm out of cash. 9,909 NG. You didn't have enough gold. Alright. Ring.
Hi, Alphys here. This room is like the room we saw before. There are 2 puzzles to the north and south. You'll have to solve them both to proceed. Also, I'd like to say, I don't really like giving away puzzle solutions. But if you need help, just call me, okay? Actually, wait. I have an idea. Let's be friends on Undernet. Then you could just ping me when you want help. Wait, we're already friends, aren't we? I signed you up, didn't I? You've been reading my posts this whole time. Well, I hope you agree with me about Mew Mew 2. Click.
Cylinder point and not because this jealous Vulcan is paying attention to you. Ow. Vulcan parades around the room.
You're hurt, I'll help.
Not helping. Vulcan reassures you the plane turning tiny is like completely intentional. I've never seen that before, that's hilarious. You give the Vulcan a hug, it warms your heart. And your whole body, ouch, your defense dropped.
Ah, so lovey.
Yeah, I'm sure that was a bug Toby put, like, Toby just didn't bother to fix and was like, I'll just make a joke about it. Vulcan's cheeks glow with a bright heat. Alright. So to do this one, you have to make, something. There we go. I did some extra steps, but you're supposed to make a cock and balls and then detach it. That's the strat. It's weird that, like, because technically you are moving. It's just, I guess it's like you're not moving in space, so it counts.
Hey, this doesn't have anything to do with guiding you, but hey, would you want to watch a human TV show together sometime? It's called Mew Mew Kissy Cutie.
No. Sure.
Really? It's so good. It's my favorite show. It's all about this human girl named Yu who has cat ears, which humans don't have. So she's all sensitive about that. But like eventually, she realizes that her ears don't matter. That her friends are like, despite the ears, they're really. Oops, also this sounds weird, but she has the power to control the minds of anyone she kisses. She kisses people and controls them to fix her problems. They don't remember anything after the kiss. I mean, what if she misses the kiss then? Also, I mean, of course, eventually she realizes that controlling people. Okay, well, I almost spoiled the whole show, but I think you'd really like it. We should watch it after you get through all this. Like, that was hard. Oh no, this is the one where you make the cock and balls. Never mind, I lied to you guys. You make the cock and balls, and then you detach it. There you go. The last one, I was able to make a cock and balls, and then I had to do some extra steps. You stop to smell the flowers, which is weird because that's a cactus. I guess cactus flowers, sure. The smell of cobwebs fills the air. You're filled with determination. Alright.
Did you hear what they just said? They said a human wearing a striped shirt will come through. I heard that they hate spiders. I heard that they love to stomp on them. I heard that they like to tear their legs off. I heard that they're awfully stingy with their money. You think your taste is too refined for our pastries, don't you, dearie? I disagree with that notion. I think your taste is exactly what this next batch needs.
Muppet traps you. Struggle. You struggle to escape the web. You won't have a cent from me. Muppet covers her mouth and giggles at you.
Don't look so blue, my dearie. I think purple is a better look on you.
You're trapped in a strange purple web. Struggle to escape the web. Muppet laughs and claps her hands.
Why so pale? You should be proud.
I'm ruining the music by being monotone. Muffet is so amused by your antics that she gives you a discount.
Proud that you're going to make a delicious cake.
Shit. I'm gonna stop using the analog for this fight. I'm using an analog stick and it's like it's just sensitive, other times not sensitive.
Let you go. Don't be so silly.
Muffet pours you a cup of spiders. You struggle to escape the web. Nothing happened.
Your soul is going to make every spider very happy.
You struggle to escape the web. Nothing happened.
Oh, how rude of me. I almost forgot to introduce you to my pet. It's breakfast time, isn't it? Have fun, you two.
The muffin. Giant muffin spoder. Also, this Nintendo DS shit is kind of a little disorienting, but you get used to it. Muffet does a synchronized dance with the other spiders.
The person who warned us about you.
Shit, that's the wrong path.
Offered us a lot of money for your soul. He had such a sweet smile and... strange, but I swore I saw them in the shadows, changing shape.
If it tidies up the web around you.
Oh, it's lunchtime, isn't it? And I forgot to feed my pet.
It is pretty brilliant how he managed to like pretty much sync the music at any point to the fight. Like, music definitely makes a game what it is. It's not like 100% what makes the game, right? But I'd say it's like 75% of the game is music. Music is what makes you feel things. It's what like prepares you to feel things. It's what, you know, sets the tone, everything. Like, it immerses you. It like, you can have a shitty graphic game with like, you know, you can play like Pong, and if the music is amazing, it would still be at least like somewhat enjoyable.
That money, the spider clans could finally be reunited.
What if it tidies up the web around you?
You haven't heard? Spiders have been trapped in the ruins for generations.
Not the croissants, not the power bracelets.
Even if they go under the door, Snowdin's fatal cold is impassable alone.
I can't do that British accent thing where they're like, alone, alone. Can't do it. Struggle to escape the web, nothing happened.
With the money from your soul, we'll be able to rent them a heated limo.
Circles. In a Frogger game.
And with all the leftovers, we could have a nice vacation. Or even build a spider baseball field. But enough of that. It's time for dinner, isn't it?
Fuck. Okay, I'm using the analog. That's my problem. No analog, only D-pad. I was actually gonna play this game on my hitbox, but turns out Toby didn't program the game very well for like controllers, so I couldn't without like getting Joy to key or something. And I was too lazy to do that. I'm purple, but I can move.
You're still alive? Oh, my pet. Looks like it's time for dessert. Huh? A telegram from the spiders in the ruins? What? They're saying they saw you and you helped donate to their cause. Oh my, this has all been a big misunderstanding. I thought you were someone that hated spiders. The person who asked for that soul. They must have meant a different human in a striped shirt. Sorry for all the trouble. I'll make it up to you. You can come back here anytime, and for no charge at all. I'll wrap you up and let you play with my pet again. Just kidding. I'll spare you now.
Muppet is sparing you.
That was fun. See you again, dearie.
Disclaimer, I am a man with a deep voice. So my high-pitched voices sound like tenor at best.
Oh, that's human.
Am I really gonna sing with this fucking voice?
Could it be my one true love?
You bet your ass I'm gonna sing with this stupid voice.
Oh, my love, please run away. Monster King forbids your stay. Humans must live far apart, even if the die a lot. Really sad. I'm gonna die because this stupid voice is killing my throat. Cry, cry, cry. So sad it's happening.
I'm never doing that again.
So sad. So sad that you're going to the dungeon.
This is why I record this, so I'll never have to do it again, and now it's just on my YouTube forever. Until YouTube decides to, like, delete it due to copyright.
Oh no, whatever shall I do? My love has been cast away into the dungeon. A dungeon with a puzzle so dastardly, my paramour will surely perish. Oh, heavens, have mercy, the horrible colored tile maze. Each color tile has its own sadistic function. For example, a green tile sounds a noise, and then you must fight a monster. Red tiles will... Actually, wait a second. Didn't we see this puzzle about 100 rooms ago? That's right. You remember all the rules, don't you? Great. Then I won't waste your time repeating them. Oh, and you'd better hurry. Because if you don't get through in 30 seconds, you'll be incinerated by these jets of fire. Ah, 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 ah. My poor love, I'm so filled with grief, I can't stop laughing. Good luck, darling.
Alright, let's see if I can first try this. Right, we gotta do that. Right, we gotta do that. Right, we gotta do that. Yeah, I messed it up. I got far. I got far, all things considered.
Ooh, I'm so sorry. Looks like you're out of time. Here come the flames, darling. They're closing in. Getting closer. Oh my. Any minute now. Robotic up.
Ring.
Watch out, I'll save you. I'm hacking into the firewall right now.
Oh no, how could this happen? Foiled again by the brilliant Dr. Elvis.
That's right. Come on, Metatud. Give up already. You'll never be able to defeat us. Not as long as we work together. Your puzzle's over. Now come home and leave us alone.
Puzzle over. Alphys, darling, what are you talking about? Did you forget what the green tiles do? They make a sound, then you have to fight a monster. Well, darling, that monster is me.
Yell. It's funny because it turns into yellow later.
This is it, darling. Say goodbye. Is that your phone? You better answer it.
Hey, this seems bad, but don't worry. There's one last thing I installed on your phone. You see that yellow button? Go to this phone's act menu and press it.
Act. Yellow. You press the yellow button. The phone is resonating with Menacing's presence.
Oh, that yellow glow.
Tank mode. Initiated.
It did.
Oh wait, wrong voice.
Now press Z.
Oh. Oh. You've defeated me. How can this be? You are stronger than I thought, etc. Whatever.
Ring.
Looks like you beat him. You did a really great job out there.
All thanks to you.
What? Oh no, I mean, you are the one doing everything cool. I just wrote some silly programs for your phone. Hey, this might sound strange, but can I tell you something? But before I met you, I didn't really like myself very much. For a long time, I felt like a total screw up. Like I couldn't do anything without ending up letting everyone down. But guiding you has made me feel a lot better about myself. So thanks for letting me help you. Anyway, we're almost to the core. It's just past MTT Resort. Come on, let's finish this.
What did I get myself into here?
Oh, hey. We're, like, taking a rain check on that killing you thing. Like, don't tell Undyne about this, okay?
He seems happy. Alright, we're not gonna go through all this stuff. We're not gonna even talk to Heat's Flamesman. We already forgot about him. Hey, I heard you're going to the core. How about grabbing some dinner with me first? Great, thanks for treating me. Over here, I know a shortcut. Well, here we are. There they say it again. So, the journey's almost over, huh? You must really want to go home. Hey, I know the feeling, buddo. Though, maybe sometimes it's better to take what's given to you. Down here, you already got food, drink, friends. What you have to do, really worth it? Forget it. I'm rooting for you, kid. Hey, let me tell you a story. So I'm a sentry in Snowdin Forest, right? I sit out there and watch for humans. It's kind of boring. Fortunately, deep in the forest, there's this huge locked door. And it's perfect for practicing knock-knock jokes. So one day, I'm knocking them out like usual. I knock out on the door and say knock knock. Suddenly, from the other side, I hear a woman's voice.
Who is there?
So naturally, I respond, dishes.
Dishes who?
This is a very bad joke. Then she just howls with laughter, like it's the best joke she's heard in 100 years. So I keep them coming, and she keeps laughing. She's the best audience I've ever had. Then, after a dozen of them, she knocks and says,
Knock knock.
I say, who's there?
Old lady.
Old lady who?
Oh, I did not know you could yodel.
Wow. Needless to say, this woman was extremely good. We kept telling each other jokes for hours. Eventually, I had to leave. Papyrus gets kind of cranky without his bedtime story. But she told me to come by again, so I did. Then I did again, and again. It's a thing now. Telling bad jokes through the door. It rules. One day, though, I noticed she wasn't laughing very much. I asked her what was up. Then she told me something strange.
If a human ever comes through this door, could you please promise something? Watch over them and protect them, will you not?
Now, I hate making promises. And this woman, I don't even know her name. But someone who sincerely likes bad jokes has integrity you can't say no to. Do you get what I'm saying? That promise I made to her. You know what would have happened if she didn't say anything? Buddy. You'd be dead, you stand. Hey, lighten up, bucko. I'm just joking with you. Besides, haven't I done a great job protecting you? I mean, look at yourself. You haven't died a single time. Hey, what's that look supposed to mean? Am I wrong? Yeah. Well, That's all. Take care of yourself, kid. If someone really cares about you.
Thanks, Sans Undertale. I love being threatened and, you know, everything like that.
Originally, we dug mazes with puzzles in order to foil human attacks. But now, building things winding and confusing, some awful tradition. Can't go, 2 feet without being up to your armpits in puzzles.
I work at the core. The inside is a maze made of swappable parts.
Damn it, I bumped into R again. I see what R is. It's stupid Steam, the Steam-like thing that, the big picture mode shit that like makes my controller double as a mouse. It makes me right-click. And right-clicking backs out of the game. There we go. It won't do that now that I'm like not... now that my mouse is not out of the tab.
That means we can shuffle the layout at will. Boy, was today a fun day. I sure love puzzle.
I'm the resort comedian. I'm very funny. People laugh at my jokes. Now my son, he wants to be a comedian like his father. But his jokes aren't funny. He tells these awful puns. He's an embarrassment to our family. That's not funny. Since his mother passed on, he couldn't stand living at home anymore. So he ran away. I haven't seen him since. I'm a terrible father. That's not funny.
Blub blub, you'll have to reserve a table to eat here. You also need to reserve your chair, your silverware, your food, your...
Yes, we know the elevator to the city is not working. Because of this incident, rooms are running at a special rate. How do you talk? 200G a room. Interested? Yes. Fabulous. We'll escort you to your room. Oh yeah. It's a lamp. There's no light switch. It says that stars make their own light. It's some sort of giant bottle of perfume. I like how it's literally the same, like, sprite. Toby Fox, that Toby Fox guy sure has an imagination. What is this? Learning how to draw? Come to the art lessons on the 2nd floor, located in a similar place. I don't think I will. No, I don't think I will. Seems busy. You hear shuffling. Seems like you could put something under the door. You put a dog residue in front of the door. It slides underneath the door as if pulled by a magnet. 2 dog residues slowly slide back out from underneath the door. It prioritizes the dog residue over the hot dog. You threw the dog residue on the ground like the piece of trash it is. You're shuffling. Seems like you could put something under the door. Put a dog residue in front of the door. It slides underneath the door as if pulled by a magnet. Wait, oh right, I still had 2 dog residues. I wasn't looking. Dog residue was thrown away. Put the hot cat under the floor, you hear growling. Damn, it prioritizes. Alright, whatever. We're not gonna get the hush puppy, it doesn't matter. Ruin all my fun, why don't you? Alright, the best character. Welcome to MTT Brand Burger Emporium, home of the glam burger. Sparkle up your day, TM. I'm sorry, it's against the rules to talk to customers who haven't bought anything. Customer is always right. How can I help you, oh customer? Thanksy, have a fabulous day. Yeah, so you don't want anything else. Customer is always right. What? Why do you keep trying to talk to me? I'll get in trouble if I get chubby with the customers. Sorry. So, I wanted to be an actor. Take it from me, little buddy. I'm getting on in years, so let me give you some advice, little buddy. You've still got time. Don't live like me. I'm 19 years old and I've already wasted my entire life. How is it that this guy is the same age in, like, both both Deltarune and Undertale, even though Deltarune's supposed to be like in the future. In a different timeline, of course. Like, or is he actually older? Because, what's his face is coming back from college, right? You know, the guy. The brother. And this guy was like talking about how he and, you know, the guy were like friends. Him. His theme. His Deltarune. Romance advice. Listen, I like you, little buddy, so I'm gonna save you a lot of trouble. Never interact with attractive people. Unless you're one of them, they're just gonna take advantage of you. Like that time those two chicks asked me to sneak them some glam burgers. And I, the naive teenager that I was, said yes to them. Bad idea. Take it from me, little buddy. So I went into the alley to see those two ladies and, you know, see what happened next. Then my boss saw me and asked what I was doing. I was so startled. Hamburgers in my pocket stumbled out to the ground. Not wanting to lose space, I scrambled to pick them up. But as I was leaning over, the weight of the remaining hamburgers caused my pants to fall down. And the girls laughed at me. Everyone calls me Burgerpants now. Take it from me, little buddy. When I first came to Hotland, it was my dream to work with Mediton. Well, be careful what you wish for, little buddy. Why is Mediton so bad? God, have you looked around? This place is a labyrinth of bad choices. And every time we try to change something for the better, he vetoes it and says, that's not how they do it on the surface. Oh, right. Humans are always eating hamburgers made of sequins and glue. Why do people find him so attractive? He's literally just a freaking rectangle. You know, one time I bought one of those kits online to make yourself more rectangular. They don't work. Future? What future? Nothing down here ever changes. I'll probably be trapped at this stupid job forever. But wait, there's one thing that keeps me going. If Asgore gets just one more soul, we'll finally get to go to the surface. It'll be a brand new world. There's gotta be a second chance out there for me. For everyone. So stay strong, little buddy. When I make it big, I'll keep you in mind. Anything else you need? Anytime, little buddy. Yeah, we're friends with Burgerpants now. I guess we can go to Caddy and Bratty. Why not? More voices.
Hey, check it out. Yeah, check it out.
Burgerpants.
So, like, what's up? Oh, that guy from the store? Yuck, what a creep. Yeah, he's like a creep. But he's kind of cute, too. Come on, Caddy. Don't you have any standards? Nope. Okay, like, the annoying thing is, he'd be okay if he just treated us with some respect. But he just acts really weird. And then acts like it's our fault that he acts that way. Like, when we asked him to get those glam burgers, he dropped them and ran away before we could even say anything. We were, like, going to share them. Really? I wasn't. Caddy!
About your wares.
The stuff inside is, like, totally wicked expensive. But, like, this stuff we found is, like, totally wicked cheap. You should, like, totally wicked buy all of it? I mean, like, where does anyone get guns or food, or we found it in the garbage. It's good garbage. It's, like, really good garbage. How do we get the garbage? Like the garbage store, duh. Waterfall mostly. I found a gun in a dumpster.
Alright. We're not gonna do everything.
Like, see you later. See you later and stuff.
Okay. Alright, that's enough of that. I hate my life. Alright, relaxing, waterfall, something, something. Alright, let's finish this out. In the final, well, second to last act, technically. Banana Men ring.
Huh? Who are they?
Nobody else is supposed to be here. Oh well, we can't worry about that now. Click. Yeah, why are they banana men? Like, those shadows aren't actual things that you fight. Ring. Ready? This is it. Take the elevator up to the top of the core. Click. They should have had it. Toby should have had it so that the banana men were like here and looked like banana men. And we're just like, huh? Why do we walk around? I don't know. Hey, aren't you gonna use the elevator? I guess you could go this way. If there wasn't a huge pit in the way. Like, elevator isn't working. What? The elevator should be working. Well then, let's go to the left. Okay, you should be able to make it through here. Watch out! Banana Man. Why is it 2 guys, but it's just magic? It's just 1 guy. Alright, we're gonna clear mind. You ignore magic and think of pollen and sunshine. Tinkle, tinkle, hoy. Ah, the power of Christianity. Stop it. Magic flaunts its orbs in a menacing manner. Right, we have to stare. Alakazam! Magic whispers arcane swear words. Emanating corner orb was weakened by your glare. Please and thank you. That is a magic word, yeah. He's not wrong. That was close. Why are there so many monsters here? I mean, it's no problem, right? We just gotta keep heading forward. Ring. It looks like you can't proceed until you hit the switch, but those lasers will activate when you do. Looks like they'll come in this order: orange, orange, blue. Got it? Move until the 3rd one. Click. I got it. Uh-oh. It was blue but orange, you lied. Oh my god, are you okay? I'm sorry, I gave you the wrong order. Everything is fine, okay? Let's just keep heading to the right. Click. Ring. Crossroads, try heading to the right. Click. I think I and like most people went this way because now at this point we don't trust her, and Toby is like, yes, all according to plan. Sings Shiren's song. Oh, that's fun. So if you do the Shiren thing, you get Shiren's song. Adieu. Night Night breathes deeply. Keep singing. Night Night falls asleep. Night Night is snoring. Are you okay? Why didn't you head to the right? Come on, you trust me, don't you? Like, ring. More lasers. Okay, I won't mess around this time. I'll just deactivate the lasers and let you through. They're not turning off. I can't turn them off. It's okay. I have this under control. I'm going to turn off the power for the whole node. Then you can walk across. Okay, go. Click. Wait, stop. The power, it's turning itself back on. Damn it. This is supposed to... I'm gonna turn it off again. When it turns off, move a little, and then stop. Okay? You won't get hurt. Like... Oh no! That's fine. We're gamers. See? I've got everything under control. Everything is under control. Click. Ring. Okay, you should... I don't know. This doesn't look like my map at all. I'm sorry. I have to go.
Click. The air is filled with the smell of ozone. It fills you with determination. East, the end. Gonna go the warrior's path. Banana Man. Whimsalot and final target appear. You kneel and pray for safety. Whimsalot remembers its conscience. Don't give up. Rob it. Whimsalot doesn't want to fight anymore. Mystify. You did something mysterious. Final target recognizes it has more to learn from this world. Not this time. Doppelcroak. Whimsalot doesn't want to fight anymore. Yep. There we go. Mercenaries emerge from the shadows. Sing Sharon's song. Close your eyes. Abracadabra. For this one I am gonna spare it early because this is quite difficult. Well, actually, no, it's not. She's gonna be asleep, so unless they wake up, I guess we'll find out. Hocus Pocus. Hour of Christ compels you. Thoughtful crows, don't pick on me. So he said don't pick on me. Finally, someone gets it. Skip jump. Not this time. Still hope. Alright, easy. No hit. G. Oh yeah. Pick on me. That's right. Doesn't care about fighting anymore. Alright, we're here. Filled with determination. Alright, we're gonna leave this banger on and I'm gonna be right back. Don't go anywhere, guys. By guys, I mean VOD watchers. You can just skip ahead. Nobody's actually watching live right now, which, you know, expected for a stream this long. And we're back. I saved, didn't I? Gonna save again just to be sure.
Oh yes, there you are, darling. It's time to have our little showdown. It's time to finally stop the malfunctioning robot. Not malfunction, reprogramming, get real. This was all just a big show. An act. Alphys has been playing you for a fool the whole time. As she watched you die on the screen, she grew attached to your adventure. She desperately wanted to be a part of it, so she decided to insert herself into your story. She reactivated puzzles, she disabled elevators, she enlisted me to torment you. All so she could save you from dangers that didn't exist. All so you could think she's the great person that she's not. And now it's time for her finest hour. At this very moment, Alphys is waiting outside the room. During our battle, she will interrupt. She will pretend to deactivate me, saving you one final time. Finally, she'll be the heroine of your adventure. You'll regard her so highly, she'll even be able to convince you not to leave.
Why did I do this voice? This voice sucks for this much dialogue.
Or not. You see, I've had enough of this predictable charade. I have no desire to harm humans. Far from it, actually. My only desire is to entertain. After all, the audience deserves a good show, don't they? And what's a good show without a plot twist?
Hey, what's going on? The door just locked itself.
Sorry, folks, the old program's been cancelled. But we've got a finale that will drive you wild. Real drama, real action, real bloodshed. On our new show, Attack of the Killer Robot.
Mettaton attacks. Burn. This is probably what you'll do if you continue this matter.
Yes, I was the one that rearranged the core. I was the one that hired everyone to kill you. That, however, was a short-sighted plan. You know what would be 100 times better? Killing you myself. That worthless speed shooter want to work on me, darling. You do not understand what acting is.
I understand what killing my throat is. This is probably what you'll do if things continue in this manner.
Listen, darling, I've seen you fight. You're weak. If you continue forward, Asgore will take your soul. And with your soul, Asgore will destroy humanity.
I don't even technically have to shoot. Mettaton.
But if I get your soul, I can stop Asgore's plan. I can save humanity from destruction.
Mettaton.
Then, using your soul, I'll cross through the barrier and become the star I've always dreamed of being. Hundreds, thousands, no, millions of humans will watch me.
Mettaton.
This glamour, I'll finally have it all. So what if a few people have to die? That's show business, baby.
I can't see what's going on in there, but don't give up, okay? There's one last way to beat Mettaton. This is a work in progress, so don't judge it too hard. But you know how Mettaton always faces forward? That's because there's a switch on his backside.
Jirachi, what do you want? Got cat interrupting me again. Hang on. Jirachi, come here, bud. Jirachi, come here. just sits in the hallway and yowls at me until I pay attention to him. He doesn't like it when I give my attention to anything else.
That's because there's a switch on his backside. So if you could turn him around and press the switch, he'll be vulnerable. Well, gotta go.
Seems like a good time to turn Mettaton around. Turn. You tell Mettaton that there's a mirror behind him.
Oh, a mirror. Right, I have to look perfect for our grand finale. I don't see it. Where is it?
Bam.
Did you just flip my switch?
Finally! I'm free of this voice.
Oh, yes.
Oh my. If you flipped my switch, that can only mean one thing. You're desperate for the premiere of my new body. How rude. Lucky for you, I've been aching to show this off for a long time. So, as thanks, I'll give you a handsome reward. I'll make your last living moments absolutely beautiful.
Makes his premiere. Your turn. You turn and scoff at the audience. They're rooting for your destruction this turn.
Lights, camera, action.
I ain't gonna get destroyed though. I probably should have so I could get points, but Mettaton. Pose. You pose dramatically. The audience nods.
Drama, romance, bloodshed.
Oh, the ratings stop after a while on posing. Oh no, posing is... Oh, it's not the one. I should be boasting.
I'm the idol everyone craves.
Yeah, I need to boast. That's right. Mettaton. You say you aren't going to get hit at all. Ratings gradually increase during Mettaton's turn. Yeah, I should have done that.
Smile for the camera.
Shit. Okay, we're gonna do it again. No hit run.
Ooh, it's time for a pop quiz. I hope you brought your keyboard. This one's an essay question.
Beppis, legs, Beppis.
Oh my, this is a family-friendly TV show.
I said legs though.
Now, stand still while I murder you.
Mettaton is saving your essay for future use. You say you aren't going to get hit at all. Ratings gradually increase during Mettaton's turn.
Your essay really showed everyone your heart. Why don't I show you mine? Ooh, I'm just warming up.
I wonder what determines, like, I can sometimes shoot multiple at the same time.
But how are you on the dance floor?
Pretty darn good. I got 2 right feet.
Can you keep up the pace?
Oh shit, well, I didn't think it was gonna start that soon. Damn it. Alright, let's have a start fade. Audience loves the brand.
Lights, camera, bombs.
Mettaton.
Things are blowing up. Time for our union-regulated break.
Break time. 3 points. So you aren't going to get hit at all. Ratings gradually increase during Metaton's turn. You've grown so existent, darling. How about another heart-to-heart? Oh, I didn't realize I got hit by that. Arms? Who needs arms with legs like these? I'm still going to win. Metaton. You say you aren't going to get hit at all. Ratings gradually increase. Come on. The show must go on. Drama. Action. Damn it. I had to hit bombs there. I thought I had the glam burger. Oh, I guess I missed that trash can. Lights, camera. Enough of this. Do you really want humanity to perish? Or do you just believe in yourself that much? Haha, how inspiring. Well, darling, it's either me or you. But I think you both already know who's going to win. Witness the true power of humanity's star. Almost. Just pose. Ooh, look at these ratings. This is the most viewers I've ever had. We've reached the viewer call-in milestone. One lucky viewer will have the chance to talk to me before I leave the underground forever. Let's see who calls in first. Hi, you're on TV. What do you have to say on this, our last show?
Oh, hi, Metaton. I really liked watching your show. My life is pretty boring, but seeing you on the screen brought excitement to my life, vicariously. I can't tell, but I guess this is the last episode. I'll miss you, Metaton. Oh, I didn't mean to talk so long. Oh.
No, wait. They already hung up. I'll take another caller. Metaton, your show made us so happy.
Metaton, I don't know what I'll watch without you.
Metaton, there's a Metaton-shaped hole in my Metaton-shaped heart. Ah, I see. Everyone, thank you so much. Darling, perhaps it might be better if I stay here for a while. Humans already have stars and idols, but monsters, they only have me. If I left, the underground would lose its spark. I'd leave an aching void that can never be filled. So, I think I'll have to delay my big debut. Besides, you've proven to be very strong. Perhaps even strong enough to get past Asgore. I'm sure you'll be able to protect humanity. Ha! It's all for the best anyway. The truth is, this form's energy consumption is inefficient. In a few moments, I'll run out of battery power and, well, I'll be alright. Malcolm dead, darling. And everyone, thank you. You've been a great audience. Goodbye, Metaton. Forever. He's totally dead. No coming back from that. We broke his legs and arms.
I managed to open the lock. Are you too?
Oh my god.
Metaton, are you?
God, it's just the batteries. If you were God, I would've... I mean, hey, it's no problem, you know. He's just a robot. If you messed it up, I could always just build another. Why don't you go on ahead? I just need a moment.
It's out of batteries.
Sorry about that. Let's keep going. So you're about to meet Asgore, huh? You must be pretty excited about all that, huh? You'll finally get to go home. Wait. I mean, I was just going to, say goodbye and... I can't take this anymore. I lied to you. Human soul isn't strong enough to cross the barrier alone. It takes at least a human soul. And a monster soul. If you want to go home, you'll have to take his soul. You'll have to kill Asgore. I'm sorry.
Incredibly long elevator. Honestly, that's Toby's genius Tojumbo at work. Genius Tony Fox, giving you like a full story beat to sit there and like think about it, contemplate it, like process what just happened. That's, I think, what a lot of games are really bad at doing. They're really bad at like just letting you sit there for a while and like, you know, he always knows like when to not put music in there. The music is at the points when things are, you know, happening and stuff, but then it gets quiet and there's a moment of like self-reflection and thought. And I think that's important in games. It's the same thing. I think Studio Ghibli guy, Miyazaki, had said at one point, like, there's in storytelling and in like filmmaking and stuff, there's a lot of importance in putting in, you know, pauses, putting in silent moments. They're just as important as, you know, moments that make a lot of noise and are very musical and stuff. Alright. Prepare to Cry edition. Wait, is the secret? No, secret's only in Ruins and I forgot to get it. The way is blocked by 2 padlocks. There's a note attached. Howdy, I'm in the garden. If you have anything you need to get off your chest, please don't hesitate to come. Keys are in the kitchen and the hallway. Don't mind if I do. A long time ago, a human fell into the ruins. Injured by its fall, the human called out for help. Took the key and put it on your keychain. And we'll do all this stuff. The fridge is full of unopened containers of snails. There's some white fur stuck in the drain. Wait, this looks like Toriel's house. But why? Asriel, the king's son, heard the human's call. You know, I never ran into Whimzone, I don't think. He brought the human back to the castle. Seems like gardening tools. It's a golden flower. Heart-shaped bucket. Yeah. We're gonna take that, of course. It's just better stained apron. Not gonna take the knife, though. That belongs to Chara, or Kara, or whatever. It's a twin-size bed.
There are lots of striped shirts in here. Yeah, I like it. It's twin size bed for the twins. King size bed for the king. Bigger than twin size bed for Torio. The drawing of a golden flower. And there's the Everyman dolls back there. Room under renovations. Over time, Azrael and the human became like siblings. King and queen treated the human child as their own. The underground was full of hope. What a good song. Put the key and put it on your phone's keychain. Despite everything, it's still you. Powerful. Powerful phrase. Yep, hand knit sweater that says Mr. Dead Guy. To bear the Santa Claus outfit inside. Asgore's journal. All the current page says is, it's nice day to day. Or it just says nice day to day. I read that wrong. Yeah, Toby is a freaking wizard. He has the ability to, like, break people with one sentence. Granted, it was a whole, like, build-up to that one sentence. But, yep, powerful stuff. Unlock the chain. It's an old calendar from the end of 21X. A date is circled on it. So it says the end of 21X. So that means that we're in 22X. Probably. In this playthrough. So yeah, they came into the pandemic. Well, it could be like the end of 2012 or something like that, so I guess not. So yeah, this song up here loops, right? The song down there does not, and I know Toby did that intentionally to try to, like, end it at the right note for effect. The curse of that is that, you know, if you stop to, like, think about things, or what streamers do all the friggin' time, is they'll go through this and they'll stop after, like, the first couple things, and they'll sit there and talk for, like, 2 minutes. I've even had people, like, I've seen people, like, go away for a while and then come back and they're like, hey, why is it all quiet? It's because you gotta hit all the story beats perfectly for it to sync up with the music, which kind of sucks. Otherwise, you know, you'll lose out on this moment. And one day, human became very ill. The sick human had only one request: see the flowers from their village. There was nothing we could do. Next day. Human died. Azrael, racked with grief, absorbed the human soul. He transformed into a being with incredible power. The human soul, Azrael crossed through the barrier. He carried the human's body into the sunset, back to the village of the humans. Azrael reached the center of the village. There, he found a bed of golden flowers. He carried the human onto it. Suddenly, screams rang out. The villagers saw Azrael holding the human's body. Thought that he had killed the child. Humans attacked him with everything they had. He was struck with blow after blow. Azrael had the power to destroy them all. But Azrael did not fight back. Clutching the human, Azrael smiled and walked away. Wounded, Azrael stumbled home. He entered the castle and collapsed. His dust spread across the garden. The kingdom fell into despair. King and queen had lost 2 children in one night.
Humans have once again taken everything from us. The king decided it was time to end our suffering. Every human who falls down here must die. With enough souls, we can shatter the barrier forever. It's not long now. King Asgore will let us go, give us hope, save us all. You should be smiling too. Aren't you excited? Aren't you happy? You're going to be free. Now, I did finish it a little faster than normal. Normally they do give you a little pause, but yeah. And you're left with silence again after all that exposition. Left to think about it. And then there was Sans. So you finally made it. The end of your journey is at hand. In a few moments, you will meet the king. Together, you will determine the future of this world. That's then. Now, you will be judged. You will be judged for your every action. You'll be judged for every EXP you've earned. What's EXP? It's an acronym. It stands for Execution Points, a way of quantifying the pain you have inflicted on others. When you kill someone, your EXP increases. You have enough XP, love increases. Love, too, is an acronym. It stands for Level of Violence, a way of measuring someone's capacity to hurt. The more you kill, easier it becomes to distance yourself. The more you distance yourself, the less you will hurt. The more easily you can bring yourself to hurt others. But you never gained any love. Of course, it doesn't mean you're completely innocent or naive. Just that you kept a certain tenderness in your heart. No matter the struggles or hardships you faced, you strived to do the right thing. You refused to hurt anyone. Even when you ran away, you did it with a smile. You never gained any love, but you gained love. Does that make sense? Maybe not. Now, you're about to face the greatest challenge of your entire journey. Your actions here will determine the fate of the entire world. If you refuse to fight, Asgore will take your soul and destroy humanity. But if you kill Asgore and go home, monsters will remain trapped underground. What will you do? Well, if I were you, I would have thrown in the towel by now. But you didn't get this far by giving up, did you? That's right. You have something called determination. But as long as you hold on, as long as you do what's in your heart, I believe you can do the right thing. Alright. We're all counting on you, kid. Good luck. Thanks, Sans Undertale. I'm gonna do my best. Boy, has this been a journey of 5 hours. Sheesh. It's about what I expected. I figured it would be like 10 p.m. by the time I finish. I still haven't eaten dinner yet, by the way. The things I do for Undertale. I'll eat after I finish the stream. Don't you worry. I ate a late lunch. Ron. It's empty. That's for me, clearly, and not anyone else. Oh wait, there's 2 people in this game named Ron.
There's someone there. Just a moment. I have almost finished watering these flowers. Here we are.
They say it again. We need like a "here we are" counter up on the screen for every time that Toby writes that in his game.
Howdy, how can I? Oh. So badly want to say, would you like a cup of tea? But you know how it is. Nice day today, huh? Birds are singing, flowers are blooming. Perfect weather for a game of catch. You know what we must do. When you are ready, come into the next room.
It's a throne. It's another throne, covered by white sheet. Shame his wife died. That's too bad. That's really sad.
How tense. Just think of it like a visit to the dentist.
Yeah. But instead of getting my teeth pulled out, I'm getting my soul ripped out.
Are you ready? You are not. I understand. I am not ready either.
I am ready as ever. Oh, I don't have the pie. That's alright. I don't need it. Pie is weak sauce.
This is the barrier. This is what keeps us all trapped underground. If, by chance, you have any unfinished business, please do what you must. I see. This is it then. Ready?
Strange light fills the room. Twilight is shining through the barrier. It seems your journey is finally over. You're filled with determination.
Human, it was nice to meet you. Goodbye.
No mercy! Hell in a cell! Asgore attacks. We're just gonna attack. I forgot we're still using, like... Are we still using our stick? Yeah, we're fighting with our stick. That's alright. We don't need the good stuff. I suck at this one. I think this is probably my favorite song from Undertale. If not, it very much ranks up there. It's just such a good song. And like, okay, so my first time playing this, I saw that like sprite and I thought he had like a big giant like creepy smile on his face. Like that's what that looked like to me. Like he, you know, he just kind of covers his eyes with his head and then like has a big smile. But no, it's him like putting his head down and in like shame, and he's just like, you know, he doesn't want to do this. He's a tired old man who's already done this a couple times, probably. Like, see, that looks like he's frowning now with the teeth. It's just like the monochrome thing doesn't really contribute well to that, in my opinion. All right, I should probably eat just to be safe. Yeah, we got a long mountain to climb here because I decided to stick with the stick. That's alright. I can do it. The fire. That's fine. I'm a tryhard. I play fighting games. This is easy. It also helps that I died like 100 times to this back in the day. I didn't really die that much to Asgore. I think it was like my 6th attempt. Well, okay, so it wasn't my 6th attempt because I literally was like dying and dying and dying, thinking like, how the hell do I spare this guy if there's no mercy button? And then I ended up looking it up after like an hour or two, and then finally it said, oh, you're supposed to fight him. And I'm like, well, okay. Why does Toby go and like teach me for the entire friggin' game not to hurt anybody, and then forces me to hurt somebody? That's just mean, Toby. How could you? How could you betray my expectations and trust like that? No, it's a really good storytelling element, like that some people you are forced to fight, you know? Can't ever truly be pacifist. Ah! Okay, well, we took 5, that's fine. Okay. Instant noodles. They're better dry. Just eat them right out of the package. Alright, we're over halfway through. Ah, damn it. I can't go down that low. Yeah, that's the one that always gets me. Damn it. Shit. Damn it. Stood on the fire. Damn it! This attack sucks! That's the worst one. I've never figured out that one. That one you gotta shimmy real hard when it's fast. That was a lot. Okay, I think I know. I feel like I remember this. Toby straight up doesn't want like any fight outside of genocide to be like unwinnable. So he doesn't want, you know, inexperienced players to fail a game like this. So he straight up made me snowball damage until eventually I just one-shot him. Which honestly, like after so many turns, it just is a one-shot, which is fair. It's honestly smart because yeah, that would have taken forever otherwise. Oh, so that is how it is. I remember the day after my son died. The entire underground was devoid of hope. Well, I'm getting messages midstream. Damn. Future had once again been taken from us by the humans. In a fit of anger, I declared war. I said that I would destroy any human that came here. I would use their souls to become godlike and free us from this terrible prison. Then I would destroy humanity and let monsters rule the surface in peace. Soon the people's hopes returned. My wife, however, became disgusted with my actions. She left this place, never to be seen again.
Truthfully, I do not want power. I do not want to hurt anyone. I just wanted everyone to have hope. But I cannot take this any longer. I just wanted to see my wife. I just wanted to see my child. I just want to see my child.
Present tense.
Please, young one. This war has gone on long enough. You have the power. Take my soul and leave this cursed place.
No. You can't make me. Don't tell me what to do.
After everything I have done to hurt you, would rather stay down here, suffer, live happily on the surface. Human, I promise you, for as long as you remain here, my wife and I will take care of you as best we can. We can sit in the living room, telling stories.
How does he know that his wife is alive, though? He just acted like his wife was dead and said I wanted to see her again.
Eating butterscotch pie. We could be like a family.
You bastard, Flowey. How could you?
You idiot! You haven't learned a thing. In this world, it's kill or be killed.
Deltarune tomorrow, yep. What's up? You're just in time for Omega Flowey, and my game crashed. Hang on a sec. Gotta send a message to my friend. All right, let's start it back up again. How are you doing this fine evening, Total Toad? Yeah, I decided, rather than stream Deltarune before Chapter 5, one day they all disappear without a trace. Yeah, we've seen that. I decided I'd stream some Undertale and just do a full marathon playthrough of it the whole way through on the Pacifist route to gear up for Deltarune tomorrow. And then I'll stream Deltarune tomorrow. Because I've never actually put any playthrough of Undertale on my channel. So I went and I played it back when I was like when it, not when it first came out, like a couple of years after it came out when I was in college. I did a blind playthrough of it and I had zero spoilers. The only thing I knew was there was a skeleton in it. That was it. I didn't know shit about anything. So, and I knew that there was I was spoiled and knew that there was a pacifist and a genocide run. But I didn't know what that meant. Like, I didn't know how to do the pacifist route. I didn't know how to do the genocide route. My first playthrough, I wanted to try to play the pacifist route. I didn't know anything about Sans at the time. So I had like no spoilers and played the game on my own, in my own time. Oh, like the skeleton? Yeah, no, I knew that like Papyrus the skeleton existed in that game. I had watched a YouTube video that was just like well, it was Mountain Dew. I don't know if you know that guy. His Old Spice body wash Undertale, his Spice Tail video. I watched that and I had no clue what it all meant, but I thought it was funny. And that's kind of how I learned about Papyrus. But I didn't know anything about Sans at the time. So yeah, I basically played it almost completely blind, and on my first playthrough, I had no clue how to save and spare Toriel. So I killed her, thinking that, oh, I just have to weaken her, and then she'll, because it said earlier if you weaken people, maybe they don't want to fight. So I figured, oh, if I weaken her, and she told me to like prove you can fight, and then it ends up killing her, and I'm like, oh shit, and I reloaded my save really quickly because I didn't want to kill her, and then I
like tried for another like hour to figure out how to spare her, and finally did. And then Flowey was all smug and shit. He's like, I know what you did. And that's when I started having like real paranoia with playing the game. But yeah, fun time. Fun times were had by all. Unfortunately, you'll never get to see that first experience. I did kill Toriel, yeah.
Howdy! It's me, Flowey. Flowey the Flower. I owe you a huge thanks. You really did a number on that old fool. Without you, I never would have gotten past him. But now,
With your help, he's dead.
and I've got the human souls. Boy, I've been empty for so long. It feels great to have a soul inside me again. I can feel them wriggling. Aw, you're feeling left out, aren't you? Well, that's just perfect. After all, I only have 6 souls. I still need 1 more before I become God. And then, with my newfound powers, monsters, humans, everyone, I'll show them all the real meaning of this world. Oh, and forget about escaping to your old save file. It's gone forever. But don't worry, your old friend Flowey has worked out a replacement for you. I'll save over your own death, so you can watch me tear you to bloody pieces. Over and over and over. What? Do you really think you can stop me? You really are an idiot.
Alright, let's go. No hit run. Gonna happen. First try, easy. Every time. Dude, when I first saw this, I was like, what the fuck is this shit? What is going on? This is impossible. This feels like a scripted death. I must have gotten the bad ending. And I died like 500 times. I'm not even kidding. I could not get past even the first phase. And I ended up looking it up because I was so pissed off. Oh, I already got it. I already lost. No hit run has failed. But yeah, I had no clue. Oh, that's random. That's a rare chance of him doing that. Maybe it's because I stood in the center for too long. Oh, shit. I forgot it doesn't bounce back up. And then I also learned later that you can't actually die from these phases, and then suddenly it's not as scary anymore. But I still want my health. Yeah, so I literally looked it up and they're like, oh yeah, you just have to survive. And I'm like, okay. And eventually I got it. But man, it was, yeah. It was not a fun day. Also, I never realized before, like, I was like a year ago old when I realized that the apparatus he's got is shaped like a flower. Those are like flower petals, and each petal has a human soul in it. Did never realize that. A guy actually no-hit this. I don't know how you would manage to do that. Apparently it took him like weeks, which I believe it.
Because it sounds like you have to get like the right RNG even. See, like that shit. Like that's not fair. You can't dodge that if you're too close. And the resets too, like. That's fine. We're first try easing. I've seen people that like weren't even great at the game and they still managed to like first try Flowey. I'm like, how? How do you do this? I was not very good at bullet hells back in the day though, to be fair. Like this was technically like my first bullet hell that I played. I was more into fighting games. In the mouth. Easy peasy. Nothing to it. This one I always suck at. You'd think it would be easy, but no, like the hitbox on the gun is just big. Damn you, Clover. Okay, there we go. I'm glad this is the one where they heal you fully, because yeah, that's hard to get the healing items from that one. Yeah, all the hearts. Everybody's a happy family. I'm not gonna take any of your healing items. I don't want them. Leave me alone. I don't want your friendship. Fire's defense dropped to 0. I do think this is like it's a trope, but it's a good trope. Like the feeling of helplessness in a final battle, and then suddenly now it's like, oh shit, second win, we're coming back. We actually can do this now. The hero is gaining traction and might actually pull this off. And then you just get like a power creep. Like, one of my favorite tropes of that is actually in Metroid Zero Mission. You know, like, you get stuck in the Zero suit, and you're, like, completely, like, you lose all the power-ups that you spent the whole game getting. I might actually die. I need to focus on this. I need to lock in. Yeah, you know what I mean. You get the Zero suit. You lose all your power-ups, you feel pretty, like, defenseless and helpless, and you have to sneak around to avoid getting killed by the space pirates.
And then afterwards, you get like all your power-ups and all the secret power-ups you got. You get like the Zero suit, or you get the gravity suit, you get the plasma beam, you get all that shit. And then you just like one-shot all the space pirates and cut through them like butter, and they're now running away and hiding from you. And then the freaking Brinstar theme kicks in, and like that kind of power trip is great. It's a great way to, you know, make a game.
No, this can't be happening. You. You idiot.
Ow, 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 ow.
Did you really think you could defeat me? I am the god of this world. And you're hopeless. Hopeless and alone. Golly, that's right. Your worthless friends can't even save you now. Call for help. I dare you. Cry into the darkness. Mommy, Daddy, somebody help. See what good it does you.
He called for help.
But nobody came. Boy, what a shame. Nobody else is gonna get to see you die.
Sure about that?
What? How'd you? Oh, well, I'll just...
Load failed.
What? Where are my powers? The souls? What are they doing? No! No! You can't do that! You were supposed to obey me! Stop! Stop it! Stop!
Loud. I'm trying not to be too loud because it's now past noise curfew. So we'll stop it there.
We'll be quiet now. Sleepy time. What are you doing? Do you really think I've learned anything from this? No. Sparing me won't change anything. Killing me is the only way to end this. If you let me live, I'll come back. I'll kill you. I'll kill everyone. I'll kill everyone you love. Why? Why are you being so nice to me? Can't understand. I can't understand. I just can't understand.
Flowey ran away. Like the beginning, start and finish. That's how you make a story. This is the conclusion.
Undertale.
All comes full circle. What a good game. 10 out of 10, no notes. I mean, for his first official game, yeah, he knocked it out of the park. And I think the route that he went with Deltarune was genius because obviously he knew he wasn't going to live up to Undertale. And it's funny because Undertale was supposed to be his kind of almost like tech demo for Deltarune, just to like learn how to make a game, to try and just throw some ideas out on the, you know, like... It was clear Deltarune was always what he wanted to make, and then he realized making games was hard, so he's like, oh, I'll just make the Undertale instead. And then with the success of Undertale, he finally was able to actually like actualize his dream and make Deltarune, which is great. Can't wait till it's actually finished up and we can figure out how it ends, because there's so many loose ends right now that it's going to be hard for him to tie them all, for sure. Ring ring.
Hey, is anyone there? Well, I'll just leave a message. So, it's been a while.
Oh yeah, I forgot to carry the snowman piece in my inventory. Oops, I didn't make a snowman happy. It's in the box.
Queen returned and is now ruling over the underground. She's instated a new policy. All the humans who fall here will be treated not as enemies, but as friends. It's probably for the best, anyway. The human souls the king gathered seem to have disappeared. So, that plan ain't happening anytime soon. And even though people are heartbroken over the king, things are looking grim for our freedom. Queen's trying her best not to let us give up hope. So, hey, if we're not giving up hope down here, don't give up wherever you are, okay? Who knows how long it will take. But we will get out of here.
Sans, who are you talking to?
Oh, nobody.
What? Nobody? Can I talk to them too?
Here, knock yourself out.
Wait a second. I recognize this number. Attention, human. I, the great Papyrus, am now captain of the Royal Guard. It's everything I've ever dreamed of. Except, instead of fighting, we just water flowers. So that's ever so slightly different. And we're helping Dr. Alphys with her research. She's gotta find a way to get us out of here. Undyne is helping her too. Though, to be honest, her method of helping seems kind of explosion-inducing. But I think Alphys likes having her around. Uh-oh! Hey, what are you up to, punk? Yeah. Please don't noogie the phone. Hey, who's in charge here? Me. Oh, yeah, that's right. I quit my job as leader of the Royal Guard. Actually, since we won't be fighting anymore, the Royal Guard totally disbanded. There's, only one member now. But he's extremely good. Yeah, he is. Come here. Please don't noogie the skeleton.
Damn it, I tabbed out again. Anyways, now I'm working as Alphys' lab assistant. We're gonna find a way out of this dump once and for all. Oh, yeah, and I'm a gym teacher at the Queen's new school. Did you know I can bench press 7 children? Awesome, right? Hey, I'm sorry about what happened with Asgore. You were just doing what you had to. It's not your fault, he... Ah, darn it. I missed the big guy. Come on out, Undyne. Snap out of it. I guess I tell you how Alphys is doing. Well, she's the same as ever. Maybe a little more reclusive than normal. Seems like something's really bothering her. But she can get through it. They're supporting her. That's what friends are for, right? Hey, wherever you are, I hope it's better than here. It took a lot of sacrifice for you to get there. So, wherever you are, you have to try to be happy, okay? For our sakes. We'll feel better knowing our trouble was worth it. We're all with you, everyone is, even the Queen. Hey, wait a second. Toriel, you wanna... She says she's busy. But if she knew who we were talking to...
We wouldn't get the phone back for at least a few hours.
We have the mercy to spare you from her. But call back any time, okay? She'd love to talk.
Oh, whoops. This thing's almost out of batteries. So, hate to cut this short, but...
Could you imagine if they didn't actually call the human, and if, like, this was just some random-ass person they're calling, and not even the right number? So, I hate to cut this short, but because, like, the human's not saying anything. He's just being silent.
Me seeing you, okay, buddy?
Although, I know it's Sans. Sans has the ability to call anybody through time and space, I'm sure of it, and he probably called us directly.
Bye-bye for now.
That was a weird inflection, I don't know. Papyrus is hard to stay consistent when I'm doing other voices.
See ya, punk.
Click.
Why? Why did you let me go? Don't you realize that being nice just makes you get hurt? Look at yourself. You made all these great friends, but now you'll probably never see them again. Not to mention how much they've been set back by you. Hurts, doesn't it? You've just gone through without caring about anyone. You wouldn't have to feel bad now.
You see, Flowey? You're wrong in that, because trauma builds a person, and every good thing comes to an end. You just have to appreciate time that you have with people. Don't take it for granted. Make memories so that you can one day reflect on those memories when they're gone.
So I don't get it. You really did everything the right way. Why did things still end up like this? Why? Is life really that unfair?
Yeah. Mostly. Yeah, unfortunately. But there's a saying that whoever has little in this life will have much in the next life. And I personally would like to believe that's the case.
Say, what if I told you I knew some way to get you a better ending? You'll have to load your save file and, well, in the meantime, why don't you go see Dr. Alphys? Seems like you could have been better friends. Who knows? Maybe she's got the key to your happiness. See you soon!
And we're back. Long ago, 2 races ruled over the earth. Yep.
Undertale.
Everybody's all happy. Yay. Silence. Absolute contrast. Alright, back we go. All the way. Well, we got through the neutral ending, and it only took me a little short of 6 hours. Yay. It is almost 10:30 p.m., jeez. It's a good thing I work from home tomorrow, so I can just, like, be dead and still work. Like, I don't have to drive, that's the main thing. I can be a zombie and still autopilot work. Like, it's just a lot of responding to emails and getting project work done and stuff, but if I had to physically walk and drive, I would probably just, like, keel over dead. Wait, huh? This isn't supposed to happen. Did I do something wrong? That the music is, like, back to playing? I just want to see something. I want to see if the... Okay, no. I think it's because I didn't take the shortcut that I was supposed to take, right? Hang on. Yeah, I didn't take the elevator. Weird. I could have sworn I've gone back that way before and it didn't, like, trigger the music, so it must be a weird bug or something. Well, now you get to listen to this music some more before we hit the elevator. Crazy how fast you can get through it without the dialogue, and then it just kind of ruins the song. Kobe is a master at pacing. Yeah, like if I ever make a game, I would struggle too hard to compare it to games like this, where it's like, I'm never going to make a masterpiece like this. There's no way. I'm not that good at storytelling. I'm certainly not that good at music. Suck at graphic design. I'd have to get someone else to do it. Fortunately, I know a person. But, you know, at the end of the day, it's the two cakes meme, right? You make art and you say, oh, this is bad compared to this other art. And then someone's like, oh my gosh, 2 pieces of art. They both look cool.
So, that encourages me. Maybe, excuse me, maybe someday I'll make a game. It probably won't get very big like this, but you never know if you don't try.
Hey, this is Undyne. Shut up, Papyrus. This was your idea. Human, you have to deliver something for me. Please? I'm at Snowdin in front of Papyrus's. See ya, punk.
Click. Alright. Wait. The elevator's working now, isn't it? Oh. No. Where's the elevator again? It's over here, isn't it? Okay, well now we talk to Heat's Flamesman.
Hey, did you remember my name? Did you?
No.
What? You don't remember? How could I be so easily defeated?
His name was Flames Hotsman. The Deadly Cutsman. Alright, to Snowdin. Yeah, I'm gonna have to, like, drink some hot tea and honey tomorrow morning because, this stream has done a number on my throat. You guys can't say I don't try hard with voice acting. Tra la la, don't snoop behind people's houses. Might be mistaken for a trash can. Come again sometime. Tra la la. Yeah, like, I'm not a chain smoker, so anytime I add a grit to my voice, it is actually grating my throat. Oh wait, I'm going the wrong way.
So I have a favor to ask you. I need you to deliver this letter. To Dr. Alphys. Huh? Oh, I don't do it myself? Well, it's kind of personal, but we're friends, so I'll tell you. Hotland sucks. I don't want to have to go over there. So here you go. Oh, and if you read it, I'll kill you. Thanks so much, you're the best.
I'm gonna open it right in front of her.
Oh my god, I'm gonna freaking kill you!
Written for Dr. Alphys. Alright. Tra-la-la, care for a ride, yes. Then we're off. Tra-la-la, Temi Village. Okay, you already said that. Or she said that. She could be the river woman. Door has no mail slot. No! You'll keep the letter warm for a little longer. Slide the letter under the door and give it a knock.
No, is that another letter? I don't want to open it. Can I just slide it back out? No, can't keep doing this. I'll read this one. It's kind of strongly, isn't it? Wait a second.
Hey, if this is a joke, it's... Oh my god? Did you write this letter? It wasn't signed, so I had no idea who could have... Oh my god, oh no. But that's adorable! And I had no idea you, wrote that way.
surprising, too, after all the gross stuff I did. I don't really deserve to be forgiven. Much less of this. But so passionately, too. You know what? Okay, I'll do it. It's the least I can do to make it up to you. Yeah, let's go on a date.
Dating, start. Question mark?
Sorry, I'm still getting dressed. How do I look? My friend helped me pick out this dress. He's got a great sense of... Anyway, let's do this thing.
Dating, start.
Hey, wait. Actually, we still can't start the date yet.
Dating, stop.
I've got to give you items to raise your affection statistic first. That'll increase the chance of a successful outcome to the date. Right? Anyway, don't worry, I'm prepared. I've been stockpiling gifts in anticipation for a date like this. First, I've got some metal armor polish. Maybe you can't use that. But I also brought some waterproof cream for your scales. Your, scales. Well, how about this magical spear repair kit that Hey, let's forget about the items. Let's just start the date.
Dating, start.
Yeah, let's, date. Do you like anime? Yes. Hey, me too. Hey, let's just go somewhere. But where's a good place to go on a date? I've got it. Let's go to the garbage dump.
Yeah, that's where you take a date.
Here we are.
They say that again. Up the counter, guys. It's like at 7 now.
This is where Undyne and I come all the time. We find all sorts of great stuff here. She's really... Oh no. That's her over there. I can't let her see me on a date with you. Why? Because, well... Oh no, here she comes. Hey, there you are. I, realized if you deliver that thing, it might be a bad idea. So I'm gonna do it. Give it to me. Huh? You don't have it? Yeah. Have you at least seen her?
Yeah, I've seen her.
Yes? So she's somewhere around here. Thanks. I'll keep looking. Oh my god. Well, I guess it's obvious. I really like her. I mean, more than I like other people. I'm sorry. I just figured, you know, it'd be fun to go on, like, a cute kind of pretend date with you to make you feel better. Well, it sounds even worse when I put it like that. I'm sorry. I messed up again. Undyne's the person I, really want to go on a date with. But I mean, she's way out of my league. Not that you aren't, cool, but Undyne... She's so confident, and strong, and funny. And I'm just a nobody. A fraud. I'm the royal scientist, but all I've ever done is hurt people. I've told her so many lies. She thinks I'm a lot cooler than I actually am. If she gets close to me, she'll find out the truth about me. What should I do?
Tell her the truth.
The truth?
But if I tell her that, she'll hate me. Isn't it better this way? To live a lie where both people are happy?
No. Always take the harsh truth over a sweet lie, any day.
Or a truth where neither of us are. They say be yourself. But I don't really like who myself is. I'd rather just be whatever makes people like me.
Yeah, be yourself. Be yourself, everybody. And if you don't know who that is, give it time. You'll figure it out. Do some soul searching. Take a nice walk. Look yourself in the mirror and say, what does insert your name here want? Figure that out. That's the key to happiness.
Though, right. Every day I'm scared. Scared what will happen if people learn the truth on their own. They'll all get hurt because of me. But how could I tell Undyne the truth? I don't have the confidence. I'm going to mess it up. How can I practice?
Obviously, let's roleplay.
Roleplay? That actually sounds kind of fun. Okay, which one of us will be Undyne?
I'll be Undyne.
Oh, right, obviously. Hi, Undyne. How are you doing today?
You're cute. I'm fine.
Ha ha, glad to hear it. So I'd like to, talk to you about something.
What is it, Alphys? Then she kisses you.
You see, I haven't been exactly truthful with you. You see, oh, forget it. Undyne, I want to tell you how I feel. You're so brave and strong and nice. You always listen to me when I talk about the dirty stuff. You always do your best to make me feel special. Like telling me that you beat anyone up that gets in my way. Undyne, I can't take this any longer. I'm madly in love with you. Hold me, Undyne. Hold me. What did you just say? Undyne, I was just... Hey, whoa, wait a second. Your outfit's really cute. What's the occasion? Wait a second. Are you two on a date? Yes. I mean, no. I mean, we were, but I mean, actually, we were only romantically role-playing as you. What? I mean, Undyne, I've been lying to you. What? About what? About, well, everything. I told you the suit was like scientifically important. Really? I just used it to make ice cream. Those human history books I keep reading, those are just dorky comic books. The history movies, those are just anime. They aren't real. At that time I told you I was busy with work on the phone, I was just eating a frozen yogurt in my pajamas. That time Alphys, I just wanted to impress you. I just wanted you to think I was smart and cool. That I wasn't some dirty loser. Alphys. Undyne, I really think you're neat, okay? Alphys. Shh. Shh. Alphys, I think you're neat too, I guess. You gotta realize, most of what you said really doesn't matter to me. I don't care if you're watching kid cartoons or reading history books. To me, all of that stuff's just nerdy crap. What I like about you is that you're passionate, you're analytical. It doesn't matter what it is, you care about it. 100% at maximum power. So, you don't have to lie to me. I don't want you to have to lie to anyone anymore. Alphys, I want to help you become happy with who you are. And I know just the training you need to do that.
Words are now getting hard. I think I'm having a stroke. Please send help.
And I know that just the training you need to do that. Undyne, you're gonna trade me? What? Me? Nah, I'm just gonna get Papyrus to do it. Get those bones shaken! It's time to jog 100 laps, hooting about how great we are. Ready? I'm about to start the timer. Died. I'll do my best. Oh my god! She was kidding, right? Those cartoons, those comics, those are still real, right? Anime is real, right?
Anime is real. I'm dead.
I knew it! Gigantic swords, magical princesses, here I come! Thanks for taking care of Alphys. I didn't get to say what I wanted to, but things seem like they're gonna get better for her. Well, I gotta go catch up with them. Later!
Alright. We are in the final act, finally. We're taking in worthless garbage. Fills you with determination. Are they implying that Undyne and Alphys are worthless garbage?
Howdy! If it isn't my good friend who trusts me. This is Papyrus, your also mutual friend. Alphys and I finished our training early. Very early. So I sent her home. Very home. Now, I feel strongly and for no apparent reason, you should also go there. To her lab house. I have only good feelings about this. Goodbye.
That doesn't sound suspicious at all. Hello, care for a ride? Where should we go today? Hotland. I'm not gonna do the full ass farewell tour, by the way. Like, you guys can watch anybody else do that. It's getting late. I need to get to bed soon. Tra-la-la, the piano plays the tinkling song. Tinkling. I have never seen that one before. Come again sometime. Tra-la-la. Seeing such a strange laboratory in a place like this, you're filled with determination. It's a note from Alphys. Read it. Hard to read because of the handwriting, but you try your best. Hey. Thanks for your help back there. You guys, your support really means a lot to me. But as difficult as it is to say this, you guys alone can't magically make my own problems go away. I want to be a better person. I don't want to be afraid anymore. And for that to happen, I have to be able to face my own mistakes. I'm going to start doing that now. I want to be clear. Let me be clear. This isn't anyone else's problem but mine. Oh no, she became clear. That's what happened. That's why we can't see her. Sorry, bad jokes. But if you don't ever hear from me again, if you want to know the truth, enter the door to the north of this note. You all at least deserve to know what I did. That's all she wrote. And before we do that, let's take... Is it up here? It's Mettaton! Looks like Mettaton is undergoing repairs. Alright, that's it. I just saw the, like, the sprite just, like, changed for a second. Warning, elevator, EM tether, stability lost, elevator losing power, altitude dropping, etc., etc. How would a child survive that? Determination. That's how. Entry number 1. This is it. Time to do what the king has asked me to do. I will create the power to free us all. I will unleash the power of the soul. Unleash the power of the sun. Sunny D. Entry number 2. The barrier is locked by soul power. Unfortunately, this power cannot be recreated artificially. Soul power can only be derived from what was once living. So, to create more, we will have to use what we have now. The souls of monsters. Doing serious, silly voices is hard. But it's fun. It's a fun challenge. But extracting a soul from a living monster would require incredible power. Besides being impractical, doing so would instantly destroy the soul's host. And, unlike the persistent souls of humans, the souls of most monsters disappear immediately upon death. Only I can make a monster's soul last. Entry number 5. I've done it. Using the blueprints, I've extracted it from the human souls. I believe this is what gives their souls the strength to persist after death. The will to keep living. Resolve to change fate. Let's call this power... Termination. Was this wall always like that? It's just weird to me. Anyway. It's not lined up. Vending machine dispensed some chisps. We got potato chisps. Regular old potato chisps. Good old potato chisps. Entry number 6. Asgore asked everyone outside the city for monsters that had fallen down. Their bodies came in today. They're still comatose. Soon, they'll all turn into dust. But what happens if I inject determination into them? If their souls persist, they perish. After they perish, then freedom might be closer than we all thought. Entry number 9. Things aren't going well. None of the bodies have turned into dust, so I can't get the souls. I told the families that I would give them the dust back for the funerals. People are starting to ask me what's happening. What do I do? Turn on the sink. Turn on the sink. Oh no, it's that kind of sink. It's better to come in the sink than to sink in the cum. Drew near. Take out your cell phone. You can hear voices through the receiver. Come join the fun. I don't want to join the fun. Those are creepy happy faces. I don't want happy faces. But nobody can. You know, I'm gonna join them. Just a moment. It's a real get-together. Warm Ipsum Dosset. But nobody can. Yeah, I have to refuse. That's a shame. Come join the fun. It's a real get-together. Oh, shit. We were doing so good at not doing a no-hit run. Seems like it doesn't care anymore. Red key. There's a note on the ground. You can't make it all out. Train dropped it. That's all you can read. Yep. We got that. Some kind of operating table. It's sticky. Nothing is happening. I don't know what to do. I'll just keep injecting everything with determination. I want this to work. Entry number 13. One of the bodies opened its eyes. Bowl. Empty dog food bowl. Seems like a comfortable bed. Lie on it? Yes, of course. A nice nap. I need to do the same in real life. Ouch. What a good ghost. Oh, yellow key. How did I know that was under there? I mean, honestly, it is kind of folded differently. It's just You're so overwhelmed and overstimulated by this whole area and what the hell is happening that you don't even notice it. Everyone that had followed Dowd has woken up. They're all walking around and talking like nothing is wrong. Thought they were godders? The clock is broken. Oh, you know, even a broken clock is right twice a day. Seems like this research was a dead end. But at least we got a happy ending out of it. I sent the souls back to Asgore, returned the vessel to his garden, and I called all of the families and told them everyone's alive. I'll send everyone back tomorrow. Number 11. Now that Mettaton's big, he never talks to me anymore. Except to ask when I'm going to finish his body. But I'm afraid if I finish his body, he won't need me anymore. Then we'll never be friends again. Not to mention, every time I try to work on it, I just get really sweaty. There's a switch on the wall. Yeah, I'm gonna press it. Oh no. It's a wheel. It's a dog. It's the amalgamate. Let's beckon. Bounds toward you, fucking a strange liquid from an orifice. Also, I didn't realize before, but the noise it's making is actually coming from the mouth, and when it speeds up, the music speeds up. Was it pet? You pet the amalgamate, it convulses rapidly, then calms down. Rest quietly on your lap for a moment. Suddenly it shoots away and crawls wildly on the walls. Amalgamate is striking the wall with its claws. Throw your weapon into the corner of the room. The amalgamate brings it back to you, proudly. You repeat this process a few times. Now amalgamate is very tired. It leans its dripping amorphous body on you. Damn. Amalgamate is twitching affectionately. You pet the amalgamate. It starts to generate a stage 1 happiness froth. Amalgamate's convulsions intensify. You pet decisively. The amalgamate seems to be satisfied by all this. Endogeny is contented. Can I pet more? You'd give it a tummy rub, but it's not clear where its tummy begins or ends. The amalgamate's feelers rotate quickly. Nothing else happens. Amalgamate seems too tired to play. Okay. Should probably save. Entry number 7. We'll need a vessel to wield the monster souls with when the time comes. After all, a monster cannot absorb the souls of other monsters, just as a human cannot absorb a human soul. So then, what about something that's neither human nor monster? Entry number 10. Experiments on the vessel were a failure. It doesn't seem to be any different from the control cases. Whatever, they're a hassle to work with anyway. The seeds just stick to you and won't let go. Golden flowers. Okay. Mystify. You did something mysterious. Recognize it has more to learn from this world. There's still hope, it says underneath everything. It's every man! Oh. Every man is dying to butterflies. Let's pick on. You pick on. It seemed effective. What are you afraid of? I've made my choice, they said. It's an amalgam of all the things that we have met before. And we have to figure out which ones are part of it and which ones are not. You kneel and pray for safety. Reaper Bird seems to remember something. Someone finally gets it. Courage, Ribbit Ribbit. Reaper Bird seems placated. Yeah, easy. No hit. There's a note on the ground. You can't make it all out. Cold. That's all you could read. Some kind of switch. There's a blue colored slot in the center.
Right, I forgot to get the key from the fridge. Came here a little too early. I like how you can fluctuate it like that. Green key lying in the bathtub. You took it and put it on your keychain. It was nothing. It was just my imagination because I'm a spooky kid. I'm a spooked kid. Entry number 4. I've been researching cubits to see if I could find any info about their souls. I ended up snooping around the castle, found these weird tapes. I don't feel like Asgore's watched them. I don't think he should. I'm going to, though. VHS player, labeled in specific order. Do kids even know what a VHS player is these days?
Psst. Gory, wake up.
What is it, dear? And why do you have that video camera?
Shush, I want to get to your reaction. Gory, dearest, what is my favorite vegetable?
Carrots, right?
No, my favorite vegetable is edamame. Get it?
Go back to bed, dear.
No, not yet. Now, if I were a dog, what breed of dog would I be?
I don't know, honey. What kind of dog would you be?
I would be a Pomeranian.
Ho ho ho. You sure are excited to have this child. You know, you keep making jokes like this. One day you could be a famous Momedian.
Well, I am going to bed.
Hey, come on, Tori. That one was funny.
Yeah, I know. I'm just teasing you. Good night, dear.
Good night, honey.
Oh dear. Perhaps it's too dark in here for the video to come out.
I am a Gory Tori shipper. I think they should get back together. They are literally the same fucking species. And, you know, the other guy she's trying to date is a skeleton. I'm sorry. It just doesn't work. But yeah, I get it. Like, she has a grudge on Asgore and just, rather than working it out, basically, like, ran off with a side piece skeleton. That may be a hot take and people may be mad, but that's okay. That's a psychological perspective I see it, at least.
Okay, Ron, are you ready? Do your creepy face. Ah, hee hee hee. Oh, wait, I had the lens cap on. What? You're not gonna do it again? Come on, quit tricking me, haha.
It's funny because if you pay attention, Toriel said hee hee hee, and she laughs like that. And Asgore says howdy. So, you know.
Howdy, Ron. Smile for the camera. Ha, this time I got you. I left the cap on purpose. Now you're smiling for no reason. What? Oh, yeah, I remember. When we tried to make butterscotch pie for Dad, right? The recipe asked for cups of butter, but we accidentally put in buttercups instead. Yeah, those flowers got him really sick. I felt so bad. We made Mom really upset. I should have laughed it off, like you did. Anyway, where are you going with this? Huh? Turn off the camera? Okay. I don't like this idea, Ron. What? No, I'm not. Big kids don't cry. Yeah, you're right. No, I never doubt you, Ron. Never. Yeah, we'll be strong. We'll free everyone. I'll go get the flowers. Ron, can you hear me? We want you to wake up.
Ron, you have to stay determined. That was terrible. Ron, let me be clear. You have to stay determined. No, let me redo that. Ron, you have to stay determined. Can't give up. You are the future of humans and monsters.
Psst, Ron, please, wake up. I don't like this plan anymore. No, I said I'd never doubt you. 6, right? We just have to get 6. We'll do it together. Right?
Alright. Oh wait, I forgot to put in the key. Alright. Smiley face. Smells like sweet lemons. Flex your arm. Lemon bread's muscle shakes. Welcome to my special hell. Smells like sweet lemons. Unhug. Lemon bread be. Lemon bread's teeth shake. Stay here with me. And now we hum. You hum a familiar tune. Lemon bread seems to remember something. I felt this before. Did you speak goodbye? No hit lemon bread. Oh yeah. BT extraction machine status inactive. Yeah, this looks a lot like the Flowey, the Omega Flowey thing. Entry number 19. The families keep calling me to ask when everyone is coming home. What am I supposed to say? I don't even answer the phone anymore. I should be saying that in Alphys' silly voice, but... Refrigerator seems to contain some camps episodes of some kind. Entry number 20. Asgore left me 5 messages today. Or about everyone being angry. What about this cute teacup you found that looks like me? Thanks, Asgore. Refrigerator's empty. I spent all my time at the garbage dump now. It's my element. The refrigerator seems like thin samples of some kind. Refrigerator, it's empty. Really? The old switcheroo, the old mix-up. It's so cold. So one thing I never realized before, if you make a joke here, you told a bad pun about snow, her expression starts to shift.
Haha, I remember.
Oh no, it doesn't do it that there. It's so cold. If you laugh and keep laughing. It's so funny you can't stop. Tears run down your face. What? You didn't do that? Snowy. Snowy is a nickname for Snowdrake. So the mom is literally like saying the child's name. It's sad. You told a bad pun about snow. Her expression changes more.
Haha, thank you.
Very, very sad. But at least they got their happy ending in the end. Well, this bad pun about snow. She's completely calmed down. I'm spoiling things. This is my own playthrough, and I'm spoiling it for everybody. I'm sorry. There's a note on the ground. You can't make it all out. Curtain. That's all you can read. Yeah, we already got it. Then we just gotta go back to the flower room. I'm spoiling it again. Honestly, if you haven't played Undertale and DELTARUNE by now, do it. Don't watch this playthrough. What are you doing? This is just me giving it my all, giving it the old college tryhard try. After having not played this for like years. But I still got it. Still got the memory. Alright, I think that's all 4 of them. We can finally open the Simon Says door and be done with this. I like how the bed opens up automatically. Like, me thinks that was a bug at first, and Toby was like, nah, it just looks creepy, so I'm gonna keep it. Happy accidents. Seems like this controls the elevator's power. Turn it on. Uh-oh. They're coming in.
Hey, stop! I got you guys some food, okay? Sorry about that. They get kind of sassy when they don't get fed on time. I think they smelled the potato chips you had, and... Anyway, the power went out, and I've been trying to turn it back on. But it seems like you were one step ahead of me. This was probably just a big inconvenience for you. A big inconvenience. More like a minor inconvenience because I played it before. But I appreciate that you came here to back me up. As I said, I was afraid I might not come back. But that's not because of these guys or anything. I was just worried I would be too afraid to tell the truth. That I might run away or do something cowardly.
Like, kill herself.
I suppose I owe you an explanation.
Suicide hotline. Call it if you guys are feeling suicidal.
As you probably know, Asgore asked me to study the nature of souls. During my research, I isolated a power I called determination. I injected it into dying monsters so their souls would last after death. But the experiment failed. You see, unlike humans...
Jirachi, what's up? Cat interrupting again. He's just getting tired of my noises, probably, and he wants to go to bed. He likes to be in every single room that I'm in. So, yep. Anyway,
You see, unlike humans, monsters' bodies don't have enough...
What? Come here. Sorry, I keep getting interrupted by my loving cat. Very high maintenance, like a dog. But I love him very, very much, and he's very fluffy and cute. But he gets away with it.
They don't have enough physical matter to take those concentrations of determination. Their bodies started to melt and lost what physicality they had. Pretty soon, all of the test subjects had melted together into... those. Seeing them like this, I knew. I couldn't tell their families about it. I couldn't tell anyone about it. No matter how much everyone was asking me. And I was too afraid to do any more work, knowing everything I'd done so far had been such a horrific failure.
He's being stubborn. He just wants to meow.
But now I've changed my mind about all this. I'm going to tell everyone what I've done. It's going to be hard, being honest, believing in myself. I'm sure there will be times where I'll struggle. I'm sure there will be times where I screw up again. But knowing, deep down, that I have friends to fall back on, I know it'll be a lot easier to stand on my own. Thank you.
Hang on a sec. 1 second. Okay. Just wanted to make sure that I was still streaming because I have had Streamlabs just kill my stream without telling me before, and I was like, man, if I streamed like 6 hours of this shit and it didn't actually record, I would be upset.
Come on, guys. It's time for everyone to go home.
Not that anybody's actively watching at this moment, but you never know. For posterity and you viewers of the VODs, you can watch this all you want.
Entry number 8. I've chosen a candidate. I haven't told Asgore yet because I want to surprise him with it. In the center of his garden, there's something special. The first golden flower that grew before all the others. A flower from the outside world. It appeared just before the queen left. Wonder, what happens when something without a soul gains the will to live? Entry number 18. The flower's gone. It's a voice you have never heard before. Ron, are you there? It's been a long time, hasn't it? But you've done well. Thanks to you, everything has fallen into place. Ron. See you soon.
Ah! EM tether stability lost. That's just how Undyne's elevator works. It's just a joke. Door is jammed shut with fines. Yeah, how did Flowey, like, teleport me here? Doesn't even have the save point anymore. No judgment to be had. No save needed. This is the barrier. This is what keeps us all trapped underground. If, by chance, you have any unfinished business, please do what you must. I see. This is it, then. So in this timeline, the True Pacifist timeline, we didn't even get a chance to, like, meet Asgore. Although, I think Asgore understands. Because, like, we tell him that we died to him in the past, and he just kind of nods his head. He probably understands that humans have the ability to, like, reload saves. So he probably waited around in the garden and then was like, alright, I'll just go in the barrier and wait for him, because I know the human's gonna show up. And I know they're already gonna know that, like, they probably already died to me before. Like, they probably already know me, so I'm not even gonna, like, give introductions anymore. That's my canon, my head canon at least. A strange light fills the room. Twilight is shining through the barrier. It seems your journey is finally over. You're filled with determination. Human, it was nice to meet you. Goodbye. Face he makes when he gets knocked back.
What a miserable creature, torturing such a poor, innocent youth. Do not be afraid, my child. It is I, Toriel, your friend and guardian. At first, I thought I would let you make your journey alone. But I could not stop worrying about you. Your adventure must have been so treacherous. And ultimately, it would burden you with a horrible choice. To leave this place, you would have to take the life of another person. So, I kind of wish that Toby had written it to where you could just date Alphys and do all that stuff without Flowey's intervention, without having to do the, you know, neutral route first. I think that would have been great. It would have been better, personally. But I guess it's, you know, the writing is that there is no way to get a happy ending unless Flowey makes you a happy ending. You would have to defeat Asgore. However, I realized I cannot allow that. And yeah, he was the one who told Papyrus and everything, so I get it. I get that Flowey had to intervene to get this kind of ending. It is not right to sacrifice someone, simply to let someone leave here. Is that not what I have been trying to prevent this whole time? So, for now, let us suspend this battle. As terrible as Asgore is, he deserves mercy, too.
Tori, you came back.
Do not Tory me, dreamer. You pathetic whelp. You really wanted to free our kind. You could have gone through the barrier after you got one soul. taken 6 souls from the humans, then come back and freed everyone peacefully. But instead, you made everyone live in despair, as you would rather wait here, meekly hoping another human never comes.
Tori, you're right. I am a miserable creature. But do you think we could at least be friends again?
No, Asgore.
Jeez, man. Get over it. Like, I know he murdered people, but the man repented and wants to atone for it. Like, at least put him in prison for a while or some shit. But then, like, you know, get him out, and now y'all can be friends.
Yeah, Asgore, human.
I don't know, that's me talking because my personality type is a mediator. I am the kind of person who's like, can't we all just get along? I am quick to forgive. I am someone who doesn't hold grudges because, like, life's too short for that shit. If someone truly means it in the heart of hearts that they want to atone for what they did, who am I to, you know, hold a grudge and say, no, you're not forgiven? Doesn't mean I'm gonna be like, yeah, best friends with them right away. I might not trust them for a while until they prove that they can rekindle my trust, but I'm not gonna be like, no, we can't be friends. They'd be like, yeah, we can be like probationary friends for now, and then we'll get back on to being friends.
Yeah, Asgore, human. Nobody fight each other. Everyone's gonna make friends, or else I'll...
Hello, I am Toriel. Are you the human's friend? It is nice to meet you.
Yeah?
Nice to meet you.
Hey, Asgore, is that your ex? Jeez, that's rough, buddy.
Avatar reference.
Hey, nobody hurt each other. Oh, are you another friend? I am Toriel. Hello.
Hi. There's 2 of them? Hey, nobody fight anyone. If anyone fights anyone, then I'll be forced to ask Undyne for help.
Hello.
Oh, hello, your majesty. Psst, hey, human. Did Asgore shave and clone himself?
Hey guys, what's up?
That voice. Hello, I think we may know each other.
Hang on a sec, my cat is like screaming bloody murder right now. Okay.
Oh hey, I recognize your voice too.
I am Toriel. So nice to meet you.
The name's Sans. And, same.
Oh, wait, then this must be your brother, Papyrus. Greetings, Papyrus. It is so nice to finally meet you. Your brother has told me so much about you.
Wowie! I can't believe Asgore's clone knows who I am. This is the best day of my life.
Hey, Papyrus. What does a skeleton tile his roof with?
Snow-proof roof tiles?
No, silly. A skeleton tiles his roof with shingles.
I changed my mind. This is the worst day of my life.
Come on, Asgore, it's gonna be okay.
Jirachi! He's being very, very sassy because I'm not going to bed on time.
Come on, Asgore, it's gonna be okay. There are plenty of fish in the sea. Yeah, Asgore. Undyne's totally right about that fish thing. Sometimes you've just got to, stop going after furry boss monsters and, just get to know a really cute fish.
Jirachi, come here, bud. Come here. Okay.
It's a metaphor. Well, I think it's a good analogy.
Oh my god! Will you two just smooch already? The audience is dying for some romantic action.
Hey, shut up! Man, the nerve of that guy. Right, Alphys? Alphys?
No, he's right.
Let's do it. Oh, well, I guess. If you want to, then don't hold anything back.
Uh-oh. We can't have interspecies kissing. It's against the law. But wait, not in front of the human. Right. Sorry, I got a little carried away there. My child, it seems as if you must stay here for a while. But looking at all the great friends you've made, I think... I think you'll be happy here. Hey, that reminds me. Papyrus, you called everyone here, right? Well, besides, her. Anyway, if I got here before you, how did you know to call everybody?
Let's just say a tiny flower helped me.
A tiny flower? Uh-oh. Our heroes are trapped, tangled, ensnared.
You idiots! While you guys were having your little powwow, I took the human souls. And now, not only are those under my power, but all of your friends' souls are gonna be mine too. Hehehe. You know what the best part is? It's all your fault. It's all because you made them love you.
All the time you spent listening to them, encouraging them, caring about them. Without that, they wouldn't have come here.
And now, with their souls and the humans together, I will achieve my real form.
Huh? Why am I still doing this? Don't you get it?
This is all just a game.
If you keep the underground satisfied, you'll win the game. If you win, you won't want to play with me anymore. And what would I do then?
This game between us will never end. I'll hold victory in front of you, just within your reach, and then tear it away just before you grasp it. Over and over and over.
Listen, if you do defeat me, I'll give you your happy ending. I'll bring your friends back. I'll destroy the barrier. Everyone will finally be satisfied.
That won't happen.
I'll keep you here no matter what.
Even if it means killing you 1,000,000 times.
They really like doing that. You'd think we would have learned by the second time.
What?
Do not be afraid, my child. No matter what happens, we will always be there to protect you.
That's right, human. You can win. Just do what I would do. Believe in you. Hey, human, if you got past me, you can do anything. So don't worry. We're with you all the way.
Huh? You haven't beaten this guy yet? Come on, this weirdo's got nothing on you.
Technically, it's impossible for you to beat him. But somehow, I know you still can do it.
Human, for the future of humans and monsters. You have to stay determined.
La la la, we're with you.
Come on, you got this.
You got to win. You can do... you can do it.
No. Unbelievable. This can't be happening. You. I can't believe you're all so stupid. All of your souls are mine.
Dun dun dun.
Finally. I was so tired of being a flower. Howdy! Ron, are you there? It's me, your best friend.
Azrael Dreamer.
It's the end. Azrael Dreamer. Check. Azrael Dreamer. Infinite attack, infinite defense, legendary being made of every soul in the underground. Okay, opens with the, you know, the tutorial thing. So you think it's like gonna be simple and stuff. We're gonna hope. You held on to your hopes. You reduced how much damage you'll be taking this turn. Oh, it just skips it. The true final battle was really beginning. Think about why you're here now. You can feel the empty space in your inventory get smaller and smaller. It's holding on. Damage reduced.
You know, I don't care about destroying this world anymore.
Oh, I got hit. Well, there goes the Azrael no-hit run.
After I defeat you and gain total control over the timeline, I just want to reset everything.
Azrael charges Shocker Breaker.
All your progress, everyone's memories, I'll bring them all back to zero.
Don't do that. Star Blazing. That sounds like a freaking JoJo's Bizarre Adventure move.
And we can do everything all over again.
Chaos Buster. Have the instant noodles, they're better dry.
And you know what the best part of all this is? You'll do it.
Azrael calls on Chaos Saber.
And then you'll lose to me again.
Azrael readies Chaos Buster.
And again.
Shocker Breaker.
And again.
Yeah, this all sounds like stuff that was made up by a kid. Like it's clear he's still a kid. Azrael readies Galacta Blazing.
Because you want a happy ending. Because you love your friends.
Bad now. Burnout is setting in. Your determination. The dream became true. Your HP was maxed out.
Because you never gave up.
You never give up. Oh. I was mixing up. Shit. Well, this is where I died. Yep. Damn, I almost did a no-death run of this. But yeah, once he starts like mixing it up and you just have to guess, like by looking, it's hard. That's where I lose.
I'm bad at this one too. Fuck. Okay, yeah, now I'm really messing up. I was doing so good. Now I'm doing bad. I think it's just getting to be that hour of night where I'm like mentally now just burnt out. That's fine, it's almost over. And you can't physically really lose this fight. Isn't that delicious? Your determination, the power that let you get this far. It's gonna be your downfall. You can feel the empty space in your inventory get smaller. Now, enough messing around. It's time to purge this timeline once and for all. No, you won't. Yeah, I didn't get hit. Even after that attack, you're still standing in my way? Wow, you really are something special. But don't get cocky. Up until now, I've only been using a fraction of my real power. Let's see what good your determination is against this! Dragon Ball Z transformation. Super Goat. Azrael blocks the way. Can't move your body. Behold my true power. The whole world is ending. Can't move your body. I can feel it. Every time you die, your grip on this world slips away. Every time you die, your friends forget you a little more. Your life will end here, in a world where no one remembers you. How about no? Can't move your body. Still, you're hanging on? That's fine. In a few moments, you'll forget everything, too. That attitude will serve you well in your next life. Ow. Not the banana pudding pops. Or whatever he's shooting at me. Can't move your body. Still? Come on. Show me what good your determination is now. You're just using the same attack. It feels like Toby ran out of steam on the attacks here. Can't move your body. Nothing happened. You struggled. Nothing happened. You tried to reach your save file. Nothing happened. You tried again to reach your save file. Nothing happened. Saving the game is really impossible. Yeah, like for a final form, it was kind of underwhelming. But maybe with what little power you have, you can save something else. Aw, shit, we can save. Undyne, you reach out to Azrael's soul and called out to your friends. They're in there somewhere, aren't they? In the depths of Azrael's soul, something's resonating. Lost soul appeared. Big hit. You tap the lost soul lightly. Something about the way you fight is familiar to her. All humans will die. Recipe. You ask the lost soul how to teach you how to cook spaghetti. She doesn't know why, but she kind of wants to teach you how. You're a real enemy. The lost soul stands there. Clash. You clashed against the lost soul with all of your might. She recognizes your fighting spirit. Suddenly, memories are flooding back. Apparently you can just pick the same option 3 times in a row, and, like, the same thing happens. Well, some humans are okay, I guess. Like, Toby made this part really easy. In the depths of Azrael's soul, something's resonating. A lost soul appeared. No doubt. You asked the lost soul what her favorite cartoon is. She can barely hold back from giving you an enormous answer. That sounds like me, honestly.
You hate me, don't you? Like, honestly, a lot of the characters like this and stuff, I kind of pull out parts of my own psyche. Parts of my own, you know, self. To voice them. He barely holds back from giving me the answer. I've got to keep lying. Like, exaggerated, obviously, but heavily caricatured and exaggerated. But I think that's how you can become decent at acting. You pull from yourself. Like, you pull from yourself and you kind of shape it and mold it into this, you know, new character. You call the lost soul on the phone. She starts to sweat. Suddenly, the memories are flooding back.
No, that's not true. My friends like me. And I like you too.
Something resonating within Azrael. Within the depths of Azrael's soul, something's resonating. Lost soul spirit. Let's make a joke. Told the lost soul a bad pun about skeletons. He seems to love it. The other soul seems to hate it.
I must capture a human.
Just give up. I did.
The lost soul stand there. Okay. Crossroad. You tell the lost soul you think that Jumble is tougher than Crossroads. It seems to have some dim recollection of this fact.
Then everyone will.
Why even try? Lost soul stand there. Insult. You insulted the lost soul. Somehow it seems flattered by this.
You'll never see him again.
Yeah, this is a look into, like, Sans' dark side. You told the lost soul you'd think about what you'd done. It nods solemnly.
No, wait, you're my friend. I could never capture you.
Yeah, I'm rooting for you, kid. You have something strongly resonating with Azrael. Alright. Time to save Togor. Talk. You tell the lost soul that you have to go if you're going to free everyone. Something is stirring within her. This is for your own good. Forgive me for this. The lost souls stand there. You refuse to fight the lost soul. Something about this is so familiar to her.
No one will leave again.
This is my duty.
Lost souls stand there. Stare. You stare deep into the eyes of the lost soul. He remembers the gaze of humans past. That's dark. But I guess so is the whole story. Like, you basically gave him the 1,000-yard stare and he just, like, remembered the stares of the children he murdered. You tell the lost soul that you prefer cinnamon instead of butterscotch. Suddenly, her memories are flooding back.
Your fate is up to you now.
You are our future.
Feel your friend's souls resonating within Azrael. Someone else. Strangely, as your friends remembered you, something else began resonating within the soul, stronger and stronger. It seems that there's still one last person that needs to be saved. But who? Suddenly, you realize. Reach out and call their name.
Huh? What are you doing?
Aww. Oh, baby Kara and baby Azrael. Feel your friends' souls resonating within Azrael.
What did you do? What's this feeling? What's happening to me? No, I don't need anyone.
You can throw your banana pudding pop blast at me all you want, man, but I'm hugging you. This goat's getting hugged.
Stop it, get away from me.
Jirachi, you're being too sassy, come on.
Do you hear me, I'll tear you apart.
Your banana pudding pops are getting weaker, my friend. Just accept that I will hug the goat. It's happening.
Ron, you know why I'm doing this? Why I keep fighting to keep you around? Doing this because you're special, Ron. You're the only one that understands me. You're the only one who's any fun to play with anymore.
Oh, he's crying. Tears of fire.
No, it's not just it. Doing this because I care about you, Ron. I care about you more than anybody else. I'm not ready for this to end. I'm not ready for you to leave. I'm not ready to say goodbye to someone like you again. So please, stop doing this. Just let me win. Stop it. Stop it now.
No. I'm hugging that goat.
Ron. I'm so alone, Ron. I'm so afraid, Ron. Ron,
Sad baby goat.
I'm so sorry. I always was a crybaby, wasn't I, Ron? I know. You're not actually Ron, are you? Ron's been gone for a long time. What is your name? Frisk? That's a nice name. Frisk. I haven't felt like this for a long time. As a flower, I was soulless. I lacked the power to love other people. However, with everyone's souls inside me, I not only have my own compassion back, but I can feel every other monster's as well. They all care about each other so much. And they care about you too, Frisk. I wish I could tell you how everyone feels about you. Papyrus, Sans, Undyne, Alphys, Toriel. Monsters are weird. Even though they barely know you, it feels like they all really love you. Frisk, I understand if you can't forgive me. I understand if you hate me. I acted so strange and horrible. I hurt you. Hurt so many people. Friends, family, bystanders. There's no excuse for what I've done.
And see, if I were Toriel, I'd say, no, I don't forgive you.
What? Frisk, come on. You're gonna make me cry again. Besides, even if you do forgive me, I can't keep these souls inside of me. The least I can do is return them. But first, there's something I have to do. Right now, I can feel everyone's hearts beating as one.
That's the Undyne talking in him.
They're all burning with the same desire. With everyone's power. With everyone's determination. It's time for monsters. Finally go free.
Yeah, not gonna lie, the first time I played this, the part that made me cry was the I'm so alone, I'm so scared. It made me really empathize for him. And then when he said he was a crybaby, I'm like, yeah, I was a crybaby as a kid too, and I commiserated with him. And I you know, the tears were there, the sadness. Now though, I've learned to just be able to cry on demand, so like I was crying when I was saying his lines and stuff to really sell it. Barrier was destroyed. It totally wasn't like me actually crying over the scene still being sad to this day. Totally not. Frisk. I have to go now. Got the power of everyone's souls. Can't keep maintaining this form. In a little while, I'll turn back into a flower. Stop being myself. I'll stop being able to feel love again. So, Frisk, it's best if you just forget about me, okay? Just go be with the people who love you.
Hug the goat. We hug the goat in this family. Rachi.
I don't want to let go. Frisk, you're gonna do a great job, okay? No matter what you do. Everyone will be there for you, okay? Well, time's running out. Goodbye.
Just walking on out.
By the way, Frisk, take care of Mom and Dad for me, okay?
Just walking on by. Fades into obscurity. Now he's at the beginning of the thing, and we can go look at him, and he says, someone's got to water these flowers, which is a line Toriel says if you go back to see her. Everything comes full circle.
Frisk, this is all just a bad dream. Please, wake up.
Bittersweet endings. In my opinion, it's the best storytelling. You give them a happy ending, but still leave them kind of with a bad taste in their mouth that, you know, kind of makes them think and walk away from it psychologically scarred. That's how you make a good story.
Oh, you're awake, thank goodness. We were so worried. It felt like you were out forever. Yeah, any longer and I would have freaked out. Tell us next time you decide to take a nap, okay?
Yeah, you made Papyrus cry like a baby.
What? I didn't cry. I don't cry. I just caught something in my eye.
What did you catch?
Tears!
No. The important part is that Frisk is all right. Here, Frisk. Why not drink some tea? It'll make you feel better.
How about we give them space first? They must be very exhausted. Though, from what, I am not certain. Frisk, we do not remember exactly what happened. There's a flower, and then everything went white. Now the barrier's gone. When we are ready, we will all return to the surface. It seems the door to the east will lead us there now. But before then, perhaps you might want to take a walk? And say goodbye to all of your wonderful friends. Do as you wish. We will all wait for you here.
I'm not gonna do that. For the sake of time, I've been streaming for 7 hours straight. This is like the longest I've streamed in forever, probably. But I wanted to do it in honor of Undertale and Deltarune. Toby Fox is a great game developer and composer. And I really love his games. Leave here, your adventure will really be over. Furries be damned, and toxic fan base be damned. I don't care. One thing I've learned in life is it's okay to be cringe. Just embrace the cringe. That's how you be happy. Your friends will follow you out of the underground. I'm ready. Get this show over with. Nobody's watching anyway. If you guys watched this far, leave a comment. Tell me you watched this far. Say, banana pudding pop. And I'll know that you watched this far. And you'll be one of the few. The proud. The Marines.
Oh my.
Isn't it beautiful, everyone?
Wow, it's even better than on TV. Way better. Better than I ever imagined. Frisk, you live with this? The sunlight is so nice, and the air is so fresh. I really feel alive. Hey, Sans, what's that giant ball?
We call that the sun, my friend.
That's the sun? Wowie! I can't believe I'm finally meeting the sun.
I could stand here and watch this for hours.
Yes, it is beautiful, is it not? But we should really be thinking about what comes next.
Oh, right. Everyone, this is the beginning of a bright new future. An era of peace between humans and monsters. Frisk, I have something to ask of you. Will you act as our ambassador to the humans?
Be the ambassador? Of course.
Yeah, Frisk will be the best ambassador. And I, the great Papyrus, will be the best mascot. I'll go make a good first impression.
Well, someone's gotta keep it from getting into trouble. See you guys.
Man, do I have to do everything? Papyrus, wait! Hey, Undyne, wait up!
Oops. Should I do something? Well, gotta go.
Seems that everyone is quite eager to set off. Frisk, you came from this world, right? So you must have a place to return to, do you not? What will you do now?
I want to stay with you, Mom.
What? Frisk, you really are a funny child. If you had said that earlier, none of this would have happened. It is a good thing that you took so long to change your mind. Well, I suppose, if you really do not have any other place to go, I will do my best to take care of you for as long as you need. All right? Now, come along. Everyone is waiting for us.
They rode off into the sunset. Happy ending. Or was it? Yay. Yeah, we never saw Whimsun. Ever. Which is surprising, because he's like the most common enemy in in the ruins. Yeah, Papyrus living out his dream riding in a race car. Wind in his hair, sun on his skin. Sans being a troll. Also, Papyrus is driving on the wrong side of the road. Unless he's in the UK, which... I guess, yeah, they had no queen in this universe, right? So, probably never actually drove on the right side of the lane. Because, fun fact, the only reason why the US drives on the right side is to spite the Queen of England. Because the Queen, like, mandated everybody, you know, drive on the left side. So they just decided, like, fuck the Queen, we're gonna ride the opposite side. Well, this has been a fun stream, as arduous and long as it was. Hopefully you guys find some entertainment value out of it. I know it's not really that special because it's not a first playthrough. I wish I could have given you guys my first playthrough, like, on stream. But alas, I was not a streamer back then. So, We're just doing a victory lap, revisiting it. Doing it all in one sitting. And doing funny voices along the way. I mean, my voices are way better than they would have been back when I would have done it the first time, trust me. Streaming kind of helped me come out of my shell a little bit with doing stuff. Like, I used to do theater, and that was fine. But, like, streaming still took me a while to be comfortable with streaming and really, like, be myself and not, you know, just be the autistic mask that I typically put on. Encouraging space heater. I nothing fences. What? I don't. Yeah, we almost spared every single person. Not intentionally, but yeah, I didn't encounter Cool Drake. I didn't encounter Whimsin. I didn't pay attention to see if Jerry was one of them. I don't even think Jerry's included. Nobody likes Jerry, not even Toby. Not even putting him in the credits. And no, we're not fighting Sans, it's too late. Just know that I can do it. I've done it plenty before. Alright, the end. Nothing else happened. Uh-oh. Did you really think it was over?
I mean, we haven't even done the special thanks yet. Ready? Let's end all of this for good.
Tom Dickinson, fuck you. I don't know who you are, but fuck you. I ain't getting hit by you. Not gonna happen. Not gonna get hit by anybody. I lied. Andrew Newfield and Gage Drop and whoever that person is and all these people. Yeah. We were doing good at the beginning. I did actually attempt this a couple of times, but it's like getting it is so impossible. Like this part and the wheel part are what really like could never actually do. Like Extreme Frogger. Hey, Trevor. That's a good name. And Julian. That's also a good name. That's one of my siblings' names. So many names. See, like there's no getting through this one. You have to like do this weird like thing like that. I do kind of wish that it would actually scroll the names though. It doesn't scroll the names. It only lists the first few that you hit. Yeah, it's crazy just how many people backed this game up before it was even big. And it's really cool to see like just a humble indie game maker who worked with a very small team, made this game that like revolutionized indie games, and now he's over here like having dinner parties with Sakurai and shit. Like, man's living the dream, and honestly, he deserves it. Guy made a banger of a game. Bangin' game, my man. Good night. Yeah, everybody had a happy ending and everything was fine.
Undertale.
The end. It's interesting because at the beginning, Flowey said like, why are you pretending like you don't know who I am? Which made me think that it was still on the genocide route the last time I played this, but I guess no, it did a true reset. Might have been because I booted up the game just to test my hitbox to see if it would work, and then found out it didn't. So I quit the game and started the save over. So yeah, I guess technically I did start the game, but I didn't even meet Flowey yet. So I don't know why he was acting like he knew me. Anyway, guys, that's the stream. 7.5 hours, crazy, crazy stuff. But this kind of game makes me want to do a stream like that because I love Undertale, love giving it representation. Game is one of those games that you think would be overrated given how much praise people give it. It's really not. It deserves every bit of praise it gets. Deserves all the fans. Great game. So,